Well, hello, everyone. How's everybody hanging in there? I'm not doing great, but I'm excited to see you guys and hang out. Sorry, I've got a new camera here, and it's kind of being a little bit of a butt. it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to be straight. There we go. Is that better? Is that better? Does that look good? Glad to have you here. Calabidius, how's it going? Danny, Neko Otaku, I'll catch you in an hour, man. Oh man, hanging on like that cat in the motivational poster. That's right. Does the camera look better? This one's 4K. It's the new update to the OBSBot Meet. They sent me the OBSBot Meet 2. Anyway, it looks. I think it looks better. I can't tell. Gin Master B, how's it going? Kawaizen, how's it going? It's a sweet tea kind of night. We got a little bit left, so I'm gonna polish these bad boys off. Twisted Identity, how's it going? The Meat 2 or Meat Squared? No, it's Meat 2, but it's like MEET. Mont 1974, how's it going? I'm glad to have you here. You're trying the new gummy worm Mountain Dew. I love gummy bears. They're one of my favorite candies. There's something about gummy worms. The flavor profile of them is weird. They go different. I think most gummy worms are like raspberry lemonade flavored, and I don't want that in a gummy. I just don't want it. Twisted Identity. I'm also wearing a G-Shock in honor of you, a black G-Shock. Oh, Trolley. Excuse me. I like Trolley, the sour ones. My kids get those at Halloween and then won't eat them, and I end up eating them all. I'm a Haribo gummy bear guy. Every time I get like fancy gummy bears, they're like, they're so much better, and I eat them. I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess they're better, but like they're not as good. They're better, but they're not as good. You did a lot of walking. Yeah. Psycho Ogie, how's it going? I'm struggling like everybody else in the game community. In case everybody hasn't heard, Billy from the Game Chasers passed away yesterday. And all of us that were friends with him and were inspired, like me, to create a YouTube channel are missing him really badly. So this stream tonight, I'm going to try to keep it light, but know that there's a pall over it, and we're all struggling from it. Haribo gummy bears have always been hard as hell. You just must have gotten some extra stale ones. That's why I'm drinking this. Yes, I'm on the PlayStation Ain't Dead podcast tomorrow, where we're discussing news. He sent me the list of all the news articles, and I was like, I'll wing it. Man, I'm of two minds about it, I guess. I've got a lot of stories about Billy. And I see everybody like online posting tributes, and they're on Instagram posting pictures of him and stuff, but and I'm not calling these guys out. Don't think I am, but whenever I see someone's like, my thoughts and prayers are with, the family and stuff, what I hear is, but don't forget about me. Don't forget about me. I'm important too. Everyone knows my thoughts and prayers are with him. I don't need to broadcast it. I love Billy. He was an amazing guy. I'm so glad I got to hang out with him and meet him beforehand, but no one needs me to say anything. Let his family and let his friends just have their time. I don't need to get out there and be like, oh, but I also am sorry. I am, but I don't need to broadcast it. AJT, how's it going? Video Game Lover 58. Glad to have you here. Neil, glad you're here. What kind of Coke is that? It's It's Coke Banquet. Golden Banquet Coke. 100% brewed with mountain water. I'm 8 in. Well, guys, on the docket tonight, we have Robocop. We're going to finish it off. I think we're like an hour from the end, and then we're going to live the sad and depressing ass dream of Detroit Become Human. We're just going to dive into that. Also, if you see all this, I have a rockin' terrible case of poison ivy. I just got annihilated by it. It was so much worse than it is now, but boy, does it itch. Oh, you saw the Curse of C and thought it was Coca-Cola? I mean, yeah, it kind of looks like that. It's the kind of Coca-Cola I'm drinking tonight. All right, here we go. You guys ready? It's Robocop time, baby. How much further do we have $29 left in the tip goal. We're going to work towards that. You're not allergic to poison ivy? I thought everybody was allergic to poison ivy. All right. I had some serious... Well, the reason I'm like 5 minutes late, I had some serious technical difficulties as always. Last week I mentioned my switcher box for my 4K stuff. It died. I bought this damn 4K matrix. They can do 2 outputs. Like it was great. It worked great the first day, and I come down here to stream it. It just won't output at all. I plugged everything back in, reset it. It worked, but it put me behind. I'm also using this new camera. If there's technical difficulties, let me know. Let me know. Also, bonus. I told you I signed up for fiber. I'll have you know that in my neighborhood, they're digging up everybody's yard. They're installing the fiber as we speak. If the stream just cuts out, that's because they cut through an internet line, which they've been doing all week. But it's Friday night. Hopefully they laid off for the evening. And when they get that fiber installed, buddy, which is 20 times faster than the internet I have right now, you better believe we're going to be streaming this crap at max resolution with Danny. You got a new job today? Congratulations, brother. I really appreciate that. We're putting this up to 108. We're not gonna round it to the penny. That's just the way it's gonna be. That's the way it's gonna be. I'm gonna put the chat at like max speed when they install our fiber. Right now it's as fast as I can get, and I get constant notifications up here that like the stream integrity is low because you have too much bandwidth use. So Moxie, long time no see, brother. RE2 on the PlayStation 1. I don't own it on the GameCube for some reason, Dave C. Yeah, dude. Rest in peace, Billy. I miss him. That's why we're drinking Coke tonight. All right, here we go. I don't even know what that was. Did someone make another notification, or am I just losing my mind? OCD Horror Collector, welcome back. I have no sound. Why do I have no sound? Okay. There we go. We got sound now. I'm just getting, like, sounds.
My God, look at this place.
You found your original copy of 3D Game Heroes the other day? Heck yeah, dude. That game's great. Robocop is your favorite game this year? This game is your favorite game this year?
At the riverfront.
We are almost
I need you to put in chat why it's your favorite game. I think it's good. I'm seeing Drain, Gideon, Gold Trip, and Kubla Khan on the 24th. Mock C, when you see Kubla Khan, if you get to talk to them, ask them what it was like playing with DeLeo. I played with them at a run-down little bar out in Podunk, Alabama one time. And the lead singer of Kubla Khan was like, I don't know how you guys play all those crazy time signatures, but dude, they rocked that show. They were great. They did get the original voice actor.
Free, scumbags! Come get some! We've got to push through!
Get something else.
Oh yeah, Kula World? Dude, everything is so expensive. Oh, he's good. All right, I'm kind of seeing double a little bit, but we're gonna be all right here. We can do this. You know, the epic music really makes you feel like a badass and a hero rather than like a sadistic murderer. Off-road, buddy. We're playing freaking Robocop. The music's fantastic in this. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot, but... Guys, I will have you know, right here. I want you to look at this. This is 13 pages of handwritten notes about a video I'm doing called, and I'll hold it up if you can see it, if it'll even show it. The Disgusting Truth About Video Game Resellers. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It is a bit of Soldier of Fortune. You talk about like the Opeth slash Deep Purple song or the other game. This is a little bit over violent. Yeah, you're not joking. Just like normal Robocop.
Every gang in the city is out for payback.
Am I getting Trials in the Sky? No. I abandoned. Sorry, I abandoned that entire series because you gotta play like 500 games to know what's going on. I played Trails of Cold Steel. I said Trials. It's Trails. Trails of Cold Steel. And I got 80% of the way through it and was just like, I don't have time. I'm gonna die before I can catch up.
Luckily, Wendell likes to see himself on the big screen.
How does that help?
Dude, I'm going in on it. I got some stories. I had my friends send me screenshots from the rudest resellers. And one of them was like, I will not even talk to you if you do not refer to me as like Mr. Game Master. And he's like, okay. And he's like, that's Mr. Game Master, sir. Like, no shit. Like, I've got text message screen captures from this. And the guy's like, you should be paying me to take these games off of you at this price. And they called him a Nazi. All like, it was crazy. And I'm like, this is the kind of crap we put up with. But here's the thing. This game plays loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Here's how I knew that my video about video game resellers aren't that bad, but it's like uneducated gamers, which I believe is true. Here's how I knew that I'd gone down the right track. If you look at the top comments on that video, it's all game resellers being like, amen, brother. And I was like, you realize I'm not on your side, right? I'm just saying you're not completely to blame. Like, you realize that, right? I'm not agreeing with you. I'm just saying that, like, you're not the worst part. So I was like, I gotta do another one. Retro Card Collector, hey, brother. How's it going? You never replied to my message today I sent you. And I'm like, all day I thought you were mad at me.
It's time to protect the innocent, Murphy.
I know, man. Video game consoles are getting so expensive. It's crazy. It's almost like hasty decisions have repercussions. It's the very first Trails games. I'm not catching up. Are these YouTubers you're talking about? Not specifically YouTubers. I'm talking about bad resellers and also freaking what do you call them? Flippers, scalpers. Just the whole batch of them, dude. You're out as far as consoles go. You just gotta buy them used, man, or not pay for them. That's what I recommend. Just don't pay for them. Consoles don't cost money. They're free. In case you didn't know. The last video game console I paid for was the Xbox 360. I know what you're going to say, like, RNG, dude, you've been a YouTuber forever. Negatory. Barely 3 years. I didn't get them given to me for free. I used credit card reward points, buddy. That's how I pay for my consoles. I stockpile my credit card reward points. And... What is this? What is this? I know. I'm under fire, dude. I see it. I'm getting over here. Undercover, right? Oh, you didn't get it because of the OLED screen? The new Switch Virtual Boy? You know, I normally would be excited about that considering I own every single Virtual Boy game. I'm just like, that's fine. What the crap? How did he not die? Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, it's Ed 209. Ed? What are you doing, buddy? I forgot I could hold down the button. Nope. Not today. Oops. Ow. Ed, what are you doing, buddy? Can you shoot the missiles out of the air? We're gonna be doing this for a while. That's fine. Someone told me I had to fight him 3 times, so this must be the last time, right? I love it. Whoa. I wish I could get on that, like, assault turret over there. There's a sniper up there. You're going... How did I stay here this whole time and he never, like, popped out and came after me? Okay. This is what we get for playing this game on, like, the hardest difficulty and never, like, upgrading our stuff. This is the kind of situation we get in. It's because I'm an elite hardcore gamer that, not only do I play on the hard mode, but I never really understand how to play the game. So that's good. I like that. Dude, he's over halfway. He's over halfway. Don't move. Don't move, dude. Stay back there behind that telephone pole. It's imperative you do that. Oh, God. No, not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah, stay right there, right there. That's what we want. That's what we want right there, Ed. Yeah, baby. Keep going, keep going. So now he starts shooting at me? Okay, fine. Uh-oh, frame rate. Dude, we're almost there, man. I bet he's down like 80%. It's probably like 90%. Oh, yeah, baby. You take that, Ed.
We're in luck. The signal wasn't cut off. They must have left in a hurry after they made
Here's where I die to these.
But this whole OCP communications thing is a mess.
That friggin' turret that whole time.
It's Ronnie. For Ronnie's grocery.
Oh, my God. I'm stuck on something.
My store. I need help. I can't get out.
Ronnie, dude, you had it coming, man. Oh, Lord. There we go. All right, hold on. I'm going to catch up on chat. Oh, man. Hold on. What are we? Okay. Oh, my Lord. Okay, so much stuff's happening. Okay. RetroCart came in. RetroCart, people said hello. Oh, he said he's never mad at me. You say that until you find out I stole your credit card number, RetroCart. I'm currently over current day console gaming, though. Maybe changing my mind. It's fine, dude. Just stick with the PS4 forever. It's got every game on it anyway. Your personal favorite is when they give you the I know what I've got, but yo, yeah, 100%. The Mariners-Astros game tonight, I'm not watching it. I'm saving all my sports energy for football tomorrow. The new Switch Virtual Boy. Yes, I have all the Virtual Boy games. I have a complete set. You act like you'd be approved for a credit card? Oh, okay. I said all credit card reward points. Yes. I'm worried the new Virtual Boy does not have the controller. Yes. So it's also not going to have any third-party games on it. So Jack Bros is probably not going to be on there. You're not paying for Switch Online? Me either. I'm not buying key cards. Me either. I'm not going to get a console just get banned for absolutely no reason. Yeah, don't. I bought 2 games for my Switch too, and I've played one of them, and it was fine. It's totally worth the $800 I spent. You have all the Game Boy games except for Jack. Yes. Mecha Otaku, how's it going? Ed 209 number 3, yes. They have Jack Bros. I heard they were not going to have Jack Bros. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, we're going to be doing this for a while. You don't have the boxing game. Oh, Telero Box? Or that game's not that much. You still have collected PS4? Yes. Might be worth it. Okay, I'm checking. So many bangers on the PS4. PS4 is great. Consider myself to be in between and go for killer and no filler. Yes. I've seen Cannibal Corpse on October 19th. Have fun with that, man. They're loud. Their lead singer can't hear anything. He basically lays his head on the friggin' wedge monitors in front of him. Your house was struck by lightning. It took out the PS4 and the Xbox TV projector. Good Lord. My house got struck by lightning too, but all my stuff was disconnected. Yes. Okay, we're caught up. Dude, things are like coming. Okay. Got him. Got him. I'm not gonna lie to you. This Ed 209 thing better be in. What if I just like go up in here and just like leave these guys alone? Yeah, there we go. What? Oh. So they're gonna kill me during the door opening loading screen?
I tried to pull her out. I really tried, but smoke and...
Is your mother
Oh my God, I'm supposed to help people?
Yes.
Oh man, I was just gonna run to the end of the game and kill all the bad guys.
Go there. I will save your mother.
Ugh.
Oh God, I can't open the door. Can someone help me? I can't open.
You're helped, buddy. Get up out of here.
Thank you.
Watch out.
Your face looks like it already got burned up, man. Get to the Briggs apartment. How am I supposed to do that?
Gail, where are you?
Yeah, Gail.
Is that you?
Maybe, like, don't just stand there, dude. Get out of Dodge, buddy.
I will
What would you do in this game to stay around so long that Gail died? Like, we just stood there in the bathroom for 9 minutes putting on eyeshadow.
Mom, you're safe.
What? Did they just auto die or something?
I have to protect my mom. I have to. I've already failed her once.
You are brave, Daniel, but courage is...
How did your job interview go, Mecha Otaku? Tell me all about it.
Now go to the
Did they ask you how many
The promenade.
basketballs would fit on a school bus?
Can you walk?
And then you have to ask, like,
Yes.
are they women's or men's regulation basketballs? And they're very impressed.
Strong and brave, just like your father.
And then in chat GPT in secret, you're tapping in your pocket like, how many women's regulation basketballs will fit on a school bus? And then it asks you, like, how big the wheel wells are under the seat. And you're like, crap, I'm screwed. Whoa! What is this?
Some thugs are trying to play out a scene from a heist movie in my video store. Problem
I
is,
just don't want
they're
to...
using real bullets. Please send help.
Nah.
Only a matter of time before they find me.
Nah.
God, I breached you. I hope not every police officer was fired. I need help. I'm being held hostage by some punks in my laundromat.
I mean, yeah.
There's no reasoning with them. Send somebody, please.
We're just gonna... There's just too many side quests, man. We're just going, buddy. We gotta beat this game. Nailed it. Whoa. So you just got grenades out, like you just had it ready to go, just standing around the corner with a grenade. All right, that's fine. He says that, but he doesn't mean it. It went great. Had to do a vision color test. What? Are you getting a job as a fighter pilot? What if he really did, though? Right, wrong button. There we go. Ugh. One dude left in here somewhere. Where are you? We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here and do this. Here we go. I love how, like, okay, this is bad. Uh-oh. I want to blow up some stuff. Here we go. Blow that up. There we go. You? Gotcha. I forget if this guy, like, radioing somebody or if he's, like, the boss. I can't remember. He's above me? Where you at, buddy? There we go. Oh. Guess it didn't matter. He's going down anyway. Alright. Is there any, like, goodies around? Like, to level up or anything? Where's dude? Where's dude? There's dude. Okay. I see you, dude. Where are you at? Just run right at me. Yeah, that's good AI. That's real good. Find out what the biker gang is up to? I'm gonna guess they are up to illegal activities and riding bicycles. I mean, they say, like, you presume it's like a motorcycle gang, but nothing directly said that. It could be that they, you know, they just ride around like huffies all day.
So, did you learn anything about the Vulture's plans?
They want to blow up the bridge.
You need to stop them. Otherwise, Otherwise, where will I get my maple syrup?
Color test for lab folks? What lab folks? I work in a lab. I've never given anybody a color test.
We're doing just fine.
The guy was named Raymond. So that felt good. All right. That's cool. Fiber optic gremlins. Oh, did it freeze for a second? I'm glad it's back. Yeah. Should you just beat the game you're working on already? Yes, I can see your chat, Meko Taku. Find the bomb in the bridge service rooms. Where's that? Okay, this way. You rarely meet anyone named Raymond. They're too loved. It's hard to find them. Everybody loves them, man. That's the problem. Everybody loves that name so much. Ah, what the crap? He just drove into me with his motorcycle and blew up. That's great. I love it. Can we level up? Let's see here. We need 2 more. We need 2 more levels, and we can level up to the max for the damage or whatever we're working on. Fake you. Oh my lord, is there another, like, troll in here? I love it. Alright, hold on. Alright, we gotta do it again. This Meko Otaku, buddy. Gray Meko Otaku. All right, there we go. This whole time we've been worrying about enemies calling enemy reinforcements and they just send 2 guys? Okay, that's fine. Trev's random reel, dude. Greetings in Ireland. You know my family came from Ireland. In the United States, we would say we're Irish. I'm Irish. Because everybody identifies by where their ancestors came from, because we have nothing else to really sort of, I don't know, identify us. Oh my God. See you later, dummy. Boom! Oh, shit. It said don't shoot any explosives. I thought it said shoot all of the explosives. Okay. You don't, though. Spike, he doesn't need to know. You're a mutt. Too many places to list. I'm, like, mainly Irish. That's a tough old guy right there, man. Look at him. Dude, he took like 40 to 50 shots directly to the chest. What happened to the gun? Did he have the gun? That's fine. It's going to be hard to not shoot any explosives. I'm not going to lie to you. This is going to be tough. Like maybe the hardest part of the entire game. What happens if they shoot an explosive? He's going to make sausage stars. I don't eat sausage. What? That's the part you're upset about? Also, what's wrong with sausage, man? I've been craving sausage for, like, days. I'm upset there's no German restaurants in my town. Well, okay. It's everybody. Well, I find it funny there was a fake you. I mean, that's the sincerest form of flattery, right? Is imitation. Crab. When you give someone imitation crab, it's the sincerest form of flattery. I mean, that's what I've always heard. But it's hard to know. Oh, Jesus, I don't want to be down here.
I'm not playing any more games!
Damn it! Oh. Rod Serling, what are you doing here, man? You're supposed to be in the Twilight Zone, or at least letting us know how to get there, right? Shh. It's breakfast, lunch, brunch time here. No sausage to be found. Man, what are they doing over there? I thought you guys had that all sorted out. What if I just do that? What if I just do that? What if I just run and grab and throw? Like, I just grab you. Like, grab you and throw you. And then I run down here, right? And then there's... We grab you and we throw you into those guys, right? And then we grab you, we throw you. And then while we're over here... Where are you at? I don't know why that killed him. Oh, that's right. Stuff ricochets off my body. I remember. Grab you, and then throw you, and then grab you and throw you, and then grab... Okay. And then we run over here and we grab you, and then that right there. And then this, and then that. Okay. And then... What is this? And what's sad is I don't even know what they're trying to, like, blow up, man. They're just... Okay, fine. Fine. Stop shooting me. What am I supposed to do? Like, punch it? I just, like, punch it? How do you punch? Nope. Eliminate all enemies. Don't shoot any explosives. There's no enemies left. I guess they're upstairs. Okay, that's fine. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Come here. Come here. Boom. Felt good, man. Okay, that's you. And then there's you.
What's the situation?
Live explosives.
Did I not handle that perfectly? Was there any better way to do that?
What, me? No, I'm not doing that again.
I will manage.
What? Detach wires from the highest voltages? Okay, shit. Down. Wait, what? 30 is connected. Hold on. Yep, nope. Yep, right here. Boom. And then we got, oh my God, I'm going to die. 19 is purple. 19 is purple. Check. And then, what? Oh my God, they're going to make me do all that again, aren't they? Okay, okay, good. They're not going to make me do it again. 30. It's this guy, right? He goes up and he goes loops around and then he comes up. No. It's this guy. Loops around. It's this guy. Boom. Check. 19. That one. What the hell? I don't understand what they want me to do. I have to disconnect the highest voltage. Do I have to do them in order? Is that what it is? Oh. I see. Detach wires from... Oh, all of them. Okay, I see. Boom. Then boom. And then boom. I see. All right. Then purple. And then there's the dark red. You. Then you. It's because I've drank too much. We're gonna do this. This is we got this. It's this one. It's not that one. Hold on. We're gonna write this down. It's hold on. We can do this. We can do this. I'm ready, dude. It's hold on. It's 2. Hold on. It's 2. The middle one. Then 24 is 213. 213. 2 1 3. 9 is dark brown. The hell, this one? That one. We did it. Perfect. First try.
I don't see any fireworks on the horizon. Have you managed?
Yes.
Return to the streets, baby. I don't have to return. That's where I came from. But what happened if right now I just shot one of these barrels? Just with Robocop down there in full force, just living the dream. No, I got it. It took me a minute. It took me a minute. I had to like use one eye to focus. We gotta be getting towards the end of this game, man. I was wondering how close we were. Someone last week was like, or 2 weeks ago was like, we're pretty close. I flip in, stop. I looked at a walkthrough and there's like, that walkthrough is 12 hours long and there was barely anything left on it where we were in the game. So we gotta be getting real close, man. I know, you're back here somewhere, right? Stop. Oh my God, we're only $1,079 away from hitting our 1,079 XP away from leveling up our damage fully. Oh, I just realized something too. Hold on, I gotta fix this. This has gotta go right there. There we go. 108. So we still have $26, $27 to go. We got to do that so we can vote on the next thing, man. That's like the best part of these streams is voting on stuff. Hell, that's a good name for a town in Michigan and or a gas station. We did it.
Did someone call for backup?
Good to see you all on watch again.
OCP cannot relieve us of our duties. We are not corporate rats.
They can. They pay your check, dude.
That's right.
You're just gonna like go out there and risk your life for no
I'm
money?
going after Wendell.
Then we'll get the situation.
I mean, in the
here
town
under
they're in,
control.
like,
Don't you worry about it.
what is there to fight
Everyone,
for? Like,
get ready.
I really need to get that guy out to renovate my bathroom.
And
Is
you,
the
Murphy,
large 50-gallon oil drums filled with trash burn and like out in front of your house. What? Shooting at the video rental. I don't care about that. Find the source. The source. Find the source. That's the source. Okay. All right. I had topics of conversations to talk about last week. We never made it through all of them. I don't know what I did with them. What do you guys want to talk about? We can talk about anything and everything you want. How do you guys feel about the new Downton Abbey movie? I'm pretty excited about it. I'm not going to lie to you. I got to chug and scream games, burp, really. I'll do it. Do I get a tip for it? My stomach's so full. So full, but I'll do it. You want me to chug this? And then burp? And then R.I.P. Billy? We'll do it. It's still so cold it hurts my teeth. Rest in peace, Billy. I miss you, buddy. You watch Long Walk. I want to see Long Walk, Pat Moses. Find the signal source, dude. I don't see any clues showing me anything about the signal source. Where is it? I mean, it could be up there. Probably not. It's probably just like in here somewhere. Nailed it. Yeah. Long Walk looks good. It's rough. I watched Anora. If you guys have not heard of Anora, it won the Academy Award for Picture of the Year last year. Hold on. We're going over here. I watched Anora. It won Academy Award for Picture of the Year last year. And it's about a stripper / hooker that falls in love with the son of a Russian oligarch. And they get married. And the oligarch, the family comes to like annul the marriage. All right. The first third of the movie is basically softcore porn with the main actress, who, by the way, won an Academy Award for Best Acting, twerking and half naked, and it's all sex scenes. And my wife was taking a shower, and I was watching it by myself, and she walked into the living room, and the main actress was in a G-string, slapping her genitalia and twerking on the floor. And my wife goes, "What the F are you watching?" And I said, "This won Picture of the Year at the Academy Awards." And she goes, "You were full of shit. I don't believe you." And I was like, "I swear to you, it did." She's like, "No, it did not." I was like, "It really did." Anyway, the best actress, I didn't know who she was. I was under the assumption they just hired a stripper. Like, we just need a stripper. That's the most important acting criteria for this entire movie. Anyway, so the first third of it is like stripper, pretty woman. It's Pretty Woman, like a love story, like a comedy stripper hooker love story. The second half is a comedy of errors investigation movie that's funny as hell. And then the third part of the movie is a really sad and emotional courtroom procedural drama. Like, I've never seen anything like it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was the best movie I've seen all year.
Afterlife Project.
So this is where everything gives me the
OCD Horror Clip? Yeah, you can just tip through YouTube. You just buy a super sticker or whatever it is. But next to the chat, there's a little $sign. Shows your support for RNG Gamer. And then you do that. They gave them back to me. I'm out of timeout. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Dude, oh man, look at all this. Greg Carmel, Ace Fondue, Keems, Gordostein, Quack, Retro Money, Danny, Hunter, Hannah, Blazing Peach. Glad to have you back on there. Nemo, all got gifted memberships.
The place looks abandoned.
Be careful. Could be a trap.
What's my favorite horror game? Resident Evil 1 remake, probably. Dude, I wish a viewer would do that. I think AJT a couple times has bought like 5 memberships. That's the most anybody's ever bought. By the way, if you're going to tip, you can also just buy a membership for someone, and then they get something and
Any news?
I get something. And also, or you can just buy a membership for yourself, and then you get all my member-exclusive stuff.
What about the lab?
This is where the bodies were. I think I know where Wendell went.
But there is a cat.
Mercury, thanks for hanging out.
To
Appreciate it, buddy.
proceed, I must find the code to a locked
As much as I
door.
didn't enjoy this Robocop, I beat it, and I just ordered the new one.
Your favorite?
The new one's a standalone? I thought it was just a DLC. Find the door access code. Oh my god. This is my worst nightmare. Okay, well, that was fun.
The scientists did not like working with Wendell.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Wendell's role in the project anyway.
He was coordinator. He hired scumbags and then overworked the team.
You fired up some Tekken, like tag team? You know, I've only played Tekken like twice in my entire life. I was in a live stream one time, and it was like one of the few times I was on Twitch. I was watching Northern Lion, and his wife was streaming,
Door code.
and someone tipped his wife. No joke.
Escorted the mayor to safety, and now we're gonna join Reed and the rest.
$5,000.
Chit-chat after that.
Robocop, I just connected you to the mercenaries' frequency. You'll be able to hear their messages from now on.
I can't even imagine doing something like that.
So Murphy, this day ain't over yet.
All right, what are we doing over here? I also watched a video called The Greatest Stream of All Time, where this guy had edited down a Northern Lion stream, where Northern Lion played this game called the password game. So you know when you like make a password, it's like type in a password and you do it, and then it's like it also needs an extra, like a special character. So you add the special character, and then it's like it also needs 3 capital letters. So you like do that, and then it's like it needs a number that's a prime number, and you have to like maintain this, and it keeps adding it. So it's like eventually it's like it needs Roman numerals that add up to 60. But then it like counts all the letters that are already in it that like add up to 60, and then it'll say like it needs the URL of a YouTube video that is 7 minutes and 52 seconds long. So you got to like find a YouTube video that's 7 minutes 52 seconds long, and then it's like it has to include the Wordle answer of the day, and then it like will show you a chessboard, and it's like what is the correct move in chess notation. And like it just keeps adding this, and then it's like it needs an egg emoji, and then it's no joke, the egg emoji's like this egg is gonna hatch, and then you have to feed it caterpillars. You have to add caterpillar emojis, and it eats one like every 30 seconds, so you have to constantly maintain it. And it's so you're managing all this, and then it's like every digit in this, every repeated character cannot be the same font size. And like it's insane. Like it's absolutely insane, and it's one of the hardest things I've ever seen in my life. And at the very end of it, it was like type the correct time. So you have like 1 minute to solve it all without messing up all your math from the previous things.
And murderers. Is this what you hoped for?
The old man's dead.
Wonder if those huge donations ever get refunded. I'm sure some of them do.
There is also no one left to finance you. Becker.
But I know a big streamer, and he's like, I made $2,000 in donations every time I streamed, and I was like, wow.
Where's my lighter? Oh,
Dude, Super Dave, it was insane. Just watch the video. It's like a 40-minute video. It's one of the best edited videos ever. It got 500,000 views, and the guy that created it has like 8,000 subscribers. And they're all off that one freaking...
Smoking kills.
Uh-oh, it doesn't work anymore.
you finally took care of that, huh?
This must be the end of the game.
We'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Gentlemen, I'll leave you to your work.
You'd be surprised how many people out there have a ton of money. Like, it would blow your mind. Like, it'll blow your mind. Just how many people out there just have an insane amount of money. I dated a girl in high school that bought a laptop because she thought it was cute, and then her friend made fun of her for it, and she just, when she got home, threw away the laptop. Dude, I'm hurting real bad. I gotta find somewhere to hide, man. Can you jump over this Robocop? No. Oh my God, stop. I'm just stuck in here? I'm literally just stuck in here, huh? Where are the dudes at? Where's dude? Where is dude? So many dude. Okay, there's dude. Dude there. Dude's up here. Dude up here. Dude up here. There we go. We did it.
Can you believe this metal fuck? He is still standing. It was to keep him busy, sir. We're preparing a full-blown attack behind the gate.
Give me the big assault rifle. Who's it? Ed 209? Love it. Is there more healing down here? Dude, that's so cool how that reloaded, dude. That was wild. I love it. These guys are shooting the nuts. Yep. All right, let's hang it back here for a second. We do heal up, like, fully. Oh, here he comes. It's important to make sure you keep pressure on their knees. Like, that's Robocop's main mode of killing people, is shooting them in the knees. I know you think it would be like headshots, but it's definitely not. Oh, God, he got me. They got me. They got me. I'm out. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Saudi oil princes. I watched a video about Saudi oil princes watch collections. I gotta do this again? Ugh. Ugh. But this part sucked.
Let's get this over with. Finish that persistent bastard. It won't take long. In the meantime, make the transfer. There won't be a second reminder.
I'm my god, stop. There's a dude up here somewhere. Where are you? There you are. Let me out. Reloaded. There he is. That time I did it, and I only took freaking. I only had to use one healing item.
We're preparing a full-blown attack behind the gate.
That'll work. Give me this thing. Look at this. Okay. Where are they? There they are. Man, this game is tough.
You could have your old life back. But that is all you, stubborn like a mule. You put him out of his misery, like now.
Like, I love he's just laying into me, and like I can't hit him a single time. I have the best assault rifle in the whole game, and it's just like, nope, nope, we don't like that.
Hand damage sustained. Engaging the enemy.
If I just stay here for like an hour and just heal up, don't let them. Where is he? There he is. There we go. I see. We got him. Man, the recoil on these guns is unreal. Like, for real unreal. For real unreal. Sorry, I'm having to actually focus for a second. Dude, I can't even hit that guy. Just can't hit him. My normal pistol is better. My normal pistol's more accurate than a freaking, like, space age assault rifle. Explain that one. How does that work? Where is he? There he is. Okay. Progress. Oh. There's a spot to heal up here. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. It's kind of strange that we can hear them. How did this happen? Dude, Super Dave. Yeah, I know him. But we're having a celebration stream. And by celebration, a grieving, drinking too much stream. Yeah, I know Billy and Jay. I know Billy better than Jay. Or I knew Billy better than Jay. And I actually have some footage I filmed with him at Siege in July that I never used for anything. I have a hot take of his where he talks about how he hates Smash Brothers. But yeah, Billy was an awesome dude. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't probably be a big game collector and I wouldn't be a YouTuber. Cerebral Context, thank you so much. And Spooky Boy, thank you so much. Remember that gun from Black Ops? You're playing the sequel to it right now, Brios, and it's pretty good. That's good. It's a shame I'm not good at gaming. It is. It's terrible. It's a horrible. It's a horrible and traumatic and awful existence. Okay. Hold on. Time out. Time out. All right, we got. What? You shot apart the tube I was in? How is that fair? I'll have you know I am a slightly above average gamer. People that have watched this stream regularly will attest to my gaming skills, which are, I don't know, strange. I have strange gaming skills. There he is. Okay. I am sometimes the greatest gamer who's ever lived, and sometimes, like, worse than a 6-year-old. And that's not an exaggeration by any metric. That is absolutely 100% the truth. What the crap? What the hell, dude? Stop! Are you still playing Detroit? Surely not. That's how I imagine this game was. Yeah, I am still playing Detroit. It's after this. I'm going to beat this game, then we're going to do it. You wouldn't be watching if it weren't for Billy. I get you, man. The first started watching the Game Chasers in 2011, right when they began, and then I started watching them. Yes, I was a collector before they did YouTube, but I didn't go out and, like, hunt for games till they started their YouTube channel. Oof. I gotta get closer, guys. They're too far away.
Continuing fire. Damage. Enemy sighted. Confirmed hit.
Where is he? I'm just running.
Robocop has reached the sniper's nest. I don't get it. It's like he's reading our every move. Has your broadcast been compromised? No chance, sir. Our comms are secure. What are you
I love it. We pulled one over on him.
We're sending our prime unit, Blitz troops, to get rid of it once and for all. I've heard that before. Make sure it turns out to be true.
Oh, I was hoping it was like, oh, bull crap. What the? What was that?
Bring back your old life. Except me. I'm now the only person.
All right, we're gonna heal up. Someone here. I'm on shrooms, spooky boy. Well, I'm not at all, but I have been laying into the old sauce a little bit this afternoon and evening. Dude, that felt good. That felt so good. Wait, now I gotta go back? I gotta go back? Alright, let's use the Cobra Assault Cannon here. Oh my god, that felt so good. Whoa, get out of there. Get out of there. I'm hurting. I'm hurting. Where are we going? Where's that coming from? Oh, it's up there. I see. It's the greatest sniper rifle of all time, dude. And I'm not even joking. And this music, it's everything I've ever wanted. We're just gonna hang out back here. Really? We still didn't get him? got one bullet left. Here's my chance to shine, right? We missed. That's fine. No. Where's that coming from? Is there a sniper? Yep, there he is. Got him. Where are you? There you are. Leg. Leg. Get the leg. Is there... Oh, there's one more dude. Is he up here somewhere? Where's he at? He's on the move. Where are you going, buddy? Are you over here? Are you... Did you come up in here? Surely you did not. Well, I'll be. Look at this guy right here. You deserve this. I have no healing left. This is it. This is what we had. Let me guess. I got to fight Ed 209. Sorry, folks. You're just hallucinating. That's okay. Maintain. Oh my god, a rocket launcher. Is this my first time getting to use a rocket launcher? I think it is. Right there. Can I go back and grab some more of this miraculous and wonderful freaking rocket launcher ammunition? Just greatest thing ever. Whoa, okay. This game is like... It sure throws a lot of enemies at you. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is a lot of enemies. Compared to like most games you play, this game has like 8 times that many enemies. Oh my god, guess what? I didn't even notice this. Boom, boom, boom. We did it. We did it. Activate it, buddy. Did we do it? We did it, right. We're maxed out. We did it. I don't know what that does, but it's got to be good, right? Look at this, just like more dudes just like appear. It's just like more dudes. Just more dudes, more dudes. Okay. Okay. Moving. See how I'm like moving in? This is what you're not supposed to do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. What I need to do is like walk right into a pincher attack. So I'm being attacked from all sides. That way I can maximize my ammo usage. In case you can't tell, I'm joking, by the way. I know I'm probably not supposed to do that, but I bet it works anyway. Nice. Got him. Didn't get him. Whoa, hold on. That was a glitch, right? There's no way that that guy just, like, ran at the speed of sound across the freaking map. Oh, there's a grenade over there. All right. Do it, buddy. Do it. Open that up. Yeah, get it going. It's a checkpoint. Oh, yeah. Don't even worry about those guys. Just run right by them. Uh-oh. What is this? Hack the turret? Aw, damn it. That would have been sick, huh? Some dude that, like, leveled up engineering the whole game was like, here's my moment to shine. The only time it mattered the entire game was right here on the last freaking stage. Look at this. Look at him. Got the turret. I don't even know if hacking the turret was worth it, man. Those things go down like no problem at all. Okay. Let's catch one chat. Have I got your name and picture, bro? What is this? This game is so much fun. Hold on, wait. OCD Horror Collector. You're up next, man. With just making liver and onions. Mundane Designs. Brother, come here. Where are you? Hold on. Let me see something here. Mundane, dude, you're up to 535 subscribers? Mundane, you are now a moderator. There are people in this chat that like to impersonate other people. Oh, OCD Horror Collector. Let's see here. Who do we got? We got channel activity. You joined 2 years ago. You have no subscribers. See here, channel activity. You have one timeout. Let's see here. I'm trying to find the real one. The real OCD Horror Collector. OCD Horror Collector, the real one. Horror Collector. This one right here is hidden. All right, OCD. I got him. Nah, you're a moderator. There's a million dudes in here, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get that. Shoot that thing. I need to go hide in the outhouse in the porta potty. That worked. I'll take it. Dude, streaming on YouTube is weird. Streaming on YouTube is so weird. Spooky Boy is fake. Spooky Boy's not fake. Spooky Boy's real. Let's see. We can see his information, by the way. I can see his information. Let's see here. Spooky Boy. We got channel activity. What do you know? No, he joined 11 years ago. There was a fake one. This Spooky Boy. Let's see here. The Spooky Boy said there was a fake one. Let's see you. Channel activity. That's you. You're real. You're 11 years old. This last week made me realize you don't want to become YouTube famous. YouTube famous, I don't know what that's like. But I'll tell you this. As YouTube famous as I am, even that has its own drawbacks. Take the heavy machine gun, dude. Go. Dude, I like the way that the dude's panicking and stuff. This gun's worse than my gun. Also, I'm not gonna lie to you. I gotta pee real bad. I gotta pee real bad. Okay. We're gonna take a little quick timeout. RNG Gamer's gonna go pee because I'm friggin' dying. I'm gonna run an ad. I'm running an ad. Here we go. That's fine. That's okay. It's okay that I knocked that thing over. It doesn't mean anything. It's empty. It's all right. All right, I'm gonna try to catch my chat. Bots are crazy online now. Maybe. OCD Horror Collector already blocked the guy, dude. I blocked the guy. There's another fake. Oh my God. It's you. Hide user. All right. OCD Horror Collector. Real OCD Horror Collector should still be in here. Let's find him. This one. Oh my God. Which OCD Horror Collector is the real one? Let's see. Joined 4 weeks ago. Hey, OCD Horror Collector, can you be a mod too? Yeah. Nightmare Cow, you're real. I know you're real because you're green. Oh. Okay, hold on. Time. Oh my God, the frame rate. Why the... I can't even aim. The game's so choppy. Okay. Stop being so choppy. This game's running like garbage right now. Oh, why are you doing this to me, game? Why are you doing this to me, game? All right. It's running, you know how like they're like the game ran at 30 frames a second. This is running at like 7 frames a second. Hold on, wait. This last one here. OCD Horror Collector. Channel activity. Ah, that's you. You're fake. Hide user. Gotcha. There we go. All right, here we go. I don't actually know if this game's running really poorly or if I'm actually so intoxicated that I can't see things anymore. The answer may be both. Because this game's running like absolute hot dog shit right now. It is real bad. It is like, I can't even... I mean, it's like this. I'm sitting here like trying to aim and it's not even moving. I see you up there, buddy. I see. Oh my God, stop. Quit. Grab the sniper rifle. Grab that. Oh, it's the heavy machine gun. This thing sucks. Okay. And it takes 17 minutes to reload. You butthole. Did I get... It's like, did I get him? Did I get him? Did I get him? Well, we just got to stand here because I'm running out of healing items. What if I run upwards? What if I do this? What if I, like, actually play the game like you're supposed to in advance? That'll be crazy, huh? Shoot this thing. Legs. They just, so like right here, I love this. So the AI in this section just decided like not to advance. They're just going to hang back and like put me in a situation where I can't succeed. I love it. Every other time they advance, but not right here because they want it to be tedious. You're about to smoke. Is this real ACD horror collector? OCD horror collector? Hold on. Yes, this is a fake one here. Hide user. This game is awesome for healing items, land and pool. I mean, I've enjoyed it. Oh, my lord. Okay. All right. He's right up. Stop. Jesus Christ. Quit. This game is running so badly right now that it's almost unplayable. Like, almost unplayable. I'm actually not even joking. Like, this is actually insane. Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there, buddy. Woof. Is there any, like, healing items back here? That would be really good right now. Some healing items. I would like that. I don't know, man. There's some dude that trolls this channel that just, like, impersonates people in the chat.
Is that so? Everyone stand down.
So many things are destructible.
What are you doing? Why did you
Tony P
stop?
had the same issue last stream and got hit with a fake earlier. Yep.
Turns out you don't pay us at all.
Somebody's just making accounts over and over and over again.
Didn't go through.
I need to heal. I don't need to heal. I'm fine.
We'll settle this.
I hope he's the easiest to kill enemy in the game. You just like bow, and it's just
Heavy
like
machines
roll
fight
credits.
your battles for you. We don't work for free.
I love it. I love it.
No hard feelings, Robocop. Just business.
Best the game will do is a cutscene.
Fry.
Oh, that's a great ending. That's a great ending.
On the most ambitious project in his goddamn city.
Surrender, or there will be trouble.
Yo, man.
I still have an army that will fight no matter what. So, Robocop, prepare to meet your demise.
Now there is trouble.
This isn't over.
Oh, man. Oh, it's so good. The ending of this is so
Stay
great.
away. Stay the hell away.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
You will regret throwing this opportunity away. Useless fucking machines. Can't you see? OCP is lying to you. I was the only one who was frank with you from the start.
He just teleported through the wall. Okay, I see. Never mind. He didn't teleport through the wall. Do I get to just like shoot him?
You can't win this. Not while OCP still stands.
There is nowhere else to go, Wendell Antonowski.
That's not even my real name. OCP gave me that identity.
I don't think he's gonna make it, man. He bleeding out real bad.
They knew evoking your past affects you. They wanted you emotional to better manipulate you.
That might be true. That just makes me a better killer.
You keep sacrificing.
I just think of the World of Warcraft guy in South Park. Oh, yeah,
Something
like
you have to ask yourself,
laying back.
for what? Huh? For the city that wants
Script
to
kiddies, I
witness
like
your
it. Spoofing.
downfall? Or for the company that keeps sabotaging you? Join me. Together we can hold OCP accountable.
Another empty promise.
They do need lives. They do need lives.
You hunt criminals down. Oh, let's make a stand against the biggest criminal of them all. It's time for you to stop.
Dude, he's
obeying
about...
OCP.
He'd be like losing consciousness by this point.
Yourself first.
Locking you up is putting myself first.
Oh, that would be a mistake.
Shoot him in the back of
I am
the knee.
only human.
Shoot him in the back of the knee.
Then why don't you die like one?
Wait, I don't get to pull the trigger? I wanted to shoot him, dude. I wanted to do it.
Is it done? Is Wendell Antonowski...
Dead. What about the city?
Everyone pulled through. We've got it under control, I think.
OCD Horror Collector came back
Just
again, and I
moments before you.
hit him again.
People are exhausted and trying to catch a little...
It's real easy to catch the
I'm sure they
fakes.
prefer catching up with you.
I will keep that in mind.
And Murphy. Good job.
Pamela Henderson? Yes. Catch up on everybody? Oh my god. I have to like talk to everybody? Okay, fine. Whoa!
You caught me sleeping at the desk. It's like I'm trying to convince you that I'm not
Edie
enough
C's
We are
nuts.
all tired.
Thank you for the
I talked to Reed,
$5
he said that
donation.
someone
My
from
goodness
OCP already
gracious.
contacted him. Since
That
the
puts us at
unit is turning out to be a bust,
113.
they'll be reinstating everyone. Everyone
Let's
that
see
meets the
here.
criteria
What do you get when you
for-
cross an owl
Since
with a
Becca no longer
bungee
needs me,
cord?
I think that's the end of my career.
There are other professions worth pursuing.
Yeah.
Is it a who?
Have you ever considered a corporate career?
I don't know. What do you get when you cross an owl with a bungee cord? I don't
really
know.
believed I had what it takes to be a policeman. All I expected was a tiny bit of faith. Anyway, I'll pack my stuff. See you around, officer.
Ulysses remains an outsider. Good. He deserved it. What did he do in this entire game other than just trip and fall that one time? Here's the reporter. What's going to happen with her?
So it's true.
Betty?
I am sorry that it did
You'll have to explain that one to me.
That's her.
Hootenanny and Ram Ranch. 17
me,
cowboys down on Ram
Killed the
Ranch.
guy
I'm
who
ready, baby.
started this all. Exposed UEDs for what they are and made sure they won't replace cops.
UEDs?
You contained the riots
Talk about
and
birth control?
postponed the
Oh, that's
creation of
UIDs.
Delta City.
What is your question?
I mean,
After doing all
IUDs.
that, why is no one celebrating?
Intrauterine devices,
That
right?
is not
Same
why
thing.
we do this.
What a thankless job.
Ram Ranch, baby.
Actually, maybe that's a
I learned
start.
about Ram Ranch through Retro Wolf
Channel 9 is
and
arrested.
Arkansas
Maybe you
Picker,
should say that.
who I took out to a very
Considering
expensive
Duncan's-
evening at a very nice
I
restaurant.
realize
The
that
kind of
telling
restaurants where they
Jason's
use a
story
napkin
would
that
nail
matches your
OCP
pants
and hurt a lot of people
and
who
put it in your
didn't
lap
deserve
for
it.
you.
Mainly
And then we got in the car, and I was
local paper
obviously
that does what I always said I
moderately
wanted
to
do.
extremely
It helps
intoxicated.
people in the
And they
community and
put
give
Ram
them
Ranch
voice.
on repeat
Oh, and
in the
it
car
probably wasn't clear, but
the whole evening.
I tried to hide an I'm sorry somewhere in all this.
Noted.
I'm glad. See you out there, Robo.
You will.
You mean like a skirt? This place has a dress code. They're not going to let you in with no pants on.
So, Antonowski finally
Sadly.
got what he deserved. I'm so tired I can't move a muscle.
I got the hiccups like they do in like old-timey cartoons when somebody drinks too much. Oh, we're going to talk to the psychiatrist, man. What are we going to say to her? No napkins? That's right. You're going to spill the lobster bisque right on your freaking thighs.
Ever since you left me with your partner, Officer Lewis. Feisty little thing, isn't she?
No, well, they let us bring our kids in there.
Usually I'm a little anxious about leaving my patient.
I took my wife and my brother-in-law and his wife and his kid and my two kids and my wife and my two kids and his kid and my brother-in-law and his wife.
Thank you, Doctor.
They paid for everybody. And I will say this. While it was very expensive, and the better portion of $1,000, it was still cheaper than when I took Retro Wolf, Arkansas Picker, and Chris to eat at the same restaurant, just the four of us.
Goodbye, Alex.
But they let you in. They'd let you in if you were with me, probably.
You don't look so hot.
I got so annihilated when I was there. I accidentally left my credit card, and I don't know how they ever did this in a million years, but they called me on the telephone to tell me I left my credit card. And then Arkansas Picker had to drive me back to pick it up. And then we went and played Top Golf. It was amazing.
We got Wendell.
I'm glad that you finally.
No, man, I'm happy to do it. It was great.
I couldn't have taken Wendell down without you. That guy brought a lot of suffering to this city. The phone call.
Twisted Identity, was it that much? I don't even remember it being that
My
much.
stomach turn. It was overwhelming.
It was my pleasure, no matter how much it was. I don't remember, so.
First time doing something selfless.
And last, I'm exhausted. I don't know how you do it.
Maybe.
I had to help myself
I don't know.
to a little pick-me-up.
That seems reasonable.
In the property room.
I was happy to do it.
Guys confiscate a lot of good stuff.
That is not something you should say to me.
He's stuck in. So I was supposed to help these people all along? I just thought I was supposed to kill everybody I saw.
Starting to kick in anyway. Later, Tin Man.
Dude, I watch Game Chasers all day today. That episode, so I'm kind of pissed at YouTube. I'm not going to lie to you, because I was trying to watch them in order, and I had it like on autoplay, but instead of it playing them in order, it just played like random Game Chaser episodes. But it was the one where Dodongo goes like under the freeway overpass and realizes he's a raging alcoholic and has like a existential crisis. Such a good episode. It's kind of a semi-later episode, I'm not gonna lie to you. Lewis.
You're back.
I just blocked the real...
So it's done.
Did I really? No way.
Did Wendell do one of his
All right, I'll
killing speeches
unblock
after
him.
which he always leaves?
He did.
What a cheeseball. So,
All right, he's unblocked, I
are
think.
you gonna stand around like that the whole day?
Can I get a shout out to Bubble Bobble on the NES? Dude, I love Bubble Bobble on the NES. That puts us at 115, baby.
Changed since I wasn't around.
That's only $20 to go.
I've heard that there's another woman in your life,
I unblocked him.
Another woman?
Dr. Blanche. Seems that you two spent a lot of time talking together.
You're back,
I'm
OCD.
glad that there was someone you could lean
OCD,
on.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You're gonna have to become a channel member for $1 so that I know which one's the real one.
I was seeing your face on the news. People
That's the
telling me
only
that
surefire way to do it.
question who
So
you
when I
are,
click on your thing, it says,
your future. I wanted to say how proud I am that despite having all those people.
it says you only joined a year ago. Is your channel only a year old?
I know I wouldn't handle it that well. So, how did you do that?
You're like, I don't know if it's the real you or not.
Oh, that little thing.
Did you really only join YouTube a year ago? That can't be right.
Who I have always been.
A great police officer?
He has 4. Sometimes these fakes have like 20 subscribers because they subscribe to themselves from each channel.
So, what's next for us, partner?
Our morning shift is about to start.
I'll get my gear.
You're going to be collecting Mekotaku says he's going to be starting a new game collecting series once you're settled into a job.
months ago,
I can't wait, man.
reported as an unidentified creature has entered the
Resident Evil 2 is awesome. I know. I can't wait to play it for the first time ever on the PlayStation 1. I've only played the remake.
seems to know what caused the chaos. Most importantly, who is going to stop it.
I guess the shift's starting early.
New phone made new account. Okay.
I was born
All right.
ready.
Fair enough. Is this it? Is this the end of the game? Am I like, do I have to go do more stuff? That's a nice looking police department. What you don't know is that, because this is Detroit, that's what the police department looked like before all this crap went down. It just looked like that.
What the hell?
Jacob Yamuchi, what's up, brother? How's it going?
Stay alert.
I'm upset about that YouTube allows duplicate people coming in. You know, since I am a YouTube partner on 3 different channels, and I have a YouTube consultant person I can contact, maybe I message them and be like, hey, listen, I'm having this problem on my live streams. Maybe you don't have that? Oh my God, I have to go do shit. Oh, damn it. All right, that's fine.
At least we have chopper support.
It's very good on the N64. I know that on the N64 it's like a technological marvel because they were able to fit that game on an N64 cartridge. But I'm not going to lie to you. I've got the PS1 version, and that's the version we're going to play. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do that one. Ludicrous, how's it going, buddy?
What did? A monster.
I know, Mr. Big Shot, right?
I'm seeing a lot of movement on the executive floor.
I know exactly where that is.
We need to get up there.
No, get the injured out of the building. I will handle what is up there.
Ugh.
Positive.
Ugh. When's the last time I played the Atari Jaguar? I played the Atari Jaguar, I bet... It's been less than 3 years ago, although I did play an absolute butt ton of Atari Jaguar games on the Atari 50th Anniversary Collection.
Finding more and more wounded, and they're all giving me consistent descriptions. So unless everyone is getting it wrong, there's an old friend waiting for you upstairs. You can expect
trouble.
The other day you watched a Twitch streamer playing RE2 remake on PS4 PS5, and he said after me, asked if he played the first game. No, I asked chat, and they said it's no big story lot. No, dude. I play every Resident Evil game. Remakes, I will just play like every remake. It's the only series I feel that way about. Like Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater or whatever, it's next up for the Metal Gear Solid game I need to play next. And the remake just came out, and I'm just like going to play the remake instead of the other one. Because everybody's like, it's totally the same thing. I'm like, that's fine. I have like no desire to play both of them like I do with flipping Resident Evil. This is the place, right? You have to fight Ed 209 in a tiny office.
what a massacre.
This is his first time playing the franchise at all? Oh my God, Psycho Oogie, don't tell me that.
That's the OCP board you're seeing. They were supposed to vote on the new CEO.
Remember how I said I had to pee really badly and I like went to the bathroom and peed like 5 minutes ago? Guess what? Gotta do it again. What? Alright, fine. Just go up, right? Just go up. Follow the dead bodies. Follow all the... I gotta fight Ed 209 inside a tiny office building, right? The only boss in this game that you fight 4 times.
What do you want from me?
What the hell is that guy?
Robocop! My #1 guy.
It's Robocop.
Seems to be a misunderstanding.
I know, dude. You're not wrong. So that means if I drink 10, that means pee 380 times. That feels about right. You're not joking about old man bladder. I've had old man bladder since I was like 19 years old. Nick, your wife watched Looney Tunes back in the action yesterday. She had a blast.
That you? I didn't know. I didn't
There's a
mean to.
bunch of trolls that went to your friend's Mark stream and Discord server and started posting booty blast and gifs over and over again. Is his head gonna pop off? Slacky Moo, how's it going? Bryce JW, how's it going, buddy? Glad to have you here. P, it's good for your health. I know it is, but so is finishing this game. Oh, God, it's just you're just shooting cyborgs. That's what this game is. This is the last boss. I know it. I can tell because he has a radiation symbol over his chest. I should probably shoot that. Or do I shoot his face? How does my beard look, by the way? Is it darker than it was? I've been using that, like, gray-reducing shampoo in it.
You sold the city's future. That leaves one question.
So the plot of this entire game is just like Robocop, like bad things happen, Robocop shoots stuff. So they roll the credits. It's just the end of the game. Oh.
Just an old friend.
Yeah, dude, it's the Just for Men GX or whatever. So here's the story, and I was gonna save this for like a members exclusive video, but I'll just tell the story anyway. So I was like, I don't know, what's the word? Taking a shower, and I ran mega out of flipping shampoo. So I just used some of my wife's shampoo, and it was like, you know, gray reducing shampoo or whatever. And grab the grenade launcher, dude. Heck yeah. Anyway, I got out of the shower and she was like, whoa, your beard looks good. And I was like, heck yeah, it does. She's like, it's not as dark. And I realized that the flipping shampoo I used was like color correcting control shampoo. So, well, so I just like bought some of my own, and I've been using it, and it's great. It's great. I think it works the way like polar bear hair works, in that it doesn't actually dye your hair as much as it freaking as much as it like it makes your gray hairs transparent so that the non-gray hairs behind them don't look as gray. I think that's what it does. I kind of hate this. Run through here, buddy. The fact that he can shoot through the walls is bullcrap. Did I die? What happened? Okay. Is that a checkpoint?
You will not win this.
I got more split into the portal. This doesn't look that fun. It's not that fun. I mean, it's fun. What? Yay. Yay. He would probably break, but I wouldn't, you know? Because, like, you know, I'm awesome, but... Did I tell her I used her shampoo? Yeah, I did tell her I used my shampoo, and she's actually the one that pushed me to order the real stuff.
We went downstairs.
Grab some of these, dude. Grab one of these right here, and then, like, throw it at his ass. Boom. Maybe like communicate and get up out of there, Robocop. This thing's called the Old Man. For real? That's just like what it's called? Ow, stop. Move out of the way. Ow. Oh, I'm stuck against the wall. Give me this. Give me this thing. Give me that. There we go. Stop grabbing me. I will say this, though. When he, like, hits me, I heal as much as I take damage. Ah. So I can't heal while he's doing that, I see. Stop! God, how do you move out of the way of that? It's not like I can, like, melee him or anything. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, dude. Look, I'm trying to freaking move out of the way. Unfortunately, freaking Robocop doesn't move. Like, he doesn't have any ability to dodge anything. Move out of the way. Here we go. Blow up the thing. There we go. There we go. Move out of the way. Here we go. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. Move out of the way. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to move. There we go. I see it. There's a tip from Bryce. Thank you, Bryce, for the tip. I'm gonna put it on the thing in a minute. Sorry, I'm getting anxious. Let me out of here. Let me. Oh no, 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 no. Not like this. Ugh. Get out of here. Let me out of here. Let me trying to get out of here. Ugh. Where is he? I don't even see where he's at. Oh, okay. That's fine. Run into this van. Run out of the way. Run to the bench in the way. The bench in the way. Oh, where is he? I don't see him. There he is. Run out of the way, run out of the way. What was this? The assault rifle, is that any good? Is that gonna do anything? Not really. Let me out of here, let me out of here. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Run around on the other side of the van. Run over here on the other side of the van. Whoa, what was that? I was trained poorly as a joke. Yeah, I'm hurting him. It's what I get for playing this game on, like, the hardest difficulty and never upgrading anything. Or, like, never upgrading my gun. So, I'm stuck here doing dumb stuff like this. Great. Yeah, me either. Grab that. Get out of there. Get out of there. Grab the rocket launcher. Or don't grab the rocket launcher. Grab the rocket launcher. Grab the rocket launcher. There we go. No, not like that. Not like this. Oh my God, stop. Stop. How are you not dead, dude? What are you doing? You have no health left. There's not even a freaking... Like, there's not even a health bar left on the screen. Super Dave, I kind of upgraded it, sort of. At one point, maybe once or something. Yeah, I kind of upgraded my pistol, sort of, and then I also played on the hardest difficulty, so, without ever playing the game before, so. This is how we end up in situations like this. Bad decisions. Robocop invincible. I know, dude. Robocop killing it. There we go. Thank you, Bryce, so much for the tip, brother. I appreciate you. Dude, leave him to die. What are you talking about, man? We're Robocop. We're a cold-blooded killer. A tiny net is a death sentence. It's a net, and it's tiny. You got that right. That's exactly how I wanted this to end. That's exactly what I wanted. Well, guys, I think we did it. Murphy, he studied horticulture the whole game at the end. Robocop. He really did, truthfully, create the best farm in town. He turned Detroit into a garden of death. And, you know, all of us were fed through that. Bryce JW, thank you so much. Was that a $4 membership?
Is that him? Talk to me.
Super Dave, you got a membership, buddy. Was it a $4 membership? I don't know. I'm going to say it was. You're tempted to grab the Batman 18 movie Blu-ray. It's a freaking steal. What? There's 18 Batman movies? Thank you, Bryce. I appreciate it, brother.
The destruction of its headquarters will not stand in the way of finishing.
I didn't know there were that many Batman movies. I only knew about the 3 of them. There's the one in the 60s. There's the one with Michael Keaton, and then there's the one with Michael Keaton and Danny DeVito and Michelle Pfeiffer.
From the City of Wonder.
Then there's the one with George Clooney had the nipples. Those are the only ones I saw. Oh yeah, and then there's the one with Christian Bale. There's 3 of those. I did see those, but I don't know of any others.
Said he had other plans instead.
You work at Taco Bell, Bryce? For realsies? You know I love Taco Bell. I had Taco Bell 3 meals in a row. We had Taco Bell on Thursday night because everybody's too tired to eat anything, so my wife ordered it, but she screwed up the order and ordered everything twice, I think. So I had like 5 burritos, and I ate Taco Bell for dinner, and then lunch, and then dinner, and I was like, regret nothing. Mask of the Phantasm, Sub-Zero, Under the Red Hood, The Killing Joke, The Dark Knight. I don't know what any of those words mean, man. Yeah, I know that Edward Cullen was Batman, but I didn't watch that. I'm still upset over that movie, The Lighthouse, with him, where he beats the hell out of that damn seagull. You've never seen The Lighthouse and you want to see Batman or Robert Pattinson beat the hell out of a seagull? It's extreme, and then he, like, jerks his junk to a headless legless piece of scrimshaw. It's there's a lot going on in that movie, man.
Said to be of value to both people and machines alike. A defamed reporter funded by terrorists.
Grailbound, how's it going, buddy?
A hit piece aimed at OCP.
You order the grande nachos for the first time? I've never done it.
Led by a woman known in the underworld as
Edward Cullen Batman is pretty decent as long as he keeps his mouth shut since he talks. Dude, you're like trying to shut. You gotta watch The Lighthouse, man.
Fortunately, this time it was a minor one. Let's move on.
Destination Switch. What is Retrofest?
A new world record has been set in Detroit. A man called
Classic Oscar-worthy acting. You're right.
The record-breaking funeral belonged.
Wait, Marcus is here? Where is Marcus?
As it turned out, Bob was its only attendee. The OCP delegation.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Marcus, like video game votary Marcus, not our Marcus.
And now from hero to zero. A corporate employee saved the life of a policeman in the Holy Cow restaurant. But he did not do it for free.
Marcus, did you change your name, or is this your second channel? Oh, Rick's convention. That's right. It's called Retrofest. Yeah, dude, I'm excited for it, I guess. I'm mad at Rick. I messaged him and was like, I want you to pay for mine in Marcus's hotel room. And he's like, I already spent $70,000. Sorry. And I was like, screw you, Rick. It's like when you're like, hey, you want to donate $10 to my charity? And they're like, I already donated $70,000 to some other charity. You're like, go to hell.
I saw on TV that it suffers from some kind of malfunction. What if he mistakes us for criminals or something?
Marcus, I didn't know you changed your whole channel, dude. Channel name. You had a video go viral? I've watched all your videos. Did one go viral for real?
For a robot. What's next? Refrigerators?
Anyway,
it's been a busy time for
Adam, Retrobeard's supposed to be getting an Airbnb, and he's supposed to message you and me about it, but he's too busy, like, not working to do that.
Despite her recent injury. What heroism. Detroit can sleep soundly tonight. The question is, for how long? That's all for today. This was Casey Wong. Until next time.
Dude, I'm nobody. I'm like literally nobody. Nice shooting, son. Are you winning? I should just buy an RV. I'm not gonna buy a damn RV. Are you kidding me? I don't have anywhere to park an RV. I live in a big house in a nice neighborhood, but it's those nice houses in a neighborhood where there's like no driveway or space in between the houses. I don't have anywhere to put an RV. Cruisin' Retro is also doing an Airbnb. Who's Cruisin' Retro? Dude, Rick Bryce. He's a nice guy. He's one of the hardest people to like freaking get in touch with. I'll send him a message and I'll get a reply like no joke, like 70 days later, like a 2.5 months. Thank you. I did it. Just show up, Bryce. Just show up to the convention and just walk in. Just walk in. Just do it. Like, no one's going to stop you. I'm going to tell you guys right now, if you ever want to get into anywhere for free, just show up with a black shirt and 2 bags of ice. Just walk up to the front and be like, I'm here with the ice. And they're like, oh, yeah, come on in. Hell, you get backstage at, like, the Rolling Stones. Just be like, I brought the ice. And they're like, yep. Marcus, I have no doubt I've met him, but I don't know who he is. I don't know. What's his name? When I start playing guitar, you'll tip. But just the tip, Kate Dog. I'm glad to see you back in here, Kate Dog. I'll do a song. I'm going to skip this. Bryce JW. Thank you so much for another $5 donation, brother. That puts us at 26. I'll sing a song. What do you guys want to hear? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm running an ad. Then I'm going to use the bathroom. Because I'm 11 beers deep. I'm just joking, YouTube. I'm not. I'm 11 Cokes deep. So I'm 11 sodas deep. I'm 11 sodas deep. I'll use the bathroom. I'll run an ad. I'll come back. I'll finish this Sprite. And then I'll sing a song. And then we'll play Detroit Become Human. I'll be right back. Hold on. Time out. We're going to mute this so we don't get DCIM'd any more than we already are. Here we go. Oh my God. Check my phone, bro. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, dude. I know him. Yeah, I do know him, Marcus. My lover's got humor. She's the giggle at a funeral, and everybody's disapproval. Should have worshipped her sooner. If the heavens ever did speak, she's the last true mouthpiece. Every Sunday's getting more bleak, a fresh poison each week. We were born sick, you heard them say it. How's it going? My church offers no absolute. She tells me worship in the bedroom. The only heaven I've been sent to is when I'm alone with you. We were born sick, but we love it. Command me to be well. Hey, amen. 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 I've never sang this before. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, and good God, let me give you my life. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your lies. I will tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death, good God, let me give you my life. I'm a pagan of the good times. My lover is sunlight to keep the goddess on my side. She demands a sacrifice. Drain the whole sea, get something shiny, something meaty for the main course. That's a finer looking high horse. What you got in your stable? We've a lot of starving faithful. That looks tasty, that looks plenty. This is hungry work. Take me to church. I'll worship like a dog. Shrine of your lies. I will tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that deathless death. To God, let me give you my life. Take me to church. There you go. I really have never sung that before. I learned that recently as a like a classical guitar piece that I have to play for a wedding. These people are getting married and they're doing Take Me to Church, which is about a dude like sacrificing his morals to satisfy a woman. Freebird, Bryce. I can't do Freebird, man. Oh, man. Jacob Jr. says hi. Say hello to Jacob Jr. for me. Dude, that song is hard to sing. But I'm playing it like this at the wedding. It's like a... Let's see here. That. Let's see. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Classic church music. That's right. Oh, man. Classic is just Pony by Genuine. Dude, I saw a wedding one time where these people walked down the bride processed down the aisle to Radar Love. Like the worst song you could ever pick. How long did I stay in Finland? It was about like 5.5 months or something like that. You buy all your, oh, hold on, wait. Kate Dog, you've been drinking too. Kate Dog, you owe me a tip. You got to put that tip in the chat. No, I'm not even joking. I played at a wedding, or I didn't play at a wedding. I went to a wedding where the bride processed down the aisle to Radar Love. Like, we've got a thing that's called the Radar Love. We've got an eye in the sky. That song. And there's this part in the middle of like trumpets where it's like boom, 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 boom. And she was like shaking. Dude, it was literally the tackiest shit I've ever seen. Well, I'll take that back. I've got about 100 million wedding stories. I've played at over 100 weddings. I played at a wedding. No shit. This is going to be perfect. It's a perfect story. You ready? I played at a wedding where they served alcohol during the service. I'm not even joking. It was an outdoor wedding. It looked normal, okay? It looked normal. They served alcohol. So the minister was up front like, do you so-and-so take so-and-so? And then you're like in the background. Do you take so-and-so to be your lawfully wedded husband? And I'm not going to shit you. It was in a garden of a nice house, okay? And it rained the morning of, and it was soaking wet. And all of the bridesmaids, the grandmothers, the mothers were drunk as hell. Absolutely annihilated. And what they didn't realize is when they walked down the aisle, the ground was soft because it rained, and all of their high heels sunk down into the grass and into the mud. And I shit you not, I swear, 50% of the women that walked down that aisle tripped and fell. Like, no joke. If they did not have an escort, like a groomsman carrying them, they fell 100%. It was absolutely the tackiest wedding I've ever been to. It was magnificent. They served alcohol during the service. During it, people were sitting there drinking. They had a bartender in the back, like 5 feet behind the last row of seats. And people were getting up ordering drinks during the service. And they had a cooler of beer. That's what I was joking about, the beer cans opening. The weirdest wedding I've ever been to, I'll ask you guys about this one. Hold on, I'm going to go over to the chat here. So I played at this wedding. And every once in a while, I'll get a call. And it'll be like, hey, we need you to play at a wedding. And I'm like, okay, when? And they're like, this Saturday. Like a shotgun wedding, right? This Saturday. I'm like, okay, what do you want me to play? And there's like, just whatever the normal stuff is, just play that. I'm like, okay, all right, I'll be there. All right, so I get this call for this wedding. 2 days notice, show up at the wedding. It's at one of these places you rent out to have a wedding. It was very nice. It was a small wedding. It was a man and a woman. They were in their early 30s. And both couples had a child. And the child was like 8 or 9 each. And it was lovely. I have nothing bad to say about the couple or their family. But the congregation, the people that came to see this wedding, I am so confused about. This is probably 6 or 7 years ago, and I think about it all the time. Okay. It was a bunch of old, rich white men. Okay. We're talking like 60s, 70s, just white. You know, when they talk about like the man, like you got to rebel against the man. This is the man. Okay. They're all driving Mercedes and BMWs and Porsches, right? Every single one of them had what I'm going to call like a trophy wife. Every one of them. Okay, every one of them. And all of the women were just, Kate Dog, thank you for the $3.33 tip. I just saw it. Thank you so much. That puts us at $31.33. Is that right? That's right. Every one of these women was just a little trashy. Okay, I don't know any other way to say this. They were just trashy. All right, every one of them had like too much makeup on, like lip filler, low cut, as you would say. What was it? Décolletage, too much cleavage. The woman nearest me was wearing a dress that was a little too short, and she had on thigh-high stockings, and you could see the top of the thigh-high stockings below her dress. If one dude had showed up, I would have been like, that's a hooker. And if like a guy had shown up with like 3 or 4 women, I'd be like, he runs a strip club. But every woman was like this. And all I can think was, this is a mafia family. Like, that's all I could come up with. Because you watch like The Sopranos and all the women are a little trashy. They were all a little trashy. And right after the service was over, they're like, we now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride or whatever, blah, 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 blah. There were like 5 people with trays of alcohol. And all the women were just like, yay, alcohol. Like, it was, and I also played the reception, which was like 30 minutes of people just drinking like it was the end of the world and nothing else in the same room that they had the service in. I've never figured out what the hell was actually going on with that. I've never figured out what was going on with this. It was like the Real Housewives. They were a little trashier than that, okay? But all the dudes were really normal. All the guys were normal. There was no, like, weirdness. It's just like old white men with semi-hot, slightly older, trashy wives. Imagine if you were in your 40s and you married like a trophy wife in her 20s, but then you aged up into your 60s, but your trophy wife was now like nearing 50 or like 40 or in their 40s. I have not played any of the Mafia games. Women will say, don't you dare sexualize them. I didn't sexualize shit. They did that. I didn't do it at all. I didn't do it at all. One woman wore a dress that was cut down to like her navel. Okay. And she was 45 if she was 17. Okay. I don't know what the hell was going on. I've never figured it out. Never figured it out. Anyway, I think about that all the time. Do I have a business? I guess. I'm like a session guitarist. People hire me to play guitar. It was skanky as hell. I loved it. Don't get me wrong. I've been thinking about it for 7 years. It was very weird. I've never figured out what was going on with that wedding. I killed it, though. Absolutely killed it. The bride walked up to me right beforehand. She was beautiful. All brides are beautiful. She was beautiful. And she was like, I know we didn't talk about it, but can you play Louis Armstrong's What a Wonderful World? And I was like, yeah, of course. I'm happy to play that for you. And I didn't know it. And I spent like 5 minutes out in the garden, learning it real quick. It was like, I was like, well, we're going to play it in C with no sharps or flats. Diminished chord. It's hard doing this guitar. There we go. Anyway, it was fun. All right, we hit it, guys. Thank you so much, Psycho Ogie, for the $3.67 tip. That puts us at $135, meaning we hit our goal. So we have a choice to make. Here's the current backlog. Now, we finished Robocop. We have Detroit. We have Simulacra, which is a short game. Alice Madness Returns. And at the end of this list, which I didn't get to add it because I had technical difficulties, is another Minarum freaking Gold Star game, he picked DDR for me to play. So I'm going to play like an hour or two of Dance Dance freaking Revolution on this stream. Okay. It's going to be tragic. You're all going to unsubscribe. All right. But it's going to happen. So we have to decide something. Do we want to pick another game, or do we want to pick something like another random event? Like, I've had people suggest like streaming what I normally play, but like drunk, which, you know, is kind of what's going on now anyway. Or that like I wear makeup, just whatever. Do you want to do a dare, or do you want to pick a game? Let me know. Yes, DDR. No, on the PS2, Game Master Guru X. Another game. We're gonna do a vote. Here we go. How do I do a vote? Next goal. Pick a game. Pick a dare. Here we go. Dude, it's going to be so embarrassing. It's going to be the most embarrassing crap in the world for me to play DDR. I'm a decent enough dancer, but like not like DDR, man. Man, it's going to be rough, brother. It's going to be rough. I have played Blaster Master Blasting again on the PS1 Mecha Otaku. I have played it. Play RE2 with the dance man. I'm going to play it with the normal controller. I'm going to play it on the PS2 as a matter of fact. No, I'll play it on the PS3 is what I'll do. So I'll be using the PS3 controller. I'm not doing a challenge on a game I've never played before. Both. We can't do both. Play Kingdom Hearts 2 with a dark dance. Oh my God. I'm not going to play Kingdom Hearts. I've never played any of the Kingdom Hearts. Secretly, I know you guys are going to hate this. You're going to hate me for this. I'm not the biggest Disney fan. Not like that I hate Disney. I'm just like not enthusiastic about Disney. How about that? I don't really like Mickey Mouse. It's like, you know, it's like, we're going to go save Goofy. I'm like, why? He ended up in this situation. Let him sleep in. Let that play out. All right, we'll give it like another minute. Oh my God, this poison ivy is freaking killing me. My wife wanted to wash the sheets and was like, mad. No sympathy for the poison ivy that is covering my entire arm. She's like, there's blood all over the sheets. I'm like, yeah. I have poison ivy planting trees. I planted trees. Oh my God, I gotta tell you the tree planting story. You know, I was like, she had no sympathy for me. She's like, how dare you ruin the sheets? I was like, they're not ruined. You can still sleep in them. Just sleep on top of the blood. Put it down by your feet. It's up in my corner. Put it down by your feet. You'll never even know it's there. All right. Story about the sheets. Not a story about the sheets. Story about the trees. All right. So I had this tree in my backyard and it died. There was like a big frost that came through. It just killed the tree. So I cut the tree down, right? I was sitting out in the backyard. I was pressure washing the patio or whatever. And I looked, and there's an apartment complex behind me. And I could see into the apartment complex building's bedroom window. Like I could see in the window. And I was like, if I can see into that window, they can see into my house. I mentioned that to my wife. She's like, you got to plant some new trees. And I'm like, well, I do now. So I went and bought 3 trees, okay, to plant. Now, my backyard is a patio, but I live on the edge of a mountain. So my backyard is terraced. So if you walk out of the back of my house, there's like 10 feet, and then it's just like a sheer, like, cliff, okay? So from the patio, which is all paved, you go up some stairs to like a landing, okay? There's like a landing there, and then you go up some more stairs, and there's like another landing. It's terraced, all right? like the rice fields in Japan. Anyway, on the first layer of the terrace is a retaining wall. That's where the tree was. So I didn't want to plant these little trees right where that tree was. There's still a stump there. So I was like, I'll plant them a little bit closer to the retaining wall. And I took this shovel and was like, let's dig a hole. I had my post hole digger. I had a shovel and I went into the ground and it goes clank. And I was like, I hit a rock. I moved over like 6 inches. Clank. That's weird. I moved over to 6 inches. Clank. Clank. Clanks everywhere. So I get down on my knees. I start digging away, excavating. And I discovered something insane. It's so bizarre. The previous owner of the house, in an effort to stop, I don't know, erosion and or weeds growing on top of the retaining wall, took chicken coop wire, like 3 feet wide and 10 feet long, and laid it on the ground, and then put 550 trillion landscaping staples in it to hold it flat on the ground. And then, in a stroke of genius that only the bravest on the short bus would ever understand, he poured concrete on top of it. And then poured like 6 inches of dirt on top of that. So the spot where I wanted to bury the trees was just concrete on top of chicken wire with staples through it. And I'm like, what the hell? So I take this pry bar and I start trying to pry it up because I got to plant the trees, okay? I take the pry bar, I prop it up on a cinder block, and I'm like ratcheting it up. And my hand slips, and one of those damn landscaping staples went through my freaking finger. You can see the hole. Look at this. Look at this. You can see the hole. It went into the bone. That son of a bitch. If he was here, I would have I probably would be in jail right now. This is his fault, not my fault that I slipped with the crowbar and the pry bar. It's his fault for pouring the concrete. Anyway, I got it up. It weighed like 600 pounds. I had to bust it apart with a sledgehammer and drag it down to the curb and have the city come pick it up. But that damn thing falling on my finger. Here, let's find get it closer. Lower. There we go. Zoom in. There you go. Anyway, mega pissed. Got the trees planted. The trees are planted. But that bastard, oh my God. So mad. Clanks without ratchets. Here we go. Pick a game. All right. Okay, here we go. It's game voting time. Go to rnggamer.com. And there is a link there for my backlog. We're going to do 2 rounds. We're going to nominate 4 games. Now, keep in mind, these need to be stream-suitable games. So don't pick some like 60-hour RPG or some crap. Don't pick like a light gun game that I can't play. Like, be reasonable. I need 4 nominations from you guys. We're going to do 2 rounds. The top 2 nominations from each round are going to make it to the finals. We're going to do a 3-round tournament here. Oh, how did I get poison ivy? So, when I was prying up the damn concrete and busting it up, I tripped and fell into poison ivy. I landed on my damn arm. Was that the finger I'd give my neighbor? My neighbor's fine. No, they're not. I've got right over here. My neighbors are awful. Right outside my window, they have like 3 engines sitting in between our 2 houses. I live in like a gated community in a upscale area, and they have freaking a junkyard going on over here. The neighbors on the other side, it's a physician and his wife's an attorney. They're very nice. no complaints. They have a 6-month-old baby. You hardly ever see him. You smash your finger in a tire changer when you were working disc. Oh my God, dude, smashing your finger. I did learn though, if you smash your nail, take a little drill bit and just hold it in your fingers and just like rock it back and forth and drill a hole through your nail. And that will let the pressure out and then your nail won't fall off. And it feels a million times better. Sanford and Sons, they're worse than Sanford and Sons over there. I do not live in Aspen. I do not. I wish I lived in Aspen. Oh my God, Twisted Identity. I've done it so many times. I rammed a freaking guitar string under my thumbnail, like halfway down the length of the nail. And another time I had one pop and it stuck in my eyeball. I know people aren't going to believe that, but I swear to you it's true. I had a guitar string hit me in the eyeball. I've had to have eye surgery twice. Once was because of a guitar string, and once was because my daughter slung a book at me and I got a paper cut across my eyeball. Are you guys going to nominate any games? Nominate some games. We need 4 nominations. Where's my Aspen? Like my dream city. I would love to live in Aspen. I like being up in the mountains. If I could live anywhere, I would live in like Wyoming or something, probably. Trash It. There we go. Trash It's a nomination. Outlast. Glenzer, I would love to play Outlast. We cannot play it because it has full frontal male nudity in it. It is not allowed. It is a restricted game on YouTube. Duke Nukem. That's World Tour. You know, I've never played more than the first 2 or 3 levels of Duke Nukem. It's just rnggamer.com. Go to rnggamer.com and there's a link to the backlog and you can see everything. It's all there. Mega Man Legends. How long is Mega Man Legends? How long to beat? Yeah, man. 8 hours, we can do that. Mega Man Legends. We cannot do Mega Man Battle. Do I own Mega Man Battle Network? Is that on there? I don't own that, do I? How long to beat Mega Man Battle Network? No. Vetoed. 18 hours. That's too long. Well, guys, I polished off the 12-pack almost. We got this last Mountain Dew to finish. YouTube. In case you're listening, I know you are. Ow! Jesus Christ, did you hear that? Oh, that was my mustache here getting stuck in the the opener. Oh, that hurt. God, that happens all the time. Oh. You hope I'm well, great things. I'm hanging in there. Dragon Quest 12 is out. I don't own Dragon Quest 12. You can't pick that. Pick reasonable games, guys. We need another nomination. How many people are in here? They all left, I'm sure. Oh my God, there's 37 people in here. More people nominate stuff. I've already played Earthbound. We can't do Earthbound. I've played Earthbound and reviewed it. There's a dedicated review of Earthbound on my channel. Dragon Quest 12 is out. Kingsfield. Shit. All right. All right, there we go. We need 4 more games. One of the RE games. Well, you can nominate an RE game. We got RE2 inbound. So, Wind Waker. How long is Wind Waker? How long to beat Zelda Wind Waker? It's 36 hours with an average of 60 hours played. Vetoed. We're not going to play Wind Waker. Gaming with Crushworth. How's it going, buddy? Resident Evil 4. All right, there we go. RE4. Now that's a pick. I will say, if you nominate a horror game when October rolls around, that crap jumps to the front of the queue. Because October is just horror month. Oh, okay. Medal of Honor PS1. That's a... Okay. Do I own that? I very much own that. Mario Month is kicking your ass. Beat 7 games so far. Oh my God, that's too much. Crash Bandicoot 2. We need one more game. In Canada, it's Thanksgiving. Yeah, you have Canadian Thanksgiving. Do you guys put oysters in your stuffing? You guys put oysters in your stuffing? You do, don't you? Devil May Cry 3. All right. Twist Identity, Devil May Cry 3 has an asterisk next to it, which means if you nominate it, it's Devil May Cry 1. Because we got to play them in order. Oh, okay. All right, well then, if it's a Far Cry 4... All right, hold on, time out. Evil West. Okay. No. All right. If it's a prequel, we can play it. Devil May Cry. All right, we got our 3. Here we go. Round 1 of the voting. Let's do it. Start a poll. All right, let's... Round 1. Trash It. Trash It is a PAL exclusive, hilarious comedy PS1 game. Duke Nukem. It's 3D World Tour. I've never played it. Okay. Mega Man Legends. Kingsfield. All right. Top 2 make it to the finals. There's no director's cut in my backlog. Director's cut of what? Like Resident Evil? I think my copy is the director's cut. Let me see. That's the copy I have of the original Resident Evil. It's the director's cut. It's one of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I own about 12 greatest hits games on the PlayStation 1. And that's one of them. So that's the one we would play. Mr. Sandman from the credits of Halloween 2. Did they play that at the end of Halloween 2? We play it in like a Texas two-step style. We can do like... Nice. Jay, yeah, it is Mr. Sandman. We'll do another one. This is a hard one. It's like impossible. Oh, man. You need some music for your game? I'll write some music for your game. All right. Let's see what we got. End poll. Whoa. Whoa. All right. Mega Man Legends and Trash It were the two top. Duke Nukem tied, but we're going to give a tiebreaker to Trash It because it was a donation. So, Mega Man Legends and Trash It make it to round 2. All right, or round 3, the finals. Create poll. Oh my God. Round 2. We have RE4. We'll actually talk about Resident Evil 4. Not remake. I have played that. Medal of Honor. PS1. Crash Bandicoot 2. And Devil May Cry 3. Here we go. All right, someone tell me the name of this. Who did this song? Love of mine, someday you will die, then I'll be close behind. follow you into the dark. No blinding light, no tunnels to gates of white, just our hands clasped so tight, waiting for the hint of a spark. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. Catholic school as vicious as Roman rule. I got my knuckles bruised by a lady in black. I held my tongue as she told me, son, fear is the heart of love. So I never went back. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. You and me have seen everything to see, from Bangkok to Calgary, and the soles of your shoes are all worn down. The time for sleep is now. There's nothing to cry about, 'cause we'll hold each other soon, the blackest of moons. If heaven and hell decide that they both are satisfied, illuminate the nose on their vacancy signs. If there's no one beside you when your soul embarks, then I'll follow you into the dark. Then I'll follow you into the dark. Death Cab for Cutie, that's right. Yep, Shrek Rab for Snooty, that's right. Yep, Deed Club for Djibouti. We got it. All right, here we go. In poll. Whoa! RE4 and Devil May Cry 3. Crash Bandicoot only pulling in 20% of the votes. All right, here we go. This is the finals. Here we go. The finals. We got Trash It. Mega Man. Oh my Lord. Mega Man Legends. PS1. In case you think it's the other Mega Man Legends. Resident Evil 4. Not remake. And Devil May Cry 3. Let's go for it. Riding on the city of New Orleans, Illinois Central, Monday morning rail. 15 cars and 15 restless riders, 3 conductors and 25 sacks of mail. All along the southbound Odyssey, the train pulls out at Kankakee and rolls along past houses, farms, and fields, passing towns that have no names, and freight yards full of old gray men, and the graveyards of the rusted automobiles. Good morning, are you? Say, don't you know me? I'm your native son. I'm the train they call the city of New Orleans, and I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. What the hell's how's the next verse go? Dealing cards with old men in the club car. Penny a point and no one keeping score. Pass the paper bag that holds the bottle. Feel the wheels rumble beneath the floor. And the sons of Pullman porters and the sons of engineers ride their father's magic carpets made of steel. And mothers with their babes asleep are rocking to the gentle beat, and the rhythm of the rails is all they feel. Good morning, America, how are you? Say, don't you know me? I'm your native son. I'm the train they call the city of New Orleans, and I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. Nighttime on the city of New Orleans, changing cars in Memphis, Tennessee. We're halfway home and we'll be there by morning. Through the Mississippi Delta, rolling down to the sea. And all these towns and people seem to fade into a bad dream, and the steel rail still ain't heard the news. The conductor sings his song again. The passengers will please refrain. This train has got the disappearing railroad blues. Good morning, America, how are you? Say, don't you know me? I'm your native son. I'm the train they call the city of New Orleans, and I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. Good morning, America, how are you? Say, don't you know me? I'm your native son. I'm the train they call the city of New Orleans, and I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. All right, what we got going on? What one? Let's see. Oh, my Lord. What's it going to be? Here we go. Resident Evil 4. My goodness gracious. All right, guys. The amount is getting lowered down because we are down a couple of games. We've been beating them too fast. All right. Here's the plan. I'm going to finish this. I'm going to finish this beer. No, not beer. That's the nickname, YouTube, that we use when we talk about Dr. Pepper. That's what all the kids are calling Dr. Pepper these days. Beer, man. Beer is fear of the 27 flavors of delicious Dr. Pepper. I'm going to finish this Dr. Pepper. I'm going to go use the bathroom again. I'm going to come out. We're going to play some freaking Detroit Become Human. Both of these games take place in Detroit, by the way. That's it. It's done. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let me run an ad. How do I do that? There we go. All right, here we go. What are we doing? Here we go. All right, we can do this. We can do this. Robocop, thank you for your service. We appreciate it. Where do you go? All right. We did it. We did it, guys. We got a game put into the console successfully. I didn't fall over or anything. What's the last song called again you played? It's called The City of New Orleans. And it was done by Arlo Guthrie, the son of Woody Guthrie, a great American folk singer, one of the great ones. You wanted to vote for Cult of the Lamb, Moxie. I'm sorry. You missed out. Coors Root Beer. Not your father's root beer. Dude, I have drank my fair share of that stuff. Meko Otaku, I am saying words to confuse the YouTube AI algorithm to circumvent certain issues they have with consumption of certain products. Great, thanks so much. I'm a real hero. Thank you so much. I was just expressing the other day how I felt like I'm not one. Do I know how to play Ocean Man? What? What do those words mean? This eBay seller has a sale going on that's like rivaling Amazon. I've got like 6 things in my cart now. Batman Death of the Family, Adventures of Batman Complete Series, Wacky Races Complete Series, Hong Kong Phooey Complete Series, 25 Cartoon Collection. So you're just on like a Hanna-Barbera kick? Is that what it is? I'm not gonna lie to you, man. If you were here at my house right now, you'd have a hell of a lot of convincing to get me to watch any of that. Oh, God. I made a joke the other day that I watched this French impressionist movie called Playtime, which is just like a silent film. And everybody that I talked to gave me so much grief for that crap. They're just like, what? Why would you ever do that? You're collecting stuff from your childhood that I watched. All I watched when I was a kid was The Goonies and Highlander. I'm set. Ocean Man by Ween. I know Ween. Do I know Ocean Man? I don't know if I know Ocean Man or not. I may know it. I know Ween fairly well. You're having Domino's Pizza? Guys, I have a confession to make. For 10 years in my lab, every Monday, I ordered pizza for everyone. We all became addicted to Domino's. Literally, I would just call the local Domino's number, and the guy's name was Chris. He would answer the phone, and he would be like, hey, Jamie. Normal order? I'd be like, yeah. He's like, Monday at noon. I'm like, yeah, it'd be here. We did it for 10 years. It was great. We kept that franchise in business. So Domino's is the pizza by which I judge all other pizzas. Domino's is it's a 6. It's not bad. It's also barely good. Like, it's fine. Domino's is 100% fine. I don't think anybody's going to say it's anything other than that. So anybody's like, let's get Domino's. I'm like, okay, that's fine. The other day, my wife, I don't know why, out of a stroke of genius or a lapse of reason or whatever, ordered Papa John's. Now, I have not had Papa John's since Papa John himself went ape shit and started saying a bunch of sexist and racist shit. I haven't had any Papa John's in years, like almost a decade. She ordered Papa John's. And I usually get a thin crust. But for some reason, I ordered a thick crust. Sausage, mushroom, and bell pepper. Guys, I'm not going to lie to you. Papa John's was really good. It was so good. It was so good. Everybody else is like, this is okay. I'm like, you're wrong. It's not. It's better than okay. It's really good. It was good. I'd give it like an 8 out of 10. It was almost as good as the $70 pizzas at the fancy place down the street from me. Domino's cold tastes like mustard. You talking about the crap they brush around the crust? It's just the sauce they put on their garlic bread. Combination pizza has all the four groups. It does. That's true. It does. It has that. Round Table is decent fast pizza. Now, Little Caesars was a 9 out of 10 when you could get a pizza for $5. But now they're like $11, which is more expensive than freaking Domino's, so they suck ass. I don't know what Round Table is, Glenzer. Do you live in Canada? Is Round Table a Canadian brand? I feel like I've eaten that. Have I been drinking? Are you seriously asking me that question? Have I been drinking? No. Why would you say that? YouTube algorithm. I'm stone sober. We've been drinking Dr. Pepper and ginger ale. This has been a review of root beer this entire night. Not far politically from Canada. Yeah, I don't drink. Just soda. It's just soda and sweet tea. Kate Dog, you're from Chicago. You got Chicago deep dish pizza. I'll tell you this. I'm a big fan of Chicago deep dish pizza. I'm a big fan of Chicago. I love Chicago. I like Chicago dogs. I'm all about Chicago. If anybody was like, you want to come to Chicago? I'd be like, hell yeah. Or if they're like, you want to go to San Francisco? I'd be like, shit, no. Chicago, I'm on board with. And I love Chicago deep dish pizza. I love it. But I'm going to tell you something what I don't love. I don't love when you order it at a restaurant and you have to wait freaking an hour and 15 minutes for them to bake it in an oven at 350 degrees or whatever the hell it is for like 90 minutes. Like it takes forever. I feel like when you order pizza, it should be ready within 20 minutes. You should have, if you want pizza, if ever any point in your life, you're like, I want pizza. The second you make that decision, it is in your stomach in 20 minutes. But it never happens with Chicago deep dish pizza. It takes a long time to bake a bowl of cheese, which is what Chicago deep dish pizza is. I love it. And it's 1,500 calories a slice. Entire freaking, what is a good word for it? Zeitgeist. It's a zeitgeist. It's the religion by which people in Chicago live their lives is by waiting 2 hours to eat a piece of pizza. You live in San Jose? That's fine. You're one of the good ones, Glenzer. No one's going to YouTube's not going to cancel me. I mean, they might, but you just had some Capri Sun and some vitamin water? It's like mixing heroin with a multivitamin, thinking they're going to like average out. There's a place near you called Pizza Chicago. They are thick, I bet, man. Round Table garlic twist with ranch. Oh. I'm not a big ranch guy. I have an aversion to mayonnaise. Although I like milk and buttermilk. You just take milk and buttermilk and mix it with ranch. That's and mix it with mayonnaise. That makes ranch. I don't like ranch that much. Kansas City best barbecue we're not getting started. We have had more arguments about barbecue on this channel than anything else we've ever talked about. Are we going to get into barbecue again? Great things. Kansas City has great barbecue. All the regions have good barbecue, but they're all good at one different thing. Let me tell you something. If you want brisket, you sure as hell don't want to get it in Kansas City, Missouri. You don't want it. If you're outside of Texas or you're outside of Oklahoma, I don't want your brisket. Unless you live in New York and you're going to take your brisket and smoke it and turn it into pastrami, I don't want to eat it. You can't make brisket. Okay? You can't do it. I don't believe you. I like Carolina style barbecue, and it's mustard based. I like Memphis style. Memphis style is like Carolina, South Carolina mixed with St. Louis style. Kansas City, whatever. They're next to each other. It doesn't matter. Whatever. It's all good. It all has its place. Alabama barbecue, where I live, has its place. We do ribs really well. They are very much vinegary and sweet. It's like Kansas City mixed with vinegar. It's tangy. There's also a white Alabama barbecue sauce. It's ranch dressing and mayonnaise mixed together. I'm not down with that. I don't like the Alabama sauce. The Alabama white sauce, I'm not. But I'm a fan of barbecue. I'm a barbecue connoisseur. I've had barbecue from everywhere. I've had Korean barbecue. I have had all kinds of different kind of barbecue. They all have their strengths and weaknesses. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you were in Kansas City, Missouri, I don't want to eat your brisket. I don't want to eat it. And I also, when I eat barbecue, never, ever, never, not once, ever, never, under any circumstance, do I want you to put barbecue chicken in front of me. I'm not going to eat it. I don't want to eat barbecue chicken. Don't want to eat it. Not at all. Never, ever. Not even once. You know what's good barbecue? Meat. I'm for that. KFC is God tier fried chicken. Oh my God, Mecha Otaku Gamer. We have to get your ass out of the Pacific Northwest. Let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story about John Riggs. You guys know John Riggs, right? Let me tell you about the first time I ever met John Riggs. I was at a convention. They were gracious enough to fly me out. Not fly me out, but they were going to fly me out, but then my plane got canceled and whatever. They paid me to show up. And I get there and the promoters are like, it was me, Gamer Aimer, and her partner. Was I drunk? I wasn't drunk. I was just tired. Anyway, the promoters are like, come meet us at this restaurant. We're here with John Riggs. And we walked 16 city blocks and showed up at this southern restaurant in North Carolina. North Carolina is southern, okay? It's a southern state. And I walked in, and they're sitting at a table with John Riggs and the promoter of the convention. And John Riggs had just demolished an entire plate of fried chicken. And I was chatting with him, and he looked at me and he goes, this is the best fried chicken I have ever had. You have to get this. And the promoter was like, you've got to get this. And I was like, really? Like, I'm from Alabama. Like, fried chicken? Okay. All right. I look at Gamer Aimer and her partner. She's like, I'm not ordering that. And then the waiter came by and I was like, bring me whiskey. She brought me very much of that. Anyway, she's like, what are you going to eat? And I was like, oh, I looked at the menu and it was like the best. It literally said like the best fried chicken in North Carolina. And I was like, that's a bold claim. I looked at her and I was like, I'm going to order that fried chicken. She's like, you want fries? I was like, hell no. She's like, oh, what do you want for your side? And I was like, collard greens. She's like, she was African American. She was on board with me. So I got my collard greens and my fried chicken. It was a shit ton of fried chicken. It was a half a chicken fried. Breast, thigh, wing, leg, the whole 9 yards, right? It came out. Looked beautiful. And I looked over at John Riggs with bated breath. And I could see him like wringing his hands. He was like excited to see what I was going to think of the fried chicken. And I bit into it. That shit was so mid. It was a 5 out of 10 all day long. If that fried chicken was here in Alabama, That restaurant will be out of business in 6 months. That chicken ain't gonna cut it, buddy. Those collard greens, I asked for pepper sauce. She didn't know what I was talking about. This is North Carolina. It might as well have been Maine. We might as well have been in Maine. I was like, can I have some pepper sauce? She's like, mean hot sauce? I was like, you don't have any business making collard greens. If you guys don't know what collard greens and pepper sauce are, you don't have any business making fried chicken. And it was like $37 a plate. That's crazy. No. Mecha Otaku, if you think KFC is good, I need to get you down here to Birmingham, Alabama, and I will drive you over to the north part of town, and we will walk into the local Nicky's West, where there's 15 to 20 security guards waiting in the parking lot. We will walk inside. We will walk past all the women with the curlers in their hair, right up to the counter, and we will get you some for real fried chicken. If you think wherever you are, if you have better fried chicken than us, you are mistaken. Everybody claims their claim to fame. They have their claim to fame for their food. Like, we have the best barbecue ever. We have the best hamburger. Whatever, you can take it. But I don't think anybody out there is going to beat Alabama. Alabama for fried chicken. Who's going to win? Man, I'll say, Kansas City has better barbecue than Alabama. Georgia has better fried fish. New Orleans has better Cajun food. Although we invented Mardi Gras here, by the way. Alabama invented Mardi Gras. You're not going to beat us in fried chicken. That ain't going to happen. It's not. There's no way. There's no way that's going to happen. And anybody that's been down to Alabama, Twisted Identity, you know what we do down here. You're not going to win on that. You're not going to win on soul food down in Alabama. Nashville's Hattie B's. I got a Hattie B's 5 minutes from my house, along with 15 other Nashville hot chicken places. It's fine. That's Nashville hot chicken. That's not Alabama style or Southern style fried chicken. That's a totally different thing. Never Dead is from Alabama. He probably knows too, dude. I know. Do they ever have fried chicken competition? Hell yeah, they have fried chicken competitions. And somebody from Alabama or Georgia wins every single freaking time. Oh my God. I didn't even know KFC had chicken sandwiches or chicken tenders. Every time I go, I get an order. I get a freaking thigh and a leg and mashed potatoes and a biscuit and then some chicken livers. You guys ever eat chicken livers? You ever had chicken livers? I've never ordered chicken tenders or chicken fingers in my entire life for myself. Not once. Not one time have I ever, and I'm not joking. I know you think like RNG, he's over here. He's better than everybody else. He's never ordered. I have never ordered chicken fingers or chicken tenders, which are just bigger chicken fingers, ever. Not once in my entire life have I ever ordered those. Ever. I've eaten them. I've ordered them in restaurants for my kids, but I've never ordered them myself. And I probably never will. KFC's not bad. KFC's good. When KFC is like fresh and good and Colonel Sanders has his 7 original spices on point, it's good. I'm not saying KFC's not. I've had KFC that is a 9 out of 10. But it's also been like a 3 out of 10 many, 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 many times. Chick-fil-A is fine. It's good. It's worse than it used to be. I've got an El Pollo Loco. Oh my God. El Pollo Loco right down the street from me. I can get Guthrie's, Zaxby's, Chick-fil-A, Pollo Loco, freaking KFC, Churches. What the hell else is there? We got them all down here. All we eat is fried food here in Alabama. In case you don't know, that's why we're all so overweight. We got all the chicken. Eugene's, Hattie B's, freaking MacGyver's or whatever the hell it's called, McGuire's. We have Gus's. What the hell's the one? Roscoe's. I don't know. We got a whole bunch of shit down here. It's fine. Bojangles. I got a Bojangles right now by my house. Bojangles for fast food chicken. Bojangles is the best. Bojangles kicks. In Churches is good, but you got to drive to like, a different part of town than I live in to get Churches. I have Churches sitting in Vestavia Hills, Alabama. You got to go out to Inslee to get Churches. That's a deep cut joke. No one's going to get that either. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, geez, it worked. I'm out of alcohol. Okay. We have some lime-flavored Corona. And then we have a bottle of $3 sangria. And by the way, those are nicknames for different types of Dr. Pepper, by the way, YouTube, in case you don't know. In the chat, tell me what flavor of sangria you would like me to drink.
Hey, it's good to see you again.
Lime-flavored Corona or $3 sangria. McKay's, you mean like the record store, the used store? We do not have a McKay's, but there's one right across the border in Tennessee. Sangria, let's do it. So in case you've never been to Aldi before, my favorite grocery store, Aldi sells a brand of Dr. Pepper called Winking Owl that is like $3 a bottle. And their sangria flavored Dr. Pepper is legit as hell. Oh, man. That's some good Dr. Pepper. After those 12 other Dr. Peppers I ate, it's going to hit the spot. Here we go. Oh, yeah, good pulled pork sandwich. There's nothing better than a good pulled pork sandwich. Although the other day I had a pulled pork salad because I didn't want to seem like a freaking heathen in front of the chair of my department, who was sitting directly across from me as I was wearing a Rolex and had dirt under my fingernails. He was very confused about the whole situation. Oh, this is the murder investigation or whatever with the asshole. What's his name? Anyway, he ordered a salad, so I also ordered a salad. I didn't mean to hit that. I didn't want to hit that. I wanted to hit the triangle. There's a lot of quick time events in this. This is going to be bad. Okay. Focus. Anyway, so I also ordered a salad. And it was so good. It was Italian dressing, and I mixed the Italian dressing with barbecue, like a habanero barbecue sauce. And he looked at me even worse. It was magnificent.
It's with me.
So Marie Callender's, like, take and bake meals are really good. I like those.
You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it. Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that
The
was
Wiener
the
Schnitzel is OG. We finalized it. I want some German food so bad. I cannot wait till Oktoberfest.
funny. Just tell me what happened.
Have you seen the selection at Aldi's Nuts? I mean, if I went to Hogwarts, I'd use physical violence. Ain't nobody there gonna cast a spell on me. I'd be snapping wands, suplexing goblins. Polyjuice potion, nah, I'll be drinking creatine.
He has a record for theft and aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a low.
Wingardium Leviosa. Why don't you shut the hell up? Avada Kedavra. Avada these nuts.
Out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here.
Dude, I love bratwurst.
There's a kitchen knife over
I'm
here.
real into German food, and my wife is, who does not eat pork or red meat, is not into the German food festival we have here, or the German Christmas thing I drag her ass to every year, which is basically for me heaven on earth.
The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I don't know if I can even play this right now. I keep trying to like zoom in like I'm playing Robocop, like when he can investigate, like you just hold down the left trigger and like see all the shit. It doesn't work that, it's not working that way. There it is. Analyze it. No fingerprints. Android involvement, we love it. Did he lick that?
Oh, Jesus, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, I guess he can't get a disease.
I can check samples in real time. I'm sorry.
That makes sense.
Okay, just don't put any more evidence in your mouth. You got it?
That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh my God. What would he do if there was a semen sample? Would he do the same thing?
Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
It's like CSI. What's the like the special victims unit? He's like we gotta check for a semen sample. The android just like gets down on his knees.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party. Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
Me too, buddy. You better try those out. Hold on, time out.
Hey, Mike, you finished taking samples there?
Yeah, open that up. What's in there? We got some chocolate bars. That's all I got. It's pretty good. Is it a nudie magazine with the penguin? I don't know. That seemed important. We should look at that again. Oh my God, Crystal. What are you doing in here, girl? Crystal, are you not a channel member? You're not a channel member anymore. Oh no. Oh no, you know what that means. I don't think he has to spit. I think he's like, okay. Like it just... You know, it's just more data. He just keeps it inside himself. He banks it. There we go. Wait, hold on. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the pot with a baseball bat. Okay, hold on. Time out. He was attacked. You don't say. Swallow Knight, that's right. 100%. Minarum! Hey, buddy, thank you so much for the $10 tip. I appreciate it. Minarum, guys, is our top tipper on this channel and a High Roller channel member. That's why he's getting all these gold stars, by the way. If you guys ever want to do something like force me to play DDR in front of a freaking audience, you can do that by becoming a High Roller channel member. Glenzer, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. That puts us at $14, or actually $13, and I'm going to round it up. $14. I'm not sweating the pennies. Adam, how's it going? Is it cognac? I'm not going to lie to you. Reading's difficult at the moment, but I'm glad you're here. I wish they didn't have so many quick-time events, even though they blend well in this game. And you're telling me. Hell, what? Yeah, dude, read that. Of course, read it. Why wouldn't you? Android sex officially better. Sorry, ladies, but plastic can't be beat, man. Everybody in the 80s would tell you that. How do I next it? Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm hitting right. Oh. Page 1. Android sex is officially better. Sorry, ladies. Plastic can't be beat. The result of our survey is in, and it's official. 68% of men prefer sex with an android to a real woman. And with 52% of men saying they've tried the experience at least once, that's a lot of android love to go around. Let's keep reading. There are a few reasons given for this preference, but we think we know the real reason. Androids don't want to talk about their feelings afterwards. The story was sponsored by Eden Club. Discretion is our middle name. Is your android spying on you? Yeah. CyberLife could be using its android. Yeah. We know they are. More and more experts are suggesting that CyberLife uses... Yes. Yes. Okay, that's... We learned everything we need to know. So anybody out there, like, decide they want to make sex bots? Anybody out there in the sex bot research department? Mad Stalker 80, how's it going, buddy? Long time no see. Minarum, have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you. Did you pressure wash all day? Do you have to do it tomorrow? The material of our lives. You got that right. Dried blood on the wall. So the dude got thrown through the wall. What if I told you guys that I have to pee again? Would you be upset? Would you look down on me? I have drank over a gallon of fluid at least. Okay. Okay, what are we doing here? Yeah, that's a rough looking bed. I think even before all this murder happened, that bed was not in too great of a shape. That guy's dead? I mean, maybe. How would you know, though? That dude's hold on, time out. He's 5'6", weighs 286 pounds? Was it the backup for Peyton Manning? 6'3", and he weighed 270, and they're like, he's overweight. Damn. acetone, lithium, therium, toluene, hydrochloric acid. That some bitch has been smoking methamphetamine. Internal bleeding, 28 stab wounds, decreased more than 19 days ago. Oh, he's been sitting here for like almost a month, dude. Heck yeah. Let's look at his nuts. Oh, they won't let us. Bummer. All right, reconstruct it. That's a man that knows fried chicken. You're right. That's a man that knows fried chicken. Did he slip on a bottle? He slipped on a bottle and then stabbed himself 28 times. It's just like Jeffrey Epstein. I didn't mean it, Google. That was a joke. Not that Jeffrey Epstein. Jeffrey Epstein from Omaha, Nebraska, who's a carpet salesman. That Jeffrey Epstein. Is that what his name was? I can't remember. You're not listening, are you? Victim was No, he wasn't. He was just trying to close the deal on a new rug. Where the hell is the thing? The thing. Show me the thing. There it is. Okay. They came from the kitchen. The kitchen knife wasn't the dead giveaway. Yeah, Jeffrey the carpet salesman. Yeah, dude, that guy. He had a hard time in prison, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's right, Frank Einstein. That's right, Frank Einstein. He was the one that had that island with, Bill Clinton and Jacob and Co. and, Giselle Bundchen. Giselle Bundchen. What the hell is her name? What is her name? What was that? What even was that notification? Is that a subscriber? I don't know. Who is Jeff Epstein? Jeff Epstein's friend, the woman. What was her name? The one that was best friends with Donald Trump and Barack Obama and Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton and George W. Bush and Jimmy Carter and Ronald Reagan and maybe some of those, but not all of those, but maybe some of them. What was her name? Ghislaine. That's right. Glisnin. Her name was Glisnin. That was right. We got her. Anyway. She's the one who decorated this guy's house.
28 times.
How would you know?
Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
Mandy Pattinson Roswell, yes. Ghislaine Maximilian. That's it. I remember her. She was, If there's one thing you can say about her, there's no disputing. Her hair was dark. And she 100% wore a Cartier watch. There's no doubt about that. Look at this light, man. I wish I could get one of those for when I film my videos. You can see the ones behind me over here. You see them right here. See them over here? You want to see what they look like when they're on? You ready for this? That looks good, huh? People in my YouTube videos, they're always like, why does your face look so good? You have such perfect skin. I was like, because there's no shadows on it. I mean, blasted in the face with 500,000 lumens at all times. It's awesome. I love it. All right, we already did this. What are we doing now? There's more clues around. I just don't know where they are. Are they in here? Is this the bathroom? Yes, dude. This guy excels when he goes to the bathroom. Oh my God, it's serial killer crap. It says Ragnarok. What are we looking at here? Rag? Here's what rag a bunch of times. Rage? Rag. No, just rag. And then he's got just laying there as a totem. And then he's, you know, got a shrine to the god of craps. It's beautiful. I have to be at a birthday party for a 3-year-old at 10 a.m. in the morning. This is going to be fun. Religious offerings. Yeah, dude. Just laying, dude. She needs it. Jizzy Maxwell. Oh, yeah, dude. Jizzy Maxwell. Lady who blessed the world with the acolyte. Who's the lady who blessed the world with the acolyte? All right. Well, we're going to have to take another bathroom break since I've drank 3 gallons of Dr. Pepper. I'll be right back. All right. There's something I need to do before I forget. I need to write down all the things that happen. We need to Robocop finished. DDR on stream. RE2 paid for. RE4 up for tips. I don't know if any of that makes any sense, but those are all things I need to do. I want to tell you a story about my father. You guys want to hear a story about my dad? He was born in 1922. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Anyway, his family raised pheasants. They had all these pheasants just running around the property. Anyway, this hawk showed up. And it was, terrorizing the whole farm. The pheasants were all being killed. They were being snatched by this damn hawk. Everybody was pissed about it, of course. So my dad's brother had this idea. He was going to take like a bear trap, like a small bear. It was like a bear trap, but not as big as a bear trap. So I guess it was like a fox trap. And he took a tall, tree. He cut down a tree. So he basically fashioned a telephone pole. And to the top of it, he nailed this fox trap. And then he baited it with a bunch of blood, as my dad said. And they dug a hole and they lifted up this tree vertically, like a telephone pole sitting up in the damn yard, I guess. And this hawk took the bait and landed on the trap, and it snapped, grabbed the hawk. Right, so they had this hawk like 30 feet in the air on this telephone pole. And they upright the telephone pole, and they grab the hawk, throw it in a sack. And it's caught. What are we going to do with this damn hawk? And my dad's brother was like, let's just kill it. We'll just kill the hawk. And everybody's like, yeah, of course we're going to kill the hawk. But one of them was like, I've got a better idea. And he snuck out on Sunday after church. And I guess they caught it like Sunday morning or something. I don't know this whole story. This happened in like 1935. He took the hawk and he tied a string around its leg. And to the end of the string, he attached a bunch of like brush, I guess, just brush. And he lit the brush on fire and let the hawk go. He threw it up in the air. And the damn hawk flew through the top loft barn door and landed in there and set all the hay on fire and burned down the entire barn. This is a story my dad told so many times, and I thought he was so full of shit that he made that up. And when he passed away at his funeral... No, it was in the kitchen. Damn it.
I think you should look harder at the mess in the kitchen. I think that's where it all started.
Anyway, at his funeral, somebody told that same story. That was there.
Signs of a struggle. The question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android
With a knife.
No, that can't be right. It doesn't fit.
Shit. With a bat.
With the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
Oh, I gotta pay attention. Hold on, wait a second. I wasn't paying attention during any of this. The victim stabbed the android.
The victim stabbed the android.
Your story makes no sense. You gotta stick to the facts.
What? But that's what happened. The android stabbed the victim. Oh, sorry. I got victim and android flipped.
Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to
The living room.
the living room.
I tried to get away from the android.
This is hard. This game's real hard.
The android murdered the victim
Which makes it so hard. With the knife.
with the knife.
Stabbed him 28 times.
Okay.
Your dad was born in 1981. Nas J, your dad was born in 1981? What the shit? I was born in 1982.
And lost some theory.
Just remember which beer bottle is which? I'm not going to remember anything about any Dr. Pepper bottles. What are you talking about?
It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
I literally just ran out of hard drive space. It told me it can't continue the recording.
Correct.
Oh my God, what am I supposed to do? Search for blood traces. We found them, dude. They're all over the damn ground. What are... They're... Okay, fine. Oh, wait. Live and uncut RNG dong. I mean, that's for my OnlyFans account. Sorry. You don't get that here on YouTube. What did my dad do in the war? My dad was a paratrooper in the 101st Airborne. Scary as hell, right? He was there. The movie Big Fish, yeah, dude. My dad was a big fish kind of guy, 100%. When I saw that movie, I was like, that's like my dad. Cut down tree, baited it with blood, trapped hawk, tried to string around leg with lidded fire, freed hawk. Dude, I'm not even joking. Like, he told that story 1,000,000 times. He had a bunch of crazy damn stories about him and his brothers like that. Yeah. You know, while I'm like, it's full of shit, some of it I'm like, there's probably some truth behind that. This game is a lot. It's so much, as a matter of fact, that I'm going to stop playing it in a minute because I can't follow what's going on. He's in the attic. Can I, like... Oh, my God. Find something to climb. Grab the damn chair, dude. Just fucking grab something. I know. Sorry. Sorry for dropping the F-bomb. I've had too much Dr. Pepper.
What are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Why don't you say you're going to the attic where the cyborg killer is or whatever? Yeah, dude, open it. What if he was right there just like grinning? Yeah, my dad was a badass. There's no doubt about that. You want to hear a story about my dad and assaulting his child? So, my dad was real old school, right? And I had a cousin who was, at the time I thought was a really good friend, but he was a bad influence. My dad felt like he was a bad influence. Anyway, my cousin was like, hey, let's walk down to the local grocery store. I told my dad, I was like, hey, we're going to walk down to the grocery store. And he's like, no, you're not. I was like, yeah, we are. We're all going to walk down there. He's like, no, you're not. You're going to get in trouble. Your cousin is a bad influence. Like, it's going to happen. And I was like, no, it won't. He's like, yeah. And I remember, like, getting up in his face and be like, you can't tell me what to do. I was probably, like, 12. He's like, yeah, I can. I'm your father. And I remember I sat down on the arm of the chair. I sat down on the arm of the chair in the living room in front of everybody. It was like me, my cousin, his parents. And then, like, I think my older brother, maybe, I can't remember who all was there. And so I was like, you can't tell me what to do. And then I woke up on the floor. He cold cocked me. He hauled off and punched me and knocked my ass out right off the damn chair in the living room onto the living room floor. He's like, you're not going anywhere. And I was like, I guess I'm not going anywhere. Anyway, my cousin and my neighbors, I think, left. Lo and behold, like 45 minutes later, we get a call from the police department. They got caught shoplifting. He was right. They were up to no good. I don't know, they should have knocked me out, but they were up to no good. A couple years after that, another time, I was lying on the couch and my dad was sitting in the recliner. We were watching professional wrestling. And it was so bad. It was so bad. And he's like, he goes, I think I'm about done with this. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm about done with it too. I go, toss me the remote. And then I turned to look at him. I was like, you going to toss that remote? And what I didn't know is he had already thrown the remote up through the air. And as I turned to look, it fell and it hit me right in the damn eye. And I was like, ugh! And I got down. I fell down on my knees on the floor. And was like, ugh, ugh. And he walked over right in front of me and was like, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? And I was like, I just hauled off and I punched him right in the damn stomach. And we ended up in like a damn fist fight. No joke. I was like 14 and my dad was 74. I did Golden Glove boxing and I had 2 black belts, one in Taekwondo and one in Yoshikai. And he beat the ever-loving shit out of me. I'm not joking. It wasn't even a close fight. Not even remotely. He had me pinned down on the dining room table with like his elbow on the back of my neck and my arm bent behind my back in like 2 minutes. I got off a couple of punches. That was it. He was 74 years old. When he was in his 70s, I remember he could pick up 2 sheets of plywood, one-handed, and prop them up on his arm and across his shoulder and across his neck and walk up like 4 flights of stairs with them. He's a tough bastard, man. I'm not joking. He was a tough old man. He was tough. And I'm not joking. I want to brag. But there aren't too many people out there my size that are going to beat me in a fight. But my dad, hell, dude. He went through World War II. He worked construction his whole life. And even in his like 70s, I saw him lay into some guys. I saw him get in some fights when he was in his 70s against some like 20-year-olds. And no one ever got the best of him. Not once. Not a single time. I saw him get in a fight with a guy. So we were on a job site. My dad did construction and I worked for him. And he was a general contractor. Anyway, we ran out of nails or something. And he sent the guy to the hardware store to get nails. And my dad gave him his truck. He tossed him the keys. He's like, take my truck, go get some nails. And the dude took the money and went and bought some like crack and spent like the rest of the day just like smoking up crack with whoever. So my dad reported the car stolen. And the dude abandoned the car. The cop found the car with like a straight shift crack pipe in it. And we got the car back. And then the dude, like later that day, the dude just showed back up at work. My dad's like, you stole my money, you stole my car. And the guy's like, you're not going to tell me what to do, whatever. Dude, they had it out right there, like in the mud. And my dad, like, laid into this guy. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it was a brawl with like 10 people watching. This guy was young and in shape and hyped up on narcotics. My dad, like, just didn't have any of that. It wasn't even, man, those people from that generation were built different. They're just built different. I joke. I can't remember. I was at some game convention or something, and some guy got mad at me at a bar and said, like, I can't remember what he said. He's like, if they let guns in here, I would put a gun in your face. And I said to him, you know what's funny? You think that you're going to be the first person to put a gun in my face. And that he was taken aback by that. But even then, like, every interaction I ever saw my dad have with somebody like that, he just talked them down 90% of the time, and they just didn't want to have any part of it. My dad never talked about D-Day. He was there on D-Day, behind the enemy lines. I don't know what happened. But if someone told me one day, like, your dad killed 37 guys in one day, I would be like, yeah, seems right. Yeah, 100%. I would not doubt that 100%. I hate to think that. I don't want anybody to die, but like, man, my dad was a tough old man. He was real tough. I know YouTube has allowed cussing to be monetized at the beginning of videos. I know all about that. I try not to cuss. I do have the mouth of a sailor. Like I said, I grew up on a construction site. But I don't think it's There's never really a reason to do it.
I was just defending myself.
Your dad was a boxer in the Army? Yeah. I did Golden Glove boxing.
I'm begging you. Don't tell him.
Dude, Mecha Otaku, you're talking about Billy. I can't even look at anything online. I didn't post anything today. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I was like, I feel like when people post that shit sometimes, not always, but sometimes I'm like, they're saying, I know Billy died, but what about me? Don't forget about me. Like, what about me? Screw those guys. Today is not about me. Today is not about RNG Gamer. I'm just so, like, done with that crap. All right. I'm not going to lie to you guys. As much as I want to keep playing this, and I'm not going to go, I'm too hyped up on Dr. Pepper to keep playing this right now. It's been a hard day. Billy from the Game Chasers was a friend of mine. Not a real close friend, but he knew my name. I knew his name. And we hung out. We drank a couple times and we chatted. And he was a great guy. I was at the Southeast Game Exchange and I talked with him a few times and Jay. And, you know, Billy has been having some problems. You know, he, at the beginning of the Game Chasers series, he was tall and like kind of scrawny, a little bit of a pot belly. He started hitting the gym real hard and Billy got pretty jacked. He was in good shape. Anyway, but about 2 or 3 years ago, he mentioned he was having some like problems in his neck and he thought it was from like lifting, like weightlifting wrong. Anyway, I was at the Southeast Game Exchange back in July and I was talking to Billy. And he mentioned he was having some problems in his neck and he was having bad headaches. And he described it to me. And I was like, man, you need to go see a neurologist. He said, you know, I don't like going to doctors. I was like, you need to go. What you're describing to me doesn't sound like it's like a muscle pull. I was like, you need to go. I don't know if he took my suggestion under advisement, but we all know what happened. He had a brain tumor and we don't know the full story, but he underwent brain surgery. I'm sure they removed the tumor, as much of it as they could. There was probably 1 or 2 tumors. And then he had laser treatment, which is the gamma knife. And, you know, he was back home playing games. OK Chief went and saw him and said he was doing better. But he was scheduled to be back in surgery yesterday, and he didn't make it. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he had an internal hemorrhage or whatever. I'm sure we'll find out from Jay on Saturday. But, you know, Billy was only a couple years older than me. He was about 40. Was he 44, 45, something like that? I'm 42. And he was a great guy. So sweet. So funny. So nice. He was actually, believe it or not, he was really shy. He was kind of shy in real life. And, you know, if you walked up and chatted with him, he would, you know, kind of avoid eye contact. But he was a sweet guy. And I'm glad I got to hang out with him a little bit back in July. You know, the Game Chasers, when I first saw that show, I was so taken aback by it. You know, it was American Pickers with video games, which was such a clever idea. And you could tell that he saw a gap there in the market that he wanted to have, or he wanted to do, right? There were tons of game collectors. There were tons of pickup videos and stuff. There's nobody really out hunting for games. And at the time, I was a game collector and I bought games, but I wasn't really out like hunting. I wasn't going to yard sales. I wasn't hitting flea markets that much. The Game Chasers really made me want to do that. And there's some great guys. Billy and Jay were great. And there's so many other people that appeared on their channel. OK Chief. And he was on there. And what you don't realize is that those guys put out those videos over the course of 15 years. 90 videos. There are 90 Game Chasers videos over the course of 15 years. Do you know how long 15 years is? Can you imagine that? Think back 15 years ago. 15 years ago, I was in my mid-20s. I didn't know anything. I was just starting my career. I had just gotten married. No kids. And those guys were out there blazing the trail for like everybody that came by after them. If it wasn't for them, there would be no Phoenix Resale. There would be no Retro Rig. There would be none of that. There wouldn't be me. And, you know, Billy had a background in video editing and film, and that helped so much. Go back and watch the first Game Chasers video where he went out hunting. And tell me another YouTube channel that from their first big video were that dialed in. Go back and watch my first video. I had no idea what I was doing. Billy came into YouTube knowing exactly what to do, and he did exactly what needed to be done. He was absolutely incredible. And I'm so sad to hear that he's gone. It's been a hard day. And I know a lot of people out there are struggling, but this happens. You know, the game collecting community is a young community. Hasn't been around forever. As you get older, you go through these phases in life. I remember I graduated from school, graduated from university. All my friends were getting married, right? Every friend is getting married. Then they all start having kids. And here and there, people start passing away. They start going. And YouTube is entering that phase now where some of these people are moving into this phase where they're just like passing away. I remember back when Wario, this is old school, this is a deep cut, an old school YouTube personality, a guy named Wario. He was on the video game years YouTube videos that Pat Contry, Pat the NES Punk, did these like, remember the VH1 videos like I love the 80s, I love the 90s? Pat Contry did a bunch of them called the video game years. And he had a bunch of content creators, Jay, Billy, Wario, a bunch of whole stuff. Like tons of content creators were in those videos. And like there's 3 or 4 of them that have passed away since then. It's hard when the people you know start going. I've had a lot of friends. People that were important to me pass away. Not just family, but like people I knew outside of my family. As you get older, there's just more and more of that. So like you're like the last one left. Think of the person who's the oldest person in the world. Every single person that was born before them is dead. The day they were born, the minute they were born, every person that existed in that world at that point is dead. Can you imagine what a burden that is? You think to yourself, like, I want to live to be the oldest person in the world. And then you realize, like, if I'm the oldest person in the world, every person I've ever known before this passed away. It seems terrible to me. Awful. Pixel Game Squad, you're not wrong. Pixel Game Squad is a homage to the Game Chasers. They are the same thing. They were around not long after the Game Chasers. They had an original channel called Retro Liberty that I used to watch back in the day, back when Game Chasers were getting started, those first few years. And Riff, who was called Aaron at the time, and Ricky. Aaron got like doxxed, and they deleted the channel and got rid of all of it. And then they came back later is Pixel Game Squad. Anyway, but yeah, they were part of that. Sorry, I'm going to read some to the chat. Oh, my Lord. You guys have been going away. All right. James Brown saying it, Papa, don't take no mess. Yeah, that's right. We're talking about my dad being a hard ass. Oh, man. Just Identity says, I was just snooping on your aunt's Facebook. She has so many old pictures of my family before you've never seen before. Yeah, it's crazy. Wait till someone you know love passes away and you have to like clean up their stuff. You look through all their old pictures and their bills and all kinds of crazy things. It's surreal. Tyler, you've been shot twice. What? Fill us in the comments about how and where you got shot. I've never been shot. I've had a few people take shots at me. I've had a few people pull guns on me. I've never been shot. I got stabbed one time, but I deflected it and it just went into my chest up here by my collarbone. If a person knows you and they offer condolences, fine. If they don't know you, it can seem like self-promotion. It really can. I knew Billy, I mean, better than most content creators, but even I'm like, I don't want to say it. It's not about me, man. Why am I going to go online and be like, I miss Billy so much. Billy Chaser, I miss him so much. We were so close. Like, are you bragging? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? He did so much good. He did so many cool things. Why do I want to piggyback on that? And I know some asshole out there is going to message me on Instagram and be like, everybody posted tributes to the Game Chasers on their YouTube channel and you didn't do it. I'm like, yeah, of course I didn't. Why would I? I went on the Game Chasers videos and I watched a bunch of their videos and I left a couple of comments saying I missed it. That was fine. But I did not self-promote. I did not go on Instagram and post a picture of me fist bumping Billy, even though I've got videos of me hugging him that no one's ever seen. I didn't post that shit because it's not about me. What the hell good is that going to do? What is that going to do for anybody? It's so selfish. That's so selfish. But what about me? What about me? I know Billy. Don't forget about me. I'm sorry about Billy. But what about me? Dude, no. It's not about me. It's about Billy. He did more than I'll ever do. I didn't make the Game Chasers. I stood on his shoulders and I tried to reach a little higher. The truth is I stood on his shoulders and I didn't even reach as high as he did. I'm not going to steal any glory for myself. Nos, your dad is 44. That's how old Billy was. Neurologists and oncologists are the scariest doctors. No shade on them, but that's how I feel. Well, I work with a lot of neurologists. I'm a neuroscientist, so it is scary. Super Dave, it's not my loss, brother. It's everybody's loss. You don't have to worry about me. You don't have to offer your condolences to me. Offer them to his family. They're the ones really hurting. I'm hurting, but I can deal with it. I'm okay. I'm sad, I'm drinking too much. Dr. Pepper. And Billy was a friend of mine. I wish he was a closer friend of mine. I wish I'd gotten to know him better, but I came into the game too late. And I'm okay. I've had my fair share of grief, and I know how to deal with it. I'll be all right. I promise. We all will. Oh, yeah, man. Neko Taku said that Billy inspired a lot of people. The Game Chasers did. And that's no joke. This whole community is built around them. Game Chasers, freaking AVGN, they are like 80% of the influences out there. 100%. If it wasn't for those two, they wouldn't exist. This channel, my channel, would not exist without those two. They were just trailblazers. And I'm not going to lie to you, like, if they weren't awesome people and great content creators, even though they had the idea, it wouldn't have worked. If I had had that idea back then, it wouldn't have worked. I'm not them. I'm not as good as them. I'm different. They were what YouTube needed at that time. And they were great. The Game Chasers fell into a, not even a flaw. It's like a curse that they were so good at what they did, and they inspired so many people, that so many people went out and did what they did, that it ruined what they did, right? The Game Chasers hunted for games, and they showed off games. And so many people were influenced by that they went out themselves to hunt for games. And so many people were doing that the Game Chasers couldn't find any more games. It's a tragic cycle. But, you know, the brightest candles burn the fastest. I watched every episode of the Game Chasers from the very first episode. I saw their very first episode. I remember sitting at my desk at work when their first episode came out. I'm still sitting at the same desk. Super Dave, thank you for your kindness and your cordiality. I appreciate it. You're a kind person. YouTube was around 20 years ago, so that's 15. He was a YouTube OG. Game Chasers were YouTube OGs, 100%. Absolutely. And at the time they came out, nobody was really doing anything like that. It was like a TV show. They wanted to make a real TV show on YouTube. There wasn't much of that. Most of the, at the time, like Jenna Marbles was just like ranting at the camera and putting on makeup and making jokes. And they were out like making American Pickers for free, right? Like at the time, YouTube, it was free. That's what people don't understand about YouTube. I'm making this content for free. Like you guys give me tips. Thank you. And my main videos get like advertising revenue, but like it's not guaranteed. It's for free. I went into this and for a year I made it for nothing. I was just spending money to entertain other people. And the Game Chasers did that forever. That's how you know they really love video games. They weren't doing it for the money. I saw a video the other day, the YouTube Insider video. They talked about the average channel with over 5 million subscribers started with a $60,000 cash infusion. Glisner, thank you so much for the memberships. Are those $4 memberships? Is that $20? I think it is. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. The average YouTuber with over 5 million subscribers started with a $60,000 cash infusion to get their channel going. Did you know that? If you just have $1 million right now, you can have a 10 million channel, a 10 million subscriber channel. Seth Tanner, Matthew Alder, Retro Broski, Nomo, Tuka, Meko Otaku, and Portrayal of Vengeance. Congratulations on getting gifted memberships. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. And thank you so much, Glizner. YouTube is hard, but having a lot of money helps. And the Game Chasers did it with no money. No money. They just had an idea that they knew would work. That's all they did. I came into my YouTube channel with money, by the way. Not $60,000, but I'm not going to lie to you. My first almost 3 years of YouTube, I spent $10,000 to like make this channel happen. Hiring editors, buying equipment, like storage space online, all that. It wasn't until like a couple months ago that I had actually made enough to recoup how much I'd spent. It's just like being in Hollywood. And YouTube, the CEO of YouTube came out and said, someone asked him on camera, what are you doing to help new content creators? And the guy said, I myself spent $60,000 of my own money to get started on YouTube. What are you doing to help those channels out there that are so small? And the CEO of YouTube came out himself and said on camera, well, sponsors expect a certain level of quality, and we want to make sure that the channels that provide that quality are in the forefront. Let that sink in. If you have a YouTube channel, I know a lot of you listening right now do. Sponsors, the people that pay YouTube and then YouTube pays you, expect a certain level of quality, meaning you need to put money into this channel, into your channel. It's a hard pill to swallow. It really is. I hate it. Super Dave says he can't find a good woman. Super Dave, there are plenty of good women out there. And there's 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 dozen of them in your area. They would love to be in a relationship with you. You just got to find them. So many great people out there for everyone. You just have to be in a place to find them. You're not going to find a woman sitting in your apartment. The longer you live, the more people you lose, Tyler. You're right. Glenzer, you're right. It makes me think of what Ed Helms said at the end of The Office. It's one of my favorite quotes of all time. He said something like, I wish there was a way to know that you're in the good old days when you're actually living them. Think back to like those great memories back in high school and in college and stuff. If only you knew that there was going to be some of the best days of your life, would you have made them better? Would you have remembered them better? I know I would. Every day now that I feel like is a good day, I try to make a mental note of it. Don't forget this. Don't forget. Don't forget the day your daughter walked under the cherry tree and those pink flowers were falling down all around her and she looked up at you and smiled. Don't forget that. Don't forget the day at the zoo that you saw the elephants come up to you. Don't forget the day where you played at the country club and nobody ever applauded. No one ever said thank you. No one ever took a second glance at you. But this one woman walked up to you with a tear in her eye and said, thank you so much for what you did. I haven't heard that song in 50 years. My husband and I got married to that song. Remember those times. There's a few of them you'll have in your life. It's your goal to try to create the opportunity to have more of those. It's not about the great things that happen to you. The best things you can do are for other people. What can you do to make those people around you have a better life? It's hard. It's a skill to learn to make people appreciate what you do around you. And it's a skill to learn how to make people's lives better. And everything we see on social media, everything is just about like making your life better. Makeup tutorials, self-help. It's not about you. It's about everybody else. That's why I do this YouTube channel. It's not for me. It's for you. I do YouTube because I want you guys to know what I know. And I want you to be in on what I learn. I just want to share what I love with you. It's not about me. If it was about me, I would do reaction videos. And I'd have 2 million subscribers. I'd be making $170,000 a month on YouTube. But I'm not. And I don't want to. Because it's not about that. It's about the community. Oof. Oof. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on the chat. There's a lot here. Sorry. Meko Taku said, I kind of shifted my long form videos to be more dedicated on a single game or a series of games, and I'll continue to do so. But I want to make more longer videos in my collection and game collecting. So Meko Taku, I will say right now, the trend on YouTube is not talking about a single game. It's talking about a bunch of games. So if you have the option to talk about 3 or 4 games or one game, it's better to opt for 3 or 4 games. So like the idea of a video like somebody just subscribed to my channel and their name is in Arabic writing. I think it's Arabic. Thank you for that. If you can do like the best game on the PS4 versus the best games on the PS4, the best games on the PS4 will pull in more views. It's just the way it is. When Total Biscuit passed away, it was a rough time for me. Yeah, Total Biscuit was a rough one. That was hard. Japan set the record for most people over 100. U.S. health system needs to take notes from them. Glizner, that's actually a scientific and medical fallacy. The idea that Japan has more people over the age of 100 was actually incorrect. Japan is very much on a paper system. They don't like digital records of things. They keep most things on paper. And it's hard to think that a country that drinks more than almost any other country and smokes more cigarettes than any other country had more people over the age of 100. Turns out that over 99% of the people in Japan that were over the age of 100 were actually dead and had been dead for decades. And their kids were pretending they were still alive to draw their Social Security, or the Japanese version of Social Security checks. And that when Japan went to a digital system, 90% of the people in their population that were over the age of 100 actually were already dead. So I remember seeing a list, and it was like the top 20 oldest people in the world, and like 18 of them were Japanese. After Japan went to the digital system, like 17 of them disappeared because they had been dead for like 35 years, but nobody ever reported it. People in Japan live a little bit longer than the rest of the world, but not significantly so. It's not like 30% of the people live to be 100 years old. I believe, is it 3% of people live to be 100? Let's see here. What percentage of people live to be 100? It's 0.03, which is low. 3 out of 1,000 people. Anyway, Japan, it was much higher than that, but it was because of their record keeping. It's actually not true. Japan is not any healthier than any other first world country. Jim Master B mentions that he's a little bit older and he knows what it's like to lose people. It's hard. It's hard. It really is. Mako Taco just messaged me on Instagram. I'll check it later. Tyler. Oh, Lord, you were in Baghdad in 2005, man. We were about the same age. 2005 was the year I finished undergraduate studies. Thank you for your service, man. That's tough. That was a hard place to be around that time. Cherry Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it's super cherry Dr. Pepper. It's the most Dr. Pepper flavor of all. I'm having a blast, man. I'm trying my best to have a blast. I'm sad in my heart. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's been a hard week, but just like Sean Evans says when he does hot ones, and people are like, "You eat these hot sauces all the time. Are you not? Are you used to it?" And he's like, "It never gets any easier. It's always just as hot as it was the last time. But at least I know what it feels like." It never gets any easier to grieve. But I know what grieving feels like. And I know I'm going to be okay on the other end. I have like tears in my eyes. Like I'm sad. But I'm going to be okay. And I know I'll be okay. That makes it easier. I've lost so many people. Both my parents, couple siblings, girlfriends, friends, like so many people, family members. Just it never gets any easier. You never forget those people, and it always hurts. But at least you know what the hurt feels like. It's not going to take me down. I'm not afraid that it's going to take me down. That's the thing. So people, when they like lose a parent, when you lose your first parent, it's really hard. There's a list of like the top 10 hardest things you can go through in your life, and losing a parent is like near the top of the list. My father passed away. He was an old man, and it hurt real bad. And my mom passed away 6 months later, and she was young. She was 58. It's only 16 years older than I am now. And it hurt. But I knew what it was like. People are a lot tougher than you think they are. You get used to it as you get older. There will come a day where the majority of the people you ever knew in your life passed away. And I hate that it's like that. I wish nobody ever had to go through that. You hear about people, in long relationships, people that married 50, 60 years, they say, would you rather you die or your spouse dies? And you think to yourself like, well, I would rather I die. I'm sacrificing for them. Anybody that knows, the answer is, I would rather my spouse dies. I would rather my wife die than me. Because I would hate for her to have to go through the loss of losing me. I would rather bear that burden than her. And that's something you only really, really understand after you've lived a lot of life. Living a lot of life is important. Some people live to their late age and they never live a lot of life. As weird as that sounds, but it's true. Happy Console Gamer. I love Happy Console Gamer. I've been called the heir apparent to him on a couple of occasions. Metal Jesus. I like Metal Jesus too. The biggest inspiration for my channel is Metal Jesus. Although he's not my favorite YouTuber. I thought I would just be good at it. YouTube became popular around 2007. You know that I think about it, that was about the time I started watching. James P, how's it going, buddy? Sorry, I'm way behind on the chat. Mako Tucker, you're still trying to figure out your style of video. It's hard. It's hard. It just takes time. Tech question, everyone. Has anyone messed with RetroGen Genesis adapter on the Retro Duro portable? I have not. I don't know what those words mean. CGP, at least Billy went out doing what he loved, doing the most. Yeah, I know, that's right. I'm swimming in the money. I'm not swimming in the money. But I will say I'm probably more well off than most people. But I'm not rich. I make like, to be honest, between like $600 and like $1,000 a month on this channel. And my watch channel, which is like 3 months old, makes about the same. So, but I spend like 90% of that on editors. So I'm not making a ton off YouTube. YouTube took off in 2020 because of lockdowns. I'm sure that really helped. So I like to watch Billy's live streams too. I really enjoyed those. They were a lot of fun. I'm going to miss them. Oblivion81 says, your introduction to Retroware got you introduced to Pro Jared, the completionist, happy video gaming. Yep. Stop skeletons from fighting. That's my favorite. Hey, I'm Derek. It's me, Derek. I remember him when he was the happy console gamer. Not happy console gamer. What was it? The happy video game nerd. He was like the opposite of James Rolfe. I loved him. I still watch his channel. The NFL has a salary cap. Maybe these huge corporations should have one too. You're not wrong. I feel that way about the NIL with college football for sure. College, don't remind me I'm doing homework right now. Believe me, buddy, I've been there, man. I've done a lot of homework. I need a quote that said, I'm okay with being old now because that means I was young then. Listener, that's a great quote. Schling and Nanners, welcome. The good old days were when back. Children didn't hurt for no reason. That's right. How many beers have I had? I had 12 beers and I've had half a bottle of wine. And by that, I mean, I said I've had a 12 pack of Dr. Pepper and half a 1 liter, 750 mils. I've had 3.3333333 repeating, of course, bottles of cherry ginger ale. I've had enough. Social media has created a disconnect from reality. I don't even have to read the rest of your comment. Oblivion81, you're right. I don't like social media. I kind of actually hate it. Jim Master B says, go enjoy your life while you still have your health. I know what you're talking about. He is the most correct person that has ever spoken words in this entire world. Will Resident Evil 4 be the Wii edition? I could do the Wii edition or I can do the PS4 edition. I would probably do the PS4 edition because setting up the Wii Mote sensor over here would be kind of difficult. Whoa. Okay, all right. I'm catching up. Hold on. Time out. I'm going to run another ad. I'm going to use the bathroom. Like I said, I've had 12 Dr. Peppers and half a 3/4 liter bottle of 7-Up. Oh, I'm back. What did everybody get for their ad? All right, I'm still catching on chat. Mako Taco says, I do YouTube to share my passion for games and build up a community to be a part of a big community. That's right. Me too. Japan's cool. I've never been there. RNG drinks the Dr. Pepper that flows like Sprite. You're right. I've been to Japan. I love Japan. It's one of the only countries I visited that I would really want to go back to. Your great Twisted Identity, you said your grandmother lived to be 102. That's crazy. Tyler lived, he's 41. That's good. More apple juice. Master Gamer Guru X is only 31. Dude, you're just a kid, man. You have your whole life ahead of you. When I was 31, I was in the best shape of my life. I was in such good shape when I was 31. When I took my shirt off at the pool, other guys put their shirt back on. Master Gamer Guru X. I'm sorry about your dog, man. That's tough. They're good companions. What kind of dog did you have? He says when he lost his dad, he was getting really, really bad thoughts a couple months later. Thank God I got out of it. Yeah, dude, it's tough, man. Losing a parent's hard. Oblivion 81 says when he was in Kabul, his grandfather passed away. His mom passed away 1 year later. Dude, it sucks, man. Cancer's awful. I would rather have cancer than Alzheimer's, though. Cancer will kill your body, but Alzheimer's destroys who you are. Yeah, I'd rather have cancer, I think. Worse for you when you're losing your grandpa, not being able to be there for him and being at his funeral and supporting your family. It's hard. Listener says when people close to you pass away, their birthdays, their holidays can be tough. No joke. It's tough, man. My mom passed away on the 4th of July. The 4th of July was my favorite holiday always. I love the 4th of July. I love the United States. I feel like the United States is in a tough place right now, but I feel like, do you think it's the best country in the world? No, I don't think the United States is the best country in the world, but I want them to be. I want the United States to be the best country in the world, and I want the best for this country. The 4th of July was always like magic to me. I loved it. And I had 2 terrible experiences on the 4th of July. I was at a local place that is like it's one of those places where they do like Revolutionary War period stuff. They make dresses, they do blacksmithing, whatever. You go out there and you pretend like you're in the olden times, like Williamsburg, Virginia. Anyway, I was there for a 4th of July celebration. They were doing a Revolutionary War reenactment. A gentleman came out down this hill. And he was Paul Revere. He was pretending to be Paul Revere, and he was riding a horse. And I was standing in this little courtyard area with a cobblestone path. And you hear him yelling, "The British are coming, the British are coming, the British are coming." And he came running by. And that horse hit that cobblestone path. And the horse's legs slipped out from under itself. And that man fell and hit his head real hard right on that cobblestone. And that horse broke its leg. That man was sitting there bleeding. And I was there and I tried to help. I did as much as I could. But no one could get there in time. And that man didn't make it. And I was there. And it's one of my big regrets. I wish I knew more. I wish I could have helped him more, but he didn't make it. And I feel like it's my fault. And the horse, they had to shoot the horse because it was thrashing and suffering. So that made that 4th of July hard for me. And then a year later, my mom passed away on the 4th of July. So every year on the 4th of July, I struggle. I think not only of my mom passing away, but my failures as a person. Maybe there was someone I could have helped. I could have saved their life, and I wasn't able to. And it's hard for me every year. And you think back on things like that. Think about on the people you loved, and even the people you didn't know. And it's tough on you. And it never stops being tough. But like I said earlier, you start understanding what the pain feels like. And if you're strong enough, and by strong enough, I mean you've lived enough life, you're able to sustain it. You're able to make it through it. But it never gets any easier. It never gets any easier. Psycho Oogie says his dad passed away when he was 39. Your dad passed away at 39 when you were 19. Your siblings were 11 and 5. You're 43 now. It all overlived him. It still hurts. Yeah, it never stopped. Like I said, it never stops. I'm sorry about that. Spencer said, yeah, the birthdays and stuff, it gets tough. It never stops hurting. It never stops hurting. You just get used to the hurt. So upper middle class with out of the upper middle class attitude. I grew up poor as dirt. Not many people grew up poorer than me. I'm not even middle class anymore. I would say let's see here. What is upper class in the U.S.? It doesn't even give a definition. Top 1% of the population. What is upper middle class? According to YouTube, or not YouTube, Google, I am upper middle class. I'm not upper class. I'm upper middle class. So there you go. You know about me. Your favorite retro streamer back then was Mark from Classic Game Room. Dude, everybody loved Mark from Classic Game Room, and I missed him so much when he stopped and he started doing like comic book stuff. But then he came back and it just wasn't the same. I wish he had never stopped. I wish he'd never stopped. But he's making so much money now with his like vaporwave music stuff that he's never going to come back. You mean apple juice? Wink, wink. Yeah, dude, I'm drinking apple juice for sure. Yeah, dude, Classic Game Room is they're like the OG. Mark is the OG. Jim Espy said he held his brother's hand when he passed. It's hard. It's so hard. Oh, yeah, you're talking about Truxton. Yeah, dude, Mark from Classic Game Room loved Truxton, which is called Tetsujin in Japanese. Whatever happened to Derek? I think it was his name. Oh, with CGR Undertow. He's still around. He still posts on Instagram and stuff. I follow him on Instagram. Psycho Ogie says he's glad he's to talk about him without at least having a nervous breakdown. Yeah, it takes a while. You get used to it. Upper middle class reminds me of Country Club conservatives. I'll say this, Mock C. According to Google, I am upper middle class. I will say, compared to where I was growing up, I feel extremely rich. But as someone who plays regularly at country clubs, I am not even in the same damn ballpark as those people. Not even close. I can do crazy crap that most people would like. It would blow their minds. The other day, I saw a watch I wanted, and I just paid $4,000 for it. And that's a lot of money. There was a time in my life that $10 was enough to be the difference between going hungry and being fed. Now, I just spent $4,000 the other day on a watch because I was like, yeah, this will be fun. It's a good deal. Now, I didn't really spend $4,000. I can always sell the watch for $4,000 or more or whatever. But these people at these country clubs, they can spend $400,000 the way I spend $4,000. And the internet says we're in the same ballpark. That is not the case. $4,000 is a lot of money, and it's a sacrifice, but I can pull it off. $400,000 is so much money, I can't even fathom it. I don't even know what that's like. That's a lot of money. $400,000 is a lot of money. Sorry, I'm so far behind chat. I'm trying to catch up. I'm sorry. MacTubeX says he saw Detroit in the thumbnail. He got so hyped. He loved that game so much. MacTube, I'm trying to play it, but I had too much Dr. Pepper tonight, and I can't keep up with it. But in 2 weeks, I will be playing it again, and I will be less jovial. If you make $60,000 a year, you're in the top 1% worldwide. Tyler, I'm in the top 1%. Jim SB says he has no class. I know it, brother. Deep down inside, I don't either. I'm faking it every day. Oblivion 81 says, in 2002, when your grandfather passed away, I was doing an ops check on the F-16 at Hill Air Force Base. My first sergeant came to the plane and shut down the minus 60 and took me inside in the hangar to tell me. It's hard. I had a police officer tell me when I was at work, came and got me out of class. It took me. It's tough. You'll never forget it. I'm sorry for that. No one should ever have to go through that. Burst error worked for Undertow. Moxie, I don't remember that. There was Derek and there was that other guy that didn't do too well. MacTubeX asks, have you played DX Ball or any of those type of games? I have not played DX Ball, and I'm not sure what kind of games you're referring to, but I'm open for anything. Mako Taka says he's 29, but he's not ready for E0. That's 30. It was literally when CGR started, not Undertow. I don't know, man. It was always Mark at the beginning. Your mom's sister goes to country clubs with her husband. What? Your mom's sister, your aunt. Your aunt and her husband go to country clubs. Okay. Lots of people go. I see country clubs all the time. I'm not a member of a country club, by the way, guys. I'm an employee at country clubs when I play guitar for them at $300 an hour, which is my going rate. You miss CGR Undertow so much. I miss both of them. For 4K to 400,000, that's a huge gap between, but it's not to them. When you got that much money, it doesn't matter. Have you ever played Hook on the SNES? Yes, I have, and I've played it on the Sega CD too. It's better on the Sega CD than it is on the SNES, but both ways it's not great. Moxie says he finds Detroit Become Human to be the most boring game ever next to Heavy Rain. They're boring, but I like them. Just 98 says he loves it. Okay. I forget what he loves. What do you think about the Legacy of Kain games? You know, I've never played a single one of them, and I own all of them. They're in my backlog to play. I'm excited about playing them. Rad Bash, how's it going, brother? How are you doing, man? Long time no see. Is the mask holding up on you? I have a question for you, Rad Bash. Your mask, do you just have one, or do you have multiples that you, like, rotate? Do you wash them? I'm very curious about that. Made some earlier that you found on the movie Don't Be a Menace. Not funny? Yep. Not a fan of country clubs. I mean, I like golf. I've never played in my entire life, but I like the idea of it. Here's the thing about country clubs that threw me off. So I was playing at a country club, and the manager was like, hey, I was playing like a long time, like 6 hours or some crap. And he's like, you have a break at 3 hours. He goes, just get one of the waiters to give you some food. I was like, okay. So I went over into the country club area and I sat down, and one of the waiters came over. He was very cordial. He's like, what's your country club number? And I was like, I don't have a country club number. I'm the guitarist, and the manager told me to order food. And he's like, oh, okay, sure. What do you want? And I ordered whatever. I ordered prime rib and like lobster. He brought it to me. It was delicious. And he brought me a check, and it was voided. He just wrote like voided guitarist or something. And I remember thinking like that was weird that he brought a check. So I started paying attention. And it occurred to me that when you're a member at a country club, I just assumed the meals were free. I play for dinner parties and stuff at country clubs all the time, and all these people are eating. I thought the meals were just included in what you pay. They're not. You pay for them. You have to pay for them. The country club membership is not, it doesn't provide the meals. Let's put it this way. The country club closest to me is $280,000 a year per person every year. Let that sink in. You're paying $1.25 million a year for your family, your wife, and you and your 2 kids to have a membership at the country club. And if you want to play golf, you still pay $300 per person for a tee time. If you want to eat at the restaurant, you're still paying $250 per person to sit down and eat. I can't even fathom that. That's so much money. My God. That's crazy. Mac2Beck says, as a collector, I have two questions. What will you do when you run out of space, and what do you use to clean your games? Well, I'm not going to run out of space because I'm going to stop before I run out of space. What do I use to clean my games? Most of the games I buy don't require any cleaning. When I do, I just use, I was going to say 2-propanol, isopropyl alcohol on a Q-tip. And if I have to, I'll use, what's the stuff, that Bright Boy or whatever it is. It's just like, like a freaking basic cleaning product. It's whatever. I don't really clean my games that much. I try not to buy anything that's dirty. Oh, yeah, Mecha Otaku gamers everywhere all at once. That's true. Golf is fun when you're there to have fun, dude. I have fun everywhere I go. I made that my goal in life like 10 years ago, and I've never stopped. What gaming console has the best-looking packaging, in your opinion? Like the Sega CD, Blue Spines. Oh, the games. Man, that's one of the better questions anybody's ever asked me. You know, if I think about it, I agree with you. I think like Sega CD looks absolutely incredible. Sega Saturn, Sega CD. Those big, tall jewel cases look absolutely incredible on a shelf. I think those are the best. All right, Rad Bash replied to me. He goes, I have a few masks. They take a bit to clean, so I rotate them while cleaning them. I love it. I'm glad to hear it. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought you had just one mask, and it just smelled like absolute dog shit all the time. If I ever played Good and Evil, yes, Adam Koniak, I have played Good and Evil. I played Good and Evil HD on the Xbox 360. It was my first time. And I absolutely loved it. And I ended up picking it up on the GameCube, the PS2, and the Xbox. I love it. Mark's first co-host for CGR was named Dave Crosson. Man, I don't remember Dave. Great things. You went to the gym? Wait, where do you live? It's freaking almost 12:30 in the morning. It is late here. Psycho, he says, every day he finds something new and messed up about our world. That's true, man. What are you doing to make it better? Just an Identity says he loves PSP and DS games. We're talking about handhelds. I'm just going to skip ahead. Tyler says, too rich for his blood. We're talking about the country clubs, I guess. So Great Thing says he's making videos on cleaning games and cases. That's interesting. CGP says, last time I was in a country club, I was photographing a wedding and a reception. Yeah, I bet it was very nice, wasn't it? The people were very dismissive, I'm guessing. Preventing disc rot. Disc rot is an interesting topic. I'm fascinated with it. As someone who works in a lab and is required to like preserve samples for, 100 years, I think about stuff like that. I've never encountered disc rot in anything I've owned. However, I have gone to like buy a game and I hold it up to the light and I can see the little pinpoint spots on it and I just won't buy it. It's definitely a thing, but I feel like it's a thing mainly in people that don't take care of their games. That's how I feel about it. You like putt-putter mini golf more, Moxie? Yeah, I do too. Pac-Man on 2600 without a doubt. Wait, what is that? The hardest game? CGP says, when he left the country club, I accidentally set off the store alarm as it took me a while to find the exit. No one showed me. Yeah, dude. So when I go to some country clubs, the fanciest country club in town is called the Country Club of Birmingham, and it's one of the top, 10 most exclusive country clubs in the entire country. They are so nice. They are so cordial. They are so helpful. When I go to the second best country club in town, they have a superiority complex or some shit. They won't let me park in the parking lot. I have to park in the help parking lot. And then they're like, you can't come through the main entrance. You have to come through the help where the servants come in. I remember I was in there and I was like, can I have a glass of water? It was like a golf tournament in July. And I played for 4 hours or something in the freaking blistering sun. And I was like, someone came by and they're like, can I have a glass of water? I'm very thirsty. He's like, okay, I'll see about that. And then the manager came by and he's like, you wanted a glass of water? I'm sorry. I thought you were working today, not lounging around drinking water. I was like, what an asshole. The nice country club's like, do you want a bottle of champagne? You want to take 15 lobster tails with you? We're just going to throw them out. I'm like, yeah. Anyway, it's a strange world out there. Ooh, hold on. I'm trying to catch up. Sorry, I'm so far behind. Great thing says he's going to launch a channel about cleaning and maintaining collections, restoring cases, and pressing manuals. That'll be cool. Radbash says, laughing my effing ass off. As the guy who wears the mask, I would never let that happen. Oh, yeah, because I was talking about getting it dirty. Nico Talk says, from his PS2 cases, minus the greatest hits. Sure. I like PS2 a lot, too. Moxie, as great as those long box cases look, they don't deserve it to be more expensive games just because the cases. You're right. You're not wrong, Mock. Great things he's up all night programming and making his game. Dude, you're going to have to let me play your game, man. I'm excited about it. Mac Tubeck says, do you ever get pissed when a game you're hyped about or get a mid Metacritic score and everyone thinks it's bad, but you really love it? No, I don't get pissed about it. I feel like I have a leg up on them. There's lots of times I play a game that everybody thinks sucks that I think is pretty good, and I'm like, I'm just luckier than they are. They don't get it. No, it doesn't piss me off at all. I don't think that's ever happened. There have been a lot of games that I thought were bad that got good scores, and that kind of made me angry. That's more likely. Where I'm like, this game sucks. And the people that voted like a 9 out of 10, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Glenser says he thinks Sony should have put greatest hits on the front, but kept a black label on the side. Yeah. I prefer black label myself. Oof. Trying. Sorry, guys. If just on it says, if discs are left at extreme temperatures, they get disc rot. Yeah, of course. That's what I was saying. They leave them next to a hot water heater. Psycho Ogie says, what can I actually do to make it better? Those things are above your pay grade. Nothing is above your pay grade. Everybody always thinks they're not good enough to do something. Let me tell you. If everybody felt that way, nothing would ever happen. Nothing would ever happen. I'm trying to cure a freaking Alzheimer's disease. I feel like I don't know anything. I feel like I'm an absolute idiot. Should I quit? Should I just not try? The answer is I can't, because nobody else is trying. There's nobody else out there doing it. Somebody's got to do it. Hell, I'm already started. I might as well keep going. Keep that mindset. Just because, you're not an expert at it doesn't mean you should quit. anything worth doing is worth doing badly. That's the saying, right? Or the variants of the saying. Great Thing says disk rot is caused by dust and the static buildup in cases and humidity. That's fascinating. Possibly. A lot of it's also caused by gravity, though. My lord. People are who, all right, Moxie says, people are willing to throw more money down the black label, piss you off. Buddy, that's me. I'll pay more for a black label game. Not a lot, but a little bit. If it's like $10, sure. Great Thing says, even new sealed games can get disk rot because of the dust in cases. Are you saying the dust causes like static electricity that causes degradation in the layers of the disk? I don't know. I want to know more about that. CGP says a place that treats its staff nice is a place you want to visit. Maybe so. unless it costs $300 for a meal at that place. I'm with you on that one. Moxie says he plays a lot of games that people think suck. Yeah, me too. Oh my God, I'm catching up. I'm trying to swallow. My throat doesn't even want to swallow anymore. Mako Taco says it pisses me off when someone tells me a game should have had their preferred style of gameplay. Example, every RPG needs to be turn-based. I get that, but I don't even think about that at all. That never even occurs to me to think about. All right. Mac Tubeck says, if your house caught fire and you can only take 3 games with you to escape, which ones would they be? I'm going to take this from the point of view of a collector. As in, like, I can't grab another one. And they're not like Desert Island games. It's like, this is the game you want to play forever. These are the only 3 games you can ever play. I would grab Hellsinker on the PC. Castlevania Symphony of the Night on the PlayStation 1. And my autographed copy of Resident Evil Origins with the voice actor of Jill Valentine, who I got to hang out with. That's what I would pick. It's right here. It says, to RNG, watch out, I'm a monster. What the hell is her name? Ashley Anderson or something, Jill Valentine, whatever. And that's what I would take. Whoa, sorry. I rubbed my belly against the microphone. Nothing worth doing comes easy. That's true. Actually, it's not. There are many easy things that are worth doing. If you ever eaten cotton candy, if you ever had a hot dog, those are real easy. They're totally worth doing. Just not easy. It's a good example of disc rot. It happened to him on a burnt disc. That's a whole other can of worms. You should keep a humidifier. Yeah, you should keep a humidifier. Keep your games under a decent humidity, between 50 and 55%, right? Just like guitars. Moxie, I'm with you. Disc Rop, I've never had it in my entire collecting career. I've never seen disc rot that has affected me. Nekotaka says he loves some RPGs, and I'm enjoying turn-based as well, but reality action, real-tone combat is more close to what I would be. Okay. Drink water? What is water, man? I'm not going to drink that. Well, that's gone. He said he had COVID about a month ago. I don't know if you told me he felt really bad. Yeah, dude, COVID's awful. I've had it once. My wife's had it twice. But I'll say when I get the vaccination for it, it like basically just gives me COVID. I feel like crap for like 2 weeks. Grillbound Gaming, you're still in here. Good night, man. You're having an amazing stream. I had an amazing stream. Thank you for the amazing. Sorry. I drank too much Sprite. Thank you for saying I had an amazing stream. It's been a long day. You're very tired. Got to film your new pickups video in the morning. I know about that, man. I got to film 3 to 4 videos tomorrow. The dust mites and chemicals, when it sits on the disc, begin to burrow into the glue, even though there are multiple reasons. Well, great things. That's interesting you say that. Is a biologist and a specialist in invertebrate zoology. It's strange to me to hear you say that dust mites burrow through the discs. That's a new one. I haven't heard about that. I need to hear more about that. You need to tell me more about that. I'm not going to lie to you. That sounds like the craziest shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Because that would involve them having to eat plastic. I don't know of very many things out there in this world that eat plastic. Moxie says, Mario 64, Sonic Adventure, and Sonic CD. Just grab your PC and external drive. Okay, he's talking about games he likes. You need to edit. Everybody. It's that never-ending goal of everything in this world is just editing. Oh, shit. You guys are posting comments faster than I can read them? Okay. Psychogi says, the other day you had to find out the official limitations of chlorine content in American tap water. There's no chlorine in American tap water. What the hell are you talking about? There's fluorine content. There's no chlorine. It's 5 times higher than an average German public swimming pool. That is not true. There's no chlorine in American tap water. There's like 0.001% fluoride for your teeth health. There's no chlorine. That's very strange that you said that. That's conspiracy theory shit. By the way, you can drink shit tons of chlorine. You can drink bleach. It'll just give you diarrhea. Moxie, I love that. If your house is on fire, you would grab a fire extinguisher if you could put it out. I'm with you on that one, buddy. Great thing says, pro tip, invest in non-scented dryer sheets. Put them in the cases. Now that's an actual good piece of advice. If you buy a game and it has like from a smoker's house or something like that, and you're like, I gotta get rid of this sick, disgusting nicotine smell, you just put a dryer sheet in there, scented or unscented. It doesn't matter. I just use whatever I have. And it works. It gets rid of the smell. By the way, do not use fabric sheets or fabric softener on your clothes, because what it does is it coats your clothes in like a silica coating. The reason your towels suck is because you're using fabric softener and dryer sheets. It's literally coating your freaking towels in a layer of silica so that they don't absorb water. They're covered in like a plastic layer. Don't use that shit. I know everybody's like, I want to use fabric softener. Don't use fabric softener. Don't use dryer sheets. You don't need to use that shit. It reduces the static by like 7% and it absolutely destroys your clothes. MacTube X says, oh my God, I'm catching up. I'm trying to get into the Castlevania series, and I kind of want to start with Castlevania Chronicles, which is a remake of the first game, but it's hard to find. Should you just start with any version of one? No, MacTube X, you need to start with Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's in the dead middle. It's one of the best games, and by one of the best games, I mean my favorite game of all time. And it lets you move out in both directions into the modern Castlevanias and the Castlevanias that came before that, and you can appreciate them both in both directions after fully absorbing what happens in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's the game you need to start with. Don't start with Castlevania 1. Just start with Castlevania Requiem or whatever, Chronicles. That's crazy shit. That's like, someone's like, I really want to get into the Beatles, what I should listen to. Someone told me I should listen to like the unreleased studio tapes. No, just go with the biggest hit and work your way out from there. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's where you need to start. Is the air being to dry bad for games? No, dry air is better than wet air almost every time. How would you play the 3 games if you can't grab the systems as well as your house? I would just buy the games. Everyone's like, I would just go buy them. You don't want to be lost in the story playing it randomly. You're not going to be lost in the story. There's no story. You don't have to worry about that crap. That's fine. Minecraft, Final Fantasy 9, and Star Ocean until the end of time are your top 3 stranded games. If that's all you can play for the rest of your life. You know, it's weird you say that. I played Star Ocean till the end of time, and I couldn't even make it like 2 hours into that game before I just gave up on it. Tell me why it's so good. Mego Taco says his phone won't let him type what he wants to type. I get it, buddy. Oh my God, it never ends. All right, well, I got to run another ad because I got to use the bathroom again because this is all gone. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We're going to pivot We're moving to Kroger brand sparkling water, blood orange. When I said I have to go to a freaking 3-year-old's birthday party at 10 o'clock in the morning, I wasn't joking. Can't be like mega hungover, although I've had 17 to 20 Dr. Peppers this afternoon. What's a 12 pack of Dr. Peppers and a bottle of Sprite add up to? 17, something like that. Okay. Great Thing says non-scented dryer sheets are made with ammonium salts, which are used in paper processing for softening the paper and preserving. It keeps the glue from drying. So ammonium is the main component in urine. Urine. And it's just a base. Sure, I mean, the base is going to stop bacteria from growing. Which games made me the most emotional or cry? There's a few, MacTubeX. The ones that made me cry the most probably were what is the name of that game? To the Moon on the Switch and Sayonara Wild Hearts on the PS4 are the two most emotional games I've ever played, without a doubt. Ocean fish eat plastic. Not true. Moxie says, now for a fact, one time I got fantastic on a CD zip. Something about Dreamcast games, never cleaned it, and now the games don't play, so fantastic can ruin games for sure. You're talking about a cleaning product? You put like fantastic cleaning product on a Dreamcast burned game. MacTube, there's no story to Castlevania. It's just people from the Belmont family fight Dracula. Like, you can play him in any freaking order. It doesn't matter at all. Not at all. None. Matter of fact, if you played every Castlevania game that was ever made, you wouldn't know much more than the story than you would right now. There's not much more to learn than you know right now. It's just the Belmonts want to kill Dracula. That's it. Dryer sheets are also made out of like recycled material. Okay, sure. Fabric softener leaves stains on clothes. Well, it definitely leaves like a coating on clothes. And I guess if that coating has some sort of pigment in it, it could leave a stain. Don't use scented sheets. Are we arguing about dryer sheets? Don't use dryer sheets for anything except to get the smell out of smoke-filled game cases, I guess. Don't use them on your clothes, though. All right, Psycho Ogie says, he did a Google search. This is it. This is the official. American tap water has significantly more chlorine than German water, as the U.S. has a limit of up to 4 milligrams per liter for free chlorine in drinking water, while Germany has a limit of only 0.3 milligrams per liter. 4 milligrams is 4 milliliters. So you're telling me that American tap water is 0.4% chlorine. That is absolute bullshit. By the way, you can read here, it has a limit. That is not the standard. That is the limit. That is the maximum, because that is like the lethal dose or the maximum of which you can have. Let's look it up. Instead of the limit, let's look up what the actual percentage is. What is the actual percentage of chlorine in American tap water? It's 1 part per million. So 0.0000001 chlorine. What is the actual percentage of chlorine? Oh my God. Chlorine in German tap water. Two parts per million. So twice. German tap water has twice as much chlorine as American tap water on average, while the American tap water allows more than Germany. Germany actually has more than American tap water. While chlorine is not typically added to German tap water, under normal circumstances, there is 2 parts per million found in the country's strict water quality regulations. Fantastic. I love it. Twice as much. Oh, man. That burns. The United States has good water. People joke about the water in the United States, and they're like, everybody in Europe's like, oh my God. Let me put it this way. I've had Montezuma's Revenge like 3 times in Europe because I got like a parasite from your tap water. People in Europe love to like brag about their tap water. The United States has some of the best tap water in the entire world. I know there are like cities like Detroit and LA and New York and shit that have terrible tap water. Just like it's full of like kerosene. But in your average American town, we have pretty damn good tap water. Also, my tap waters run through like 3 filters. I have a whole house filter, and then my refrigerator also filters. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. My tap water is pretty decent. I mean, it's better than Dasani. Tyler says the tap can't drink the tap water in the Philippines. I'm not going to drink the tap water in the Philippines. Twisted, you're going to bail out on me, man, already? Really? Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. You've been using them on the comics for years, though. The dryer sheets, you need to finish. Dude, we're still talking about dryer sheets. Great things. What did you say, great things? Hold on, wait. You have a copy of Sayonara Wild Hearts. Looks cool, but mine's sealed. Dang it. Dude, you got to play it, man. It's a great game. California, New Jersey, and Illinois have terrible water. Let me think. All right, now, California definitely has terrible water. Illinois has bad water. I don't know about New Jersey. I haven't been to New Jersey enough to drink their water. But I'll agree with that. Psycho Ogie says, for decades, cities in Pennsylvania, as well as throughout the U.S. and Canada, have relied on chloramine to treat their drinking water. Talking about amines versus the standard chiral version of it. See here. Chloramine to treat drinking water. Interesting. Fantastic. Did you know that chloramine has as much toxicity in the human body? It's going to blow your mind. Is sodium chloride. They're on equal levels. That's going to blow your mind. If you know what sodium chloride is, that is table salt. So chloramine is as toxic as table salt, which seems pretty good considering it kills 99. I'm looking at it right now on the Google AI overview. Kills 99.98% of harmful microorganisms, and it provides a longer lasting residual stability of water. Seems okay. Man. You know, I went to the Netherlands and I had some of their like famous spring water. It tasted like boiled eggs. It was like full of sulfur. It made me sick as a damn dog. Why? It had like rotifers in it. It literally has parasites in it. Bacteria that just destroy your stomach. I mean, take any water. What I want to do is take water from every country. Take water from every country. Boil it for 30 minutes. And then drink it. And tell me which water is the purest. And I can almost guarantee you that the United States, Japan, Norway, Sweden, and Canada will have the purest and cleanest drinking water. I can almost guarantee that. I cannot go to the UK and drink the tap water. I cannot go to France and drink the tap water. I can't drink the tap water in Italy. I can't drink the tap water in Morocco. I can't go to the Middle East. It has so many impurities, it will make me sick. Americans have to deal with that. Matter of fact, we can look up what countries can Americans drink the water. Canada, Austria, Australia, New Zealand, Singapore, South Korea, Finland, Sweden, Norway, and Denmark. That's it. That's what we can drink. Possibly Switzerland. That's it. That's all we can drink. You know why? Because the other countries have toxins, rotifers, freaking bacterial antigens in their water. I'm so shocked that Europeans love to shit on American tap water because we put fluoride in it so our teeth don't rot out. And they're like, they put chlorine in their water. Their water is shitty. No. Our water is some of the purest in the world. It's so pure, as a matter of fact, we can't even drink the water from other countries because we're so used to clean water. The best water you ever had was in Bulgaria. You know, I've been to Bulgaria. I don't remember drinking their water. The whole time I was in Eastern Europe, I just drank alcohol the entire time. Natural springs untreated, sure. And toxicity of our city. That's right. We're doing a what is the name of that band? Freaking oh my god, my brain is absolutely fried 100%. The toxicity of our city. Oh my god. Toxicity was the name of the album. The new metal band. I can't remember the name of their band. System of a Down. I remember what their album cover looked like. Oh man. They actually have many bottled waters in Bulgaria. Really? Austria has good water. Austria does have good water. Would you ever drink your own filtered pee? Yes, of course it was in a death scenario. Of course I would drink my own pee. I don't want to die. Of course I would drink it. I would even filter it. I would drink it whatever I had to do to survive. I remembered. I got it. Oh my God, I caught up. I caught up with the chat. Oh, I did it. Let's sing a song. Let's play a song. Let's play a European song. You guys are going to tell me, you're going to guess what European song this is. This is going to be hard. We're going to do it though. What we have here? Oof, that's a tough one. Who can name that one? Sounds like a Western movie. I don't know about that. I don't know if I've been playing guitar. I've been playing guitar a long time. I've been playing guitar 37 years. I started formally when I was 5 years old. Oh my God. Anyway, I could play better if I hadn't drunk 17 drinks by this point. But yeah, I've been playing almost my entire life. I started when I was 5. You call it a guitar? Nah. I mean, maybe sometimes. I say guitar. Anyway, that song I played was The Moldau by Beatrix Smetana. The Czech Republics, or Czechoslovakia at the time, their greatest composer by far. MacTubeX asks if I've ever played Inscription. No, but I'm very familiar with it, and it's in my backlog, and I want to play it so much. That is not a Scottish song. It's a Czech song. The Moldau. It's the most beautiful song I've ever heard in my life. Ever played in Romania? No, I've not. Well, I guess I actually have played guitar in Romania. I've been to Romania. Romania is an interesting country. The Romanian language is interesting because it's like a mixture of Italian and Russian. They have these like strange words that sound like Italian, like fettuccine, and then like, you know, veste, like German or like Germanic or Russian kind of Cyrillic style of words. Yeah, I've been to Romania. I've played guitar in Romania. I have. I'm gamed out, man. I can't. I'm too bereaved to play any games. And also, I've consumed too much soda. By soda, I mean 12 Dr. Peppers and a bottle of Sprite, a liter of Sprite. You guys have any requests on guitar? My chance to play and sing. I can't play very well, but maybe I could sing. Yeah, I'm struggling, but I can do my best. If you have any requests, can I play the Last of Us theme? No. I mean, I can if I knew how it went, but I don't know how it goes at all. No, I should probably learn that. Don't know any Alice in Chains. You guys are weird. You pick a lot of Alice in Chains whenever I do like requests. Yes, I can play Alice in Chains, but I can't sing like Lane Staley. He's too good of a singer. He's too high for me. Sorry. You have to wake up in 6 hours CDP or CGP. Have a good night. California dreaming. No one can, Super Dave. You're right. All the leaves are brown, and the sky is gray. The sky is gray. I'm in the water on a winter's day. I'd be safe at home if I was in LA. California dreaming on such a winter's day. Church, I passed along the way. Well, I got down on my knees and I began to pray. Though the preacher liked to call, knows I'm gonna stay. California dreaming on such a winter's day. It says, here's all the music. It says, instrumental. Play this while the flute plays. Oh, man. Do you know that song features, it's the only song I know of that features a solo from a bass flute. The solo in California Dreaming is from a bass flute. Very strange and confusing. CCR. Okay, Psycho Hoagie. You asked what country has the healthiest tap water. I'm curious what it is. What is it? CCR. Just got home from Illinois, locked the front door, oh boy. Got to sit down, take a rest on the porch. Imagination sets in, pretty soon I'm singing. Do, 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 looking out my back door. There's a statue wearing high heels, Look at all the happy creatures dancing on the lawn. Dinosaur Victrola, listening to Buck Owens. Do, 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 looking out my back door. Tambourines and elephants are playing in the band. Man, would you take a ride on the magic spoon? Do, 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 imagine a wondrous apparition provided by magician. Do, 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 looking out my back door. That's all I got on CCR. That's a hard one. That song is wicked. Sia made a cover of it. That's all I got. Play what you feel. What I feel. Man. Dude, I'm sad, man. I feel like sad songs. No one wants to hear sad songs. Sad songs are the best songs. You want to hear the best song I know? I don't know if I can do it without crying. I'll try. The leading light to the age all wondered amongst themselves what I would do next. After all that I'd found in my travels around the world, was there anything left? Gentlemen, I said, I've studied the maps, and if what I am thinking is right, there's another new world at the top of the world for the first one to break through the ice. And I looked around the room, and that way I once had, and I saw that they wanted belief. So I said, all I've got are my guts and my God, and I paused in the Annabelle Lee. Oh, the Annabelle Lee. I saw their eyes shine, the most beautiful ship in the sea. My Nina, my Pinta, my Santa Maria, my beautiful Annabelle Lee. In spring we set sail, the crowd waved from the shore, and on board the crew waved their hats. But I never had family, just Annabelle Lee, so I didn't have cause to look back. I just set the course north and studied the charts, and towards dawn I drifted towards sleep. And I dreamed of that rich deep harp. And I dreamed of that rich deep harp. I dreamed of that rich dark harbor I'd find through the ice, through my Annabelle Lee, and the crew gathered closer. If first for the comfort, but each morning would bring a new set. In tracks in the edge, in tracks in the snow, leading over the edge of the world till I was the only one left. After that it'd get cloudy, but I'd feel like I laid there for days or maybe for months. But Annabelle held me, just the two of us happy to think back on all we have done. The crew gathered closer. If first for the warmth, but each morning would bring a new set of tracks in the snow, leaning over the edge of the world till I was the only one left. And I talked of all the worlds we discover as she gave up her body to me. And I talked of all the worlds we discover, she gave up her body to me. As the frost turned the moorings to my nine tails, and her winds lashed the sides in the cold, I burned her to keep me alive every night in the loving embrace of her hold, and I won't call it rescue. It brought me back to the old world to drink and decline. I pretend that the search for another new world was well worth the burning of mine. But sometimes at night, in my dreams comes the sinking of. Sometimes at night, my dreams comes the singing of some unknown tropical bird. And I smile in my sleep, thinking Annabelle Lee has finally made it to another new world. that sometimes at night, in my dreams comes the singing of some unknown tropical bird. And I smile in my sleep, thinking Annabelle Lee has finally made it to another new world. That one's tough to do. It's tough to do even when you're sober, which I am very much not. Anyway, I haven't done that one in a long time. I can't remember half the verses. It's like, skipped one of the verses. I can't even remember what it was. I wish I could remember the lyrics. It's a tough one. Oh, there it is. That's it. That spring we set sail, the crowd waved from the shore, and on board the crew waved their hats. But I never had family, just Annabelle Lee, so I didn't have cause to look back. I just set the course north and studied the charts. Towards dawn I drifted towards sleep, and I dreamed of that rich, deep, dark harbor I'd find through the ice with my Annabelle Lee. After that got colder. The world grew quiet, it was never quite day or quite night. And the sea turned the color of sky, turned the color of sea, turned the color of ice. After that all around us was fastness, one vast glassy desert of arsenic white. And the waves that once lifted us shifted instead into drifts against Annabelle's sides, and the crew gathered closer. There we go. That was it. That was the verse I couldn't remember. That's a tough one, man. Mort, how's it going, brother? How are you doing? Mort, I'm still waiting on you to do my review of my watch channel. I need your help, man. Desperado by the Eagles. Man, playing the Eagles is rough on here. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences for so long now. Oh, you a hard one. Oh, you know you got your reasons. These things aren't pleasing you, will hurt you somehow. Don't you try the queen of diamonds, boy. She'll beat you if she's able. But the queen of hearts is always your best bet. Now seems to me some fine things have been laid upon your table, but you only want the ones that you can get. Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences for so long now. Oh, you a hard one. Oh, I know you've got your reasons. These things that are pleasing you will hurt you somehow. But you try the queen of diamonds, boy. She'll beat you if she's able. But the queen of hearts is always your best bet. It seems to me some fine things have been laid upon your table, but you only want the ones that you can get. Desperado. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty impressed that I was able to figure that out by ear. I've never done that. I don't even know how I knew that song. Do I know any Smashing Pumpkins? No. That's what I know. I could try. How's Tonight go? I'm trying to think of like just a Smashing Pumpkin song. Tonight. I hear my mind is snare drum. Man, that's a tough. God, that's hard. Tonight. It's an E minor, right? Oh my God, they have an alternate tuning. Shit. This sucks. This is an awful chart. Here we go. Give me a normal chart. What? What? I don't believe this. What the absolute hell is this? Give me just give me like a normal. Can you give me a normal chart? Time is never time at all. You can never ever leave without getting a piece of me. This is like an AI that's writing this. And our lives forever change. You will never be the same. The more you change, the less you feel. Believe in me. Believe. That life can change the lightest thing right. We're not the same. We'll never be tonight. That's hard. That is hard to sing. The Billy Corgan sings way higher than I do. And I'm not quite sure. I think they're tuned down a half step. So they're down to like. So like. So whatever I hear in my head is not. So I'm hearing like. I'm hearing like notes that I can't play on this guitar right now. Sorry. It's Cherub Rock. That's all I can think of. And Tonight, 1979. I don't even remember how it goes. Sorry. $1979 is hard. They're tuned down a half step. Billy Corgan's hard to sing. So it's. Shakedown 1979. Cool kids that never have the time. Well, like wire up on the street, you and I could meet. Oh, I love it. Major 7. Junebug skipping like a stone, with headlights pointed at the dawn. We were sure we'd never see an end to it all. I'm not gonna lie to you, the lyrics of this are crazy. Yeah, absolutely batshit insane. When they say like, I know 1979, I know this song, but when they're like chorus 1, and I don't care that The zipper blues. What the? Is that the lyrics? And I don't even care to shake these zipper blues. And we don't know just where our bones will rest. To dust, I guess. Forgotten and forgotten. Wait, hold. Forgotten and forgotten into the earth below. What the absolute shit? Is that how that song goes? I've heard that song 5 million times, and I have never understood those lyrics. Not even once has any of those words registered in my mind. And we don't care, as restless as we are, and feel the pain and pull 1,000 guilt, and pour cement, lamented and assured. What the hell? To the lights below, faster than the speed of sound. What the hell is this? Faster than we thought we'd go beneath the fountains of. I have to hear. I cannot from this chord chart piece together how in the hell at 1979 goes. This looks insane. I know how the song goes. I need to play along with it. Also, it's tuned down a half step. So, Shakedown 1979. We will be. Like, I hear it in my head, but when I look at this chord chart, I'm like, what are these notes? The problem is that it's tuned down a half step. They're tuned down a half step. So what I'm hearing in my head isn't what I play. That is not right. It's this. Which is, there's a weird parallax sort of issue there. Their guitars are tuned in a different key than what my standard tuning is. You sent me a tip. Oh my God. Did someone send a, hold on, wait, time out. Someone sent a $10 tip. Dave sent a $10 tip. That cannot be right. Are we really at freaking $34? Are we at $44? And then Anonymous sent a $13.37 tip. Oh my God. That's five. Eight. No, hold on, wait. Hold on, wait, we gotta do this. Hold on, time. We're at $44. And then we add $13.37 onto that. That's $57.37. I can do math in my head. $57.37. If you guys knew how just absolute riddled I am from all the Dr. Pepper I've drank, you would have more forgiveness for me. James P, dude, I'm still going, man. It's freaking 1:33 in the morning. I got to be at a kid's birthday party at 8.5 hours. I love 1979. I love this song. I can't, in my mind, think of how it goes with what I'm saying on my mind. Also, it's just, you got to have Billy, like, I don't know that anyone can cover a Smashing Pumpkins song. Because Billy Corgan is like, Shakedown 1979. Like, it's just like whispering and like, I like Kermit the Frog vocals. How do you do that? I can't do that, man. I don't sound like that. Simple Man. I know I have sung this before. brain doesn't work. Simple man chords. It's an E minor. I know it's an E minor. No, it's not. It's not an E minor. Are you freaking kidding me? It's tuned down too? Hold on. Okay. Well, Mama told me when I was young, come and sit beside me, my only son, and listen closely to what I say. If you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Take your time, take your time. Don't live too fast. 'Cause troubles will come and they will pass. Go find a woman that you find love. And don't forget, son, there's someone up above. And be a simple kind of man. Oh, be something you love and understand. And be a simple kind of man. I want you to do this for me, son, if you can. Man, dude, that song's a banger. That song's an absolute banger, dude. Oh, Lord. I'm trying to read the chat. I'm having a hard time even seeing letters. I'm not going to lie to you. I had a few. Let's drink some more freaking blood orange flavored. I don't know why things are blood orange. They're like, it's red, so it tastes better. It just tastes worse than oranges. It's just like, what if we took an orange and we mixed dirt with it? That's what it is. That's what blood orange tastes like. Mort, are you still here, dude? You live in California. You just like walk around all day picking oranges off trees as you walk down the street, right? What do you think of blood oranges? Blood oranges. Oh my God. You don't think you've ever seen me so full of Dr. Pepper? Dude, I am laid. I am laid out, dude. I have had 9 or 10 on camera, and before that I had like 10 more. Maybe 8 more. I don't even remember how many I had. I had a 12-pack of Dr. Pepper and then an entire bottle of Sprite. What is that, 17, 18 drinks or something? That's like an entire bottle of whiskey. I'm hanging in there, man. I'm all right. blood oranges are good, but I just think they're like worse than normal oranges for like carbonated drinks. Carbonated drinks are supposed to be like bright. It's not bright at all. You look up random songs and try to play it all the time, dude. That's called sight reading. I sight read stuff all the time, man. Especially when I'm like teaching my students and stuff. We play all kinds of freaking crap. It's so much. It's so much. I know so many songs. I just know. There are hundreds of songs I know that I don't even know that I know. Someone asked me to play like that Arctic Monkey song. How the hell does it go? The one that the big hit. I can't even remember how the hell what even the name of the song is. And she was like, "I love that song." And I was like, "I don't even know." Oh, what? She played like 2 notes of it. It's like, "Oh yeah, that one." And I could just play it. What the hell is it? That's not right. It's not that. How the hell does that song even go? How the hell does that song even go? I can't remember the name of it. What is the name of that song by the Arctic Monkeys? Arctic Monkeys. Most popular song. You're not helping me here, YouTube. You're not helping me, Google. Is it called like Do I Want to Know? What is the name of that? That is it. Do I Want to Know? Anyway, whatever. Hold on. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be back. YouTube, where are you? Where are you? Oh my god, I can't even find the mouse pointer. Nailed it. You like that? Does that sound good? That feels wrong. Like that just feels like not right. How does the freaking riff go? There we go. All right, hold on. I got it. Just gotta like close my eyes. That's weird. That's so weird. It's an F. It's in G minor, so in B flat. That's a riff, man. That's a good one. G minor. I don't feel bad for not being able to play it by ear. I mean, just needed what key it is. I just needed to know what key it was. I just needed to know what key it was in. That's strange, man. That's a weird one. Dude, unhinged, dude. I'm lit. I am off my rocker. Last night when I found out about Billy, I just like laid in bed and just looked at the ceiling fan for like 2 hours. Couldn't believe it, man. I thought he was doing better. Everybody I spoke to who'd seen him was like, he's doing better. He's doing better. He's better. He's doing better. He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine. And even Billy was like, I can't walk, but I'm learning how to I'm learning how to walk again. But after this next surgery, I might forget, but I'll have to learn again. I know he had like a surgery plan for yesterday, and it was like, I don't even know if he had the surgery, if he didn't even make it that far. Man, I feel bad for it. I feel bad for him. I mean, I feel bad for his whole family. It's awful. That's freaking awful, dude. In late July, he knew nothing. And it's September 18th, 19th, 18th. He passed away on September 18th. That's like barely a month and a half. He went from being fine and like having his whole life ahead of him to being gone in a month, in like a couple of weeks, 6 weeks. That's insane. I hate it. James P. says he never knew that REM used Suzanne by Leonard Cohen for a track on Up. I don't know the song Suzanne by Leonard Cohen. I know a fair amount of Leonard Cohen. Everybody does. A major 7 swing jazz. Matt Mootsky. I don't know that song. Kili Bajamovic. Croatia. You know, I've been to Croatia. The thing I always think about Croatia is where they invented the necktie. Welcome in Croatia. Play RE4. I'm going to play it. You can count on that. Are we really at $57.37, or did I mess up the math on that? That feels like crazy. It's about Leonard Cohen. Let's try and do Leonard Cohen. That's too fast. I heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. But you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, and the major lift. The baffled king composing hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Well, baby, I've been here before. I've seen this room and I've walked this floor. You know I used to live alone before I knew ya. Well, I've seen your face on the marble arch, and love is not a victory march. So broken, it's a broken hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Man, that's a tough one. It's beautiful. Anyway, it's a beautiful song. I've never played that. That's stunning. Leonard Cohen was onto something. Zagreb is the best. Reykjavik, good place to racing. I don't know what that means. To go racing? Maybe. Been lurking for a long time, Black Mamba. Black Mamba, I know you. 1997. Thank you for being here. It's been a while since I've seen you, though. Jim Master B says, I've watched so much Game Chasers and Billy's videos. I feel like I knew the guy, especially since he was a fellow Texan. He lives just a couple hours from me. Man, I know. It's tough. It's hard. That's why I'm here right now. I can't even imagine what his family's going through. I can't even imagine. Retro Wolf is a really good friend of Billy. Even more so than me. A lot more so than me. And I messaged him today on a Marco Polo message, which is like a voice messaging, not even like a video messaging app. And telling him I hope he's doing well and I'm thinking about him. And I saw that he saw it, but he didn't reply. It must feel terrible. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for everybody. I don't want anybody to hurt. I really don't. Billy was a great guy. Makes me wish I had like done YouTube 10 years ago, you know, instead of 3. I came in so late. I remember way back in the day, way back like 2008, my ex-wife was like, you should do YouTube. And I was like, nah, I should totally have done it. I might have been the biggest YouTuber in the retro gaming space, man. I had a pretty big collection even back then. You guys know that song? Man, what a deep cut, man. I'm heading out, man. I'm about to go. I can take my Louis home. I can wear my Louis Vuitton. But even when there's nothing on, I made you look good in my Versace dress. I'm gorgeous when my morning hair's a mess. But even when there's nothing on, I made you look. Who is that? What's her name? I can't even remember what her name is. I can't remember what her name is. Made You Look is done by I feel like Google search is like taking pity on me. Made You Look. Megan Trainor. I can have my Gucci on. I can have my Louis Vuitton. But even with nothing on, I made you look. Made you look. I look good in my Versace dress. But I'm happy when my morning hair's a mess. But even with nothing on, I made you look. Made you look. You guys know that song? You big Megan Trainor fans? Handle with Care by the Traveling Wilburys. So I know that song. Tom Petty. Freaking George Harrison and the dude from, oh my God, what's his name? Oh my God. The guy from Electric Light Orchestra. And Roy Orbison. I know Handle with Care, but I don't know it well enough to just play it by ear. One More Light is the hardest song to play. I don't know about that. I can play some hard songs, but I'm lit. Like, what was it? Man, I'm lit. Dude, I'm struggling. Man, I'm struggling. I'm having a hard time. My hands feel like they're like covered in molasses. I hate it. I hate it. One day I'm going to play guitar for you guys where I haven't been drinking for 12 hours straight. Sorry. That was an exaggeration. 8 hours straight. Oh, man. I don't know One More Light. How does One More Light by Linkin Park even go? Although I will say I've been listening to a lot of Emptiness Machine. I like that song a lot. I think that's one of their better songs. That song is absolutely incredible. actually. Yeah, I wish I could do Handle with Care. It's weird that people keep mentioning the traveling Wilburys. That's like the third or fourth time someone's mentioned that in a stream. No one's ever mentioned like a Tom Petty. We've had a couple Tom Petty requests. No one's requested the Beatles. No one's requested Roy Orbison. No one's requested Electric Light Orchestra, but people have requested Handle with Care multiple times. I should probably learn it. Or if I could probably play more songs by those bands than any other. I'm trying to think like Electric like Electric Light Orchestra. Hello, how are you? Do you feel alright? All these lonely, 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 lonely nights. That's what I'd say. Promise you everything if you pick up that telephone. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, yeah. Hello, how you feeling? Have you been alright? All these lonely, 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 lonely nights. That's what I'd say. I give you everything. You pick up that telephone. Oh, oh no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Do I, do-be, do-I, do-I, do-I. Blue days, black nights, do-I, do-I. I look into the sky. The love you see ain't gonna lead you through. And I wonder why the things you planned didn't come true. Oh, oh, telephone lines, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Whoa, whoa, telephone lines, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Man, that's like the deepest cut. Do you guys know that song? Whoa, whoa, telephone lines, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Whoa, living in twilight. Whoa, whoa, telephone lines, give me some time. I'm living in twilight. Man, that's a deep cut. I don't even know where that resided in my brain. Thoughts on Metallica? I love Metallica, man. I can play tons of Metallica songs. Oh, Jim Masterbeat. So you know that song. Good. Talking about Roy Orbison earlier. Like, I've gotten in over my head already. Pretty woman, won't you pardon? No. Is it won't you pardon me, pretty woman? I couldn't help but see, pretty woman, that you look lovely as can be. Are you lonely just like me? Wow. I can't roll my R's. Pretty woman, don't walk on by. Pretty woman, don't make me cry. Pretty woman, just give your love to me. Are you lonely just like me? Mercy. Pretty woman, stop a while. Pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, give your smile to me. Pretty woman, yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty woman, look my way. Pretty woman, stay, you'll stay with me. 'Cause I need you. I'll treat you right. Come with me, baby, baby. Be mine tonight. Pretty woman, don't walk on by. Pretty woman, don't make me cry. Pretty woman, don't walk away. Okay, if that's the way it must be. Okay, I guess I'll go on home. It's late. There'll be tomorrow night. But wait, what do I see? Is she walking back to me? Yeah, she's walking back to me. Oh, oh, pretty woman. Yeah, man. Dude, that was tough. That was some ear training. Dude, that right there was 37 years of training. Man. Dude, that's a banger song. Holy crap, dude. That what? Roy Orbison, buddy, man, you killed it. Trying to think of other Roy Orbison songs, man. We're in like A. To Mixolydian. It's modal. It's not even like in a key. It's in a mode. Every time I look into your loving eyes, I see a love that money just can't buy. One look from you, I drift, 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 drift away. I pray that you are here to stay. Anything you want, you got it. Anything you need, you got it. Anything at all, you got it, baby. Every time I hold you, I begin to understand. Everything about you tells me I'm your man. I live my life to be with you. No one can do the things you do. Anything you want, you got it. Anything you need, you got it. Anything at all, you got it, baby. Anything you want, anything you need, anything at all. You got it, baby. Every time I hold you, I begin to understand. Everything about you tells me I'm your man. I live my life to be with you. No one can do the things you do. Anything you want, you got it. Anything you need, you got it. Anything at all, you got it, baby. Anything you want, anything you need, anything at all, you got it. Dude, that song slaps real hard. Are you kidding me? My God, that is a banger and a half. Dude, everybody always says Tracy Chapman Fast Car. No one can sing that but her. No one can sing. I can't sing that. That's impossible. That's an impossible song to sing. Margarita. Dude, it's 2:21 a.m. where I'm at. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Chris Cornell. I'm trying to think of a Chris Cornell song that isn't a Soundgarden song. He did a cover of Billie Jean. I don't know if I can do that. You know what Chris Cornell did? Chris Cornell did the James Bond song from Casino Royale. You Know My Name. He did You Know My Name. How in the hell does that song go? That's it. If you take a life, do you know what you'll get? Odds are you won't like what it is. If the storm arrives, would you be seen with me by the merciless arms I've deceived? I've seen angels fall from blinding heights, but you yourself are nothing so divine. Just next in line. I'm yourself because no one else here will save you. My God, the odds will replace you, and I will replace you. You can't deny the price if I never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you willing to die? The coldest blood runs through my veins. You know my name. If you come inside, things will not be the same when you return to the night. If you think you've won, you've never saw me change. The game that we've all been playing. I've seen diamonds cut through harder men than you yourself. But if you must pretend, you may reach your end. Harm yourself because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and I will replace you. You can't deny the prize, it may never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you willing to die? The cold God, dude. What the hell, Chris Cornell? You know my name! Just like, ah! Freaking force falsetto. Holy shit. That is a... Ah! I can't even do it. I mean, no one can do it. It's Chris Cornell, right? But I have to say, I'm pretty impressed I could freaking play that without ever playing it before. Sounds Online 79 says I look a bit like the BG guy. Dude, I'll take that, man. They were all heartthrobs. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Ever play Rocksmith 2024? I've never played. Or 2014, never. I've never played Rocksmith ever. Switch my VPN to Japan helps algorithm. Thanks, Great Things. I didn't know that. You just got a pro firewall. You're using Surfshark. It's pretty good. How about you? I haven't used a VPN for anything. You guys are talking about internet cloud stuff. I don't even know. Even know. This has been a pretty good chat, man. Let's see here. We're talking about tips. We got 2, and then that's me. I didn't count. 7, 9, 11, 15, 20, 22, 25, 33. That puts us at 28, 38, 48, 53. I feel like my math is wrong up here. Like this number up here is not correct. Like that number. My math was off on that. I think I'm off on that by $20, but I don't know, and I'm not going to change it, so it's fine. Nothing Compares to You by Sinead O'Connor. Nothing compares to you. I don't know if I can do that one. I don't even know how that melody goes. If I know the song well, if I could hear it in my head and I can play it back in my head, I can usually play it. But if it's like iffy, I can't. It depends on how complicated the song is. Like if I don't know it, if I can't sing it to myself, I can't play it. Some people are like, play some Steely Dan song. And I'm like, I kind of know how that goes, but I can't even sing one verse. So that's not going to help me. Like when I did Take Me to Church, I know the melody to Take Me to Church, right? It's like... It's just E minor pentatonic. Like that's it. I got it. But when something's like real weird, I'm like, if I can't hear it in my head, I can't play it. I'm gonna do one more song, then I'm gonna go to bed, man. I'm tired. Let's think of a song. Let's think of a song that my dad would have liked. He's a country music fan. that tune. You keep calling me on the telephone, saying you're all alone. Well, that's real sad. You keep leaving notes stuck on my door. Guess you're hungry for some more. Well, that's too bad. Well, I ain't that lonely yet. No, I ain't that lonely yet. After what you put me through, no, I ain't that lonely yet. Once there was this spider in my bed. I got caught up in her web of love and lies. She spun her chains around my heart and soul, never to let go. But I survived. 'Cause I ain't that lonely yet. No, I ain't that lonely yet. After what you put me through, no, I ain't that lonely yet. No, I ain't that lonely yet. No, I ain't that lonely yet. After what you put me through, no, I ain't that lonely yet. Can anybody in the chat name that song? Who did that song? The song's called Ain't That Lonely Yet. Dude, that song's sick. 'Cause I ain't that lonely yet. No, I ain't that lonely yet. After what you put me through, no, I ain't that lonely yet. That is Dwight Yoakam. Ain't That Lonely Yet. He won a Grammy for that, for best vocalist, I believe, or something like that. As you get older, you start like appreciating songs like that more. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. Yeah, I was about to do that. I love the. You ever been in a bad relationship? I love this. You keep calling me on the telephone, saying you're all alone. Well, that's too bad. Everybody's been there. You keep leaving notes stuck on my door. I guess you're hungry for some more. Well, that's real sad. I love that. This girl's begging for this guy back. And he goes, but I ain't that lonely yet. He knows he's going to go back to her. He's finally going to give in, but not yet. But I ain't that lonely yet. No, I ain't that lonely yet. After what you've put me through, no, I ain't that lonely yet. So he's talking to her in the first verse, but in the second verse, he's talking to you. Once there was this spider in my bed. I got caught up in her web of love and lies. She spun her chains around my heart and soul, never to let go, but I survived. He survived it. But I ain't that lonely yet. No, I ain't that lonely yet. After what you put me through. No, that's a chord. No, I ain't that lonely yet. Man, I love country. I love old classic country because the stories are so good. They're so relatable. My God. If you're over 30, tell me you haven't been in that situation. That there was someone in your life that just strung you along. And finally you realized what she was doing or he was doing. And you're like, I'm done with this. And they just kept pulling you. And you're like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not that lonely yet. But you gave in. I tell you, I did it. Everybody's done it. I dated a girl for 7 years. Broke up with her. She broke up with me. I got married. Was married for 9 years. Got divorced. And right after I got divorced, guess who came back into my life? The girl I dated for 7 years. I was lonely. She was right there. She was right there waiting. Man, tell you. Life's tough. You're gonna be sad to see me go? You think I'm going? I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm here. Dude, I've had my heart broken a lot of times. A lot of times. I got divorced. I was married 9 years and I got divorced. I'm remarried now and I've been married 7 more years, but before that I was married 9 years. I was talking to my buddy. I've been friends with this guy for like 25 years. He looked at me and he said, "Did you know you haven't been single since you were 15 years old?" I had not been single one day since I was 15 years old. I was in this long relationship. We'd break up. I'd date somebody else within like 12 hours. We get back together and we'd break up. I'd date somebody else right away. We'd break up. I met a new girl. We'd date. I'd break up. I'd date a new girl, break up, end up in a relationship for 9 years, break up. The day I broke up, I had girls asking me to date. Like, let's get together. All the girls came out of the woodwork. As soon as Facebook status profile went to single, just every girl I ever knew, just coming out of the woodwork. Date. Find the one, get married. He's like, you've not been single. I was not single one day since I was 15 years old. And that has been the case. Even now, I'm 42. It's 27 years. I've not been single one day in 27 years. It's crazy to think. It's hard, man. I've been in love. Like love 4 times. Had my heart broken 3 of them. More than that. Just what it's like growing up. Hey Jude? Hey Jude. Let's see if it's an F. I think it's an F. Hey Jude. No, I'm wrong. Hey Jude. Don't make it bad, bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her into your skin. Then you begin to make it better. Hey Jude, don't let me down. You were made to go out and get her. The minute you let her under your skin, then you begin to make it better. Let it out and let it in. Hey Jude. Nope. Hey Jude. Hey Jude, begin. You're waiting for someone to perform with. Well, don't you know that it's a fool who plays it cool by making his world a little colder? Na 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 na. Hey Jude, don't let me down. You have found her, now go and get her. The minute you let her into your heart, then you can start to make it better. So let it out and let it in. Hey Jude, begin. You're waiting for someone to perform with. Well, don't you know that it's just you? Hey Jude, you'll do the movement you need is on your shoulder. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey Jude. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey Jude. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey Jude. God dog it. That just goes forever. That, by the way, I've counted that ending. They do it 17 times. That's hard. Playing an F on the guitar is tough. So Paul McCartney played it on the piano. Great thing says you've been married to, lost women, dated bad ones, had others come back, didn't want them back. Now I'm just staying alone. I get it, man. Being single's nice. I wouldn't know. All the girls wanted RNG. I have to say, in my life, no joke, everybody has like talent. I've been lucky with women. I've been good with women. I've never struggled with women, really. I mean, I've had women turn me down. I've had women dump me, but in general, I've been pretty good with women. Faith in God will help, man. You're not wrong. You gotta work on yourself first, not let them push you into a relationship, even if you're that hot commodity. Yeah, I know. All right. You guys want to play a hymn? You guys like hymns? You talk about God a lot. I know a lot of you guys are Christians. You know hymns? How well do you know your hymns? What if I pick like a what is this hymn? Do you guys know this hymn? Great things got it. Dear my God to thee. That's it. Beautiful, beautiful hymn. Nearer, my God, to thee, nearer to thee, even though it be a cross that raiseth me, still all my songs will be nearer, my God, to thee, nearer, my God, to thee, nearer to thee. What about this one? How great thou art. How great thou art is kind of hard to play on the guitar. Maybe I can sing it, but here's a one. Here's one. Let's see if I can play this. I'm also out of tune. How's that song even go? I'm trying to. There's one I know I want to play, but like I'm trying to remember how it goes. My brain's like rolodexing through like tens of thousands of songs I've played in my life. Is it in G? Wait, that's a crazy chord. Hold on, wait. Oh my Lord. That this next chord is like my brain is broken thinking about it. Man, that's a tough one. Wait, boy, that's Woo. Whoa. Surely that's not that chord. Does anybody know that song? Does anybody know that song? Can anybody recognize that song? Man. That's it. Okay. Oh, Lord. Ah, that's it. Okay, okay. That is tough. Oh, man. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. That's a real deep cut. If you were in the Navy, you'll know that song. Or if you're a Southern Baptist and you look at hymn number 2 in the hymnal, from like the 1977 edition of the hymnal, that is. Does anybody know what that is? It's not Hail Mother of Mercy. That is Eternal Father, Strong to Save. That is a banger of a hymn. If you've ever seen the movie Crimson Tide with Denzel Washington and Gene Hackman, that song is the theme of that entire movie. Or if you ever watch Titanic and they're in the first class chapel or whatever and they're singing that song, they sing that song, Eternal Father, Strong to Save. That is a beautiful hymn, stunning hymn, and I believe it's the Navy hymn. If you're in the Navy, if you go to church, chapel, or congregation, or what do they call it? Convocation, you'll hear Eternal Father, Strong to Save. Type in Eternal Father, Strong to Save, Crimson Tide, which is the name of that Gene Hackman, Denzel Washington movie. It is a stunning hymn. Absolutely. I think it's one of the most beautiful hymns in the world. Hands down. Very weird that like that is crazy. That is a crazy chord progression. That is beautiful. So it's in G. We have Eternal Father, strong to save us. E minor. D major. D major. A7 D major, which is a 5 of 7 chord. Which is insane. And then it goes to a D7, which is a normal 5 chord. 1 chord. That's a 5 of 2. 5 of 2 major. B minor, which is the 3rd. Then a 5 of 2 to 2 to 6 to 3 to 5 of 3 to 3. Then to first inversion of the 5 chord to the 1 chord. Okay, so we have the 5 chord first inversion to 1. That's an E7, which is the 5 of 2. The 5 of 2 to major 1 to the 5 of 3. To the 6 to the 3 to the 5 of 3 to the oh my god. So it uses the 1, it treats the 1 chord as the 5 of 4. Which is with a second inversion. Oh my god, that's like genius. Mozart did stuff like that. Then we're going around the circle of fifths to the. This is an A7, which would be a major 2 of 5 to a second inversion of the 5 chord. To the 4, to the 5, to the 1. It's absolutely like if you were a music theory student, you would be like, wait, hold on, what? You're treating the 1 chord as the 5 chord of the 4 chord? You're like, oh my god. It is masterfully composed. Dude, there's so many chord songs. I mean, the 1 chord, the 4 chord, the 5 chord. There's a million of them. Buenas Tardes, Amigo by Ween. I don't know that Psycho-Ogie. I only know a few Ween songs. Most American hymns are derived from European folk songs. That is absolutely true. Eternal Father, Strong to Save, which was most certainly composed, I'm going to guess, in the 18... With those types of chord changes, it's pre-romantic period and pre-band music period. I'm going to guess Eternal Father, Strong to Save was composed in the 1840s. Let's check it. When was Eternal Father Strong to Save written? 1860. That was pretty close. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I was off by 20 years out of 500 years. 1860. That makes sense. There's like this weird time period between like 1850. So Beethoven died in 1850. He was born in 1780 and died in 1850, as I recall. And he really started in the classical period with like Mozart and all those guys, and moved into the romantic period. And he ushered in the romantic period with like Brahms and Tchaikovsky and Chopin and all those guys in the romantic period. And there's like a very much a feel to that. And that started about like 1850 and went for about like really about like 60 years till about 1910. But there's this weird time period between like 1890 and 1935 or so. And you're like, what did the music sound like between 1890 and 1930? If I asked you what the music sounded like in that time period, what would you tell me? What music was popular in that time period? Pachelbel, no. Pachelbel was like, he's definitely classical. Like Canon in D is like 1760 or something like that. He's like a contemporary of like Mozart. He's way before that. He's way before that. Can I play Canon in D? Yeah, I can play Canon in D. No problem. What kind of music was popular between 1890 and like 1930? Can you guys tell me? Does anybody even know? Nobody even knows. Nobody thinks about this crap at all. It was what they called band music. No. Swing jazz, Psycho Ogie was no. Mozart's like 1780. Okay. Mozart is around the time the United States was doing their revolution. Okay. That's Mozart time. Okay. We're talking like 150 years past that, almost. We're talking about like John Philip Sousa and like ragtime music, like marching band music and ragtime music. That's like that time period. It is very weird. That time period is extremely weird from like 1890 to 1930. It is like, it's the classical music you hear like Chopin, Rachmaninoff. He was kind of like a little bit during that time period, but Chopin, Brahms, Ravel, those kind of guys, these like really interesting tight chord changes, but like pop music. So you have like Entertainer, like Scott Joplin. It's like these interesting chord progressions, but like kind of poppy. And then after that is when jazz came in. Okay. So there's like, it's this pop music that's silly, but still rooted in like classical music. It's a very strange time and period. That's where like barbershop singing came from. Like that 1910 kind of era. Nobody ever thinks about that shit. Of all the music in the world, like you think of, 1890 to like 1930 is the one like people think about the least. You have songs like Alexander's Ragtime Band. Alexander's Ragtime Band was the biggest hit of the 20th century. You can think back to like Nirvana's like Smells Like Teen Spirit, and it sold like 1/10 the copies of Alexander's Ragtime Band sold in like 1918. Like it's crazy. That's a weird time period in music. No, it's pre-blues, pre-jazz. That's like 1930s to 1950s. You think like Glenn Miller and like all that sort of like swing music and shit, that was in like the 1940s, 30s, 40s, 50s. In the 50s, you started getting to like bebop. You started getting that like weird jazz with like Coltrane and a little bit of like Miles Davis, Dizzy Gillespie and stuff like that. A lot of people think of like jazz. They think like I played What a Wonderful World, and people are like, that's from the 1930s. It's not. It's from like the 1960s. The 1930s was like big band swing music. The 1940s was like your classic, like soft, easy listening jazz. The 1950s was when rock and roll came out, so jazz wasn't popular anymore. It went into like a bebop, weird, like the crazy shit you hear that's like, you know. Sorry. Anyway, I freaking studied jazz guitar, but I can't play it on acoustic. It's too hard. That's from that time period. That's the 50s. And then the 60s was like, you know, Renaissance style pop. You had your acid rock and your Renaissance style sort of progressive rock and stuff. And people don't understand what periods music are from. Like it's so strange. Ask like a 13-year-old, like play them a classical song and be like, what period is this from? What year was this from? And they'll say like 1978. And you're like, what? Or they'll say like 1215. There is no music. There's no music before 1450. None exists. There's none. We don't have any. No one invented music. I mean, music existed back then. Like the Psalms from the Bible were obviously like songs. If you read a psalm, if you look at like Psalm 130, it'll say like, to the choir master in the style of the Shabanoth, a song of David, and then it'll have this. The Psalms are song lyrics, and then it says to the Shabanoth. The Shabanoth is a tune, so the Psalms are like the words to the tune you're supposed to sing. We don't know how the tune goes. No one wrote down music. There was no system for writing down music till about 1450. At that point, you start getting like Palestrina and Monteverde and all these sort of guys. You get into the Renaissance in the 1500s, and it lasted from like 1450 till about like 1700, where you had like Bach. He came along. You had all this sort of Baroque time period, and then after that was the Rococo period, and then the classical period with Mozart and those guys. That went up to about like, that was through the 1700s up to like the 1800s, and it was like Beethoven. And that shit like basically rolled on to like the 1900s. And at that point, it was just like John Philip Sousa. Like, it's so strange. Like, you can play, most people listen to classical music and they can't determine classical music. They're like, you can play something like this, like this. Here we go. You'll hear something like this, like. From like the Nutcracker, and then you play like. And to them, that sounds the same. That shit from the Nutcracker is 200 years past this. This is 200 years after. And people are like, they don't understand that. They think it's like within 5 years of each other. Classical music, the history of classical music is so strange. For like almost 500 years, the only music was like Gregorian chants. Just like church Gregorian chants. They had like 40 songs and they just sang the same 40 songs in unison for like almost half a millennium. And the church was like, these are the songs. Oh, oh, oh. Like, that's it. That's all the music. And these composers, these church directors were like, I have a loophole. What if while we sing the Gregorian chants, we have a totally separate choir over here and they sing a different song at the same time? So there's two totally different choirs facing each other. One is singing a Gregorian chant and one is singing basically, no shit, the daily announcements. Like, we're having a bake sale on Saturday and Farmer John is building his barn. Go help him put the roof on it. At the same time, and as they were doing that, two totally separate songs sung at the same damn time, people started hearing stuff and they're like, oh man, that sounds really good. I like that when those two notes happen at the same time, and that developed harmony. And then they're like, oh man, that sounds like absolute horse shit. That sounds awful. And they're like, oh, that's dissonance. And from that, chords started developing. Before that, people just sang in unison. Those were called motets and cantables. And that shit went on for like a couple hundred years. And then people were like, what if we took that and actually made it try to sound good? Like, music, the history of music is hilarious. Like, it's absolutely hilarious. Like, no joke, for like 200 years, you would go to church and there would be like some old Gregorian chant. It's just, 60 dudes just going like, just that shit nonstop. But then there was also like an entire choir that was like, so that shit was going along with like, it's like, and occasionally you'd be like, oh, okay, that's interesting. What about, oh, I liked when that happened. And then it'd be like, oh, that's cool. And then it would be like, you'd be like, oh. Anyway, that stuff went on for like a couple hundred years. Harp was the first stringed instrument. Yes. The guitar developed out of a Middle Eastern instrument called the oud, which kind of developed out of like the lute and other things like that. Not really. The lute kind of developed out of the oud, and the guitar developed out of it. Interestingly enough, the oud, O-U-D, is still heavily used in the Middle East. It's weird. You know how like people, they talk about like evolution. They're like, I don't believe in evolution. If people descended from monkeys, why are there still monkeys? They're like, well, if the guitar descended from the oud, why is there still the oud? Well, there is still the oud. People still play it. The oud was like one of the first stringed instruments, and it existed in the Middle East, and an early version of it existed in like the cradle of life in Mesopotamia. And like the lute and the guitar and a whole bunch of damn instruments descended out of the oud. And people still play the damn oud, and it's weird. They play with a quill, like a feather, and they like bend it around their fingers and like hold it all weird and shit. Anyway, I had to take a test on the oud one time and play it, and it was a freaking nightmare. Beowulf. Yeah, Beowulf. Yeah, motets. The early music is like Beowulf. It's just like wait, how does the story of Beowulf go? Like, there's a guy, there's a heroic hero that wants to stop Grendel, and it's like Grendel's tormenting the town, and Beowulf stops it, and it's like, good job, Beowulf, and it's like, but actually, no. It's actually Grendel's mother who's the bad guy, and she lives underwater. And Beowulf's like, hell yeah, dude, I'll just swim down there and kill her ass. What story is that? What formula is Beowulf? It's like, it's like discourse, contention happens. There's argument here. Bad shit happens. Solution happens. People complain, and Beowulf fixes it. It's like rising tension. Beowulf stops. But no, wrong. You wrong, Beowulf. More rising tension. Oh, by the way, more rising tension. Beowulf also stop. Like, what is that? What is that storytelling? It's like exposition, rising tension. It's supposed to go, a normal story would go like rising tension, climax, resolution, right? It's like beginning, rising tension, resolution, no, rising tension, no, stop. That's it. It's just like, so dumb. Ode to joy. Yes, ode to joy. How does ode to joy go? Man, that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good song. Woo. French augmented sixth, or German augmented sixth. That's a German augmented sixth. Ooh, a 4/9. Listen to that. Ooh. That is. He was deaf when he wrote that, and it's like the music theory of it, you're like, yeah, I got it. But like he did it. He did that crap when he was deaf. Man. You wish you make a game about the Epic of Gilgamesh. Don't get started on that, man. Everybody's gonna be upset about the freaking Bible and the Enuma Elish and all this crap. Don't start with that. I'm number one. Thank you, great things. I nailed Ode to Joy. Yeah, I should be able to know it. I can try to reharmonize it. You want me to reharmonize it? Let's do it weird. You ready? You do we do. I like that one. Anyway, whatever. That guy got weird. That's okay. That is pleasing to listen to. Rise of the Argonauts is a hidden gem. You talking about Jason and all of them? Yeah, the French augmented sixth, or I guess it's a German augmented sixth. Is it Italian? No, German augmented sixth. There's some great songs that use that chord. One that I love is Lee or Love Me Tender. Ah. There's a chord for you right there. There it is. Ronell L. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Glad to have you here. Have you played the new Indiana Jones? No, I have not. I'm waiting for it to come out physically, and I know they released it on the PS5, but none of the freaking content is on the disc. It's just like a download code on the disc. I'm not doing that. Hope you don't have a guitar collection as well. I do have a guitar collection. I have like 13 or 14 guitars. I can see like 8 of them from where I'm sitting. They're just laying on the floor in the case. Let me show you a whole bunch of them. We got a Taylor 814 CE custom shop. This is about like an $8,000 guitar. Throw it over there on the couch. this is a good one over here. You ready? Lay it right here. Woo! Look at that. This is a 1976 Gibson Les Paul, the same one Jimmy Page used to record Stairway to Heaven. About a $12,000 guitar there. We got a 1957 Fender Stratocaster. It's about a $37,000 guitar. Pretty cool guitar. I'm actually a liar. There's actually a bunch of just empty cases over there where I put the guitars upstairs in the guitar room. Oh, I've got a pile of Gibsons, man. I got like 4 or 5 Gibsons. Have I seen the SpongeBob game on Switch? No, I have not. Do I have any complete console sets? Yes. I have the Vectrex. It's right there. There. And I have the Virtual Boy. The guitar says Hopf on the label on the inside. Where did I get that? I have guitars from all over the place, man. Yeah, I have a guitar room. I have a guitar room. I've got a whole bunch of guitar stuff. Richard Wolf 88, or he's not 88 anymore. He's just Richard Wolf regular now. He wants a new guitar, and he's going to come by here, and he's going to pick out one of my mini heavy metal guitars, and I'm going to let him buy one from me. He has a budget of $1,000, and he was like, "How many guitars do you have that are $1,000?" And I was like, "You mean more than $1,000 or just $1,000?" He's like, "Just $1,000." And I was like, "I don't know, dude. Like 4, 5, 6." I had almost 50 guitars about 3 years ago. I owned guitars here, and then I had duplicates of them in Los Angeles and New York. So if I had to do session playing, I would just have guitars there. It was cheaper to have them already there than it was in storage than it was to fly them out. You grew up in a recording studio? That's awesome. I spent my fair amount of time in a recording studio. I like recording studios. I don't like all the engineers, but I do like the recording studios. You're looking forward to the price on GameCube cables to take a hit? Repo Manzilla, I'm going to tell you something about Nintendo. When they re-release games, the prices don't go down. They go up. because more people are exposed to them and they want to have the real thing. So when they released the SNES Mini and it had Earthbound on it, everybody's like, the price of Earthbound is going to go down. It did not. Earthbound went up. The price of Earthbound went up by about 30% because people played it on there and they're like, they wanted to have the real thing. That's what happens. If they release GameCube games digitally, the prices of the GameCube games most likely will go up. So I bought a watch the other day, and if you buy anything over $2,000, I don't know if you guys don't know this, if you know this, but if you buy anything over $2,000 on eBay, it goes to an eBay authenticity guarantee authenticator. Okay, so I bought this watch. It was about $4,000, and it went to this authenticator. Okay, fine. I wait like 7 days from the guy to ship it to the authenticator. And then at like 11 o'clock at night, I guess it was maybe like Wednesday, I got a message and it was like, there's a problem with your order. There's an issue with the authenticity of it. And I was like, oh, it's fake. The watch is fake. And below it was a note and it was like, don't worry, check the notes. Like check the comments. So I opened the comments and the authenticator was like, the watch is real. I'm very familiar with this watch. No one's going to fake this watch. It's almost impossible to fake. The manual is real. The warranty card is real. Oh yeah, by the way, this watch is almost 30 years old. He goes, but the box that comes with it, this is a complete in box watch, by the way. The box is real, but it's from a different watch from like 3 years earlier. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. And he was like, you should reach out to the seller and let them know about this. As a matter of fact, I've already reached out to them. 20 minutes later, I get a message. Hey, yeah, so I bought this. I didn't realize the box was the wrong box. I'm so sorry. How about $100 refunded back to you? And before I could type anything, the authenticator jumped in and was like, actually, the price of the box is usually 10 to 15% of the value of the watch. So we recommend a $375 refund. And he messaged, he's like, is that all right with you? And I was like, yeah, that sounds great. And the seller was like, yeah, of course, I'll refund the $375. I can't believe an eBay authenticator jumped in and saved me money at the end of the day. Like he did it. And they messaged me and they're like, all right, now that you accepted the authentication process, we're going to mail the watch out to you. And I was like, great. When's it going to be here? And he's like, it's going to be there on Monday, the 22nd. I was like, sounds good, man. I'm ready for it. He's like, make sure you're home because we're going to have you'll have to have a signature. You'll have to sign for it. And I was like, okay, great. Sounds good. This morning, I got a notification at 8 a.m. after I was already at work that my watch was out for delivery. Nobody home to sign for it. Not a person, not a soul within like a quarter of a mile. They're like, we tried to deliver it at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and nobody was home. And I was like, yeah, of course nobody was home. I didn't know nobody knew it was going to be there. Anyway, so I got this like watch that's just hanging out with FedEx for the meantime. And it's supposed to show up on Monday, but I'm very excited about it. Hepe Christensen says, most real YouTuber out there. Fantastic to see someone just being themselves. I have many faults, but no one can ever say that I am not myself. Anybody that has ever met me in real life will tell you I am exactly like this all the time. My YouTube channels, all three of them are not fake at all. It's just me talking at the camera, just like I'm doing now. I don't even have really scripts. Like, I'll make notes sometimes. Sometimes I'll write stuff down. But it's just me talking at the camera. But thank you, Hepe. I really appreciate that. You're very kind. Nintendo equals gold. I don't know about that, man. When Spec Ops of the Line jumped to $80 for zero reason, no, it jumped that price because that's what it was worth, Repo Man. That game was fantastic. It was almost a 10 out of 10 game that nobody bought. Of course it deserves to be that much. Do I have any watch repair tools? Yes. I have a whole freaking pile of them. I repair watches regularly. I am not super skilled as a watchmaker. There's a lot. It's like the hardest job in the world. But I have a couple of times disassembled an entire watch movement and oiled it and put it back together, and it did work. So I'm proud of that. However, if you ask me to do something like replace a mainspring, and I don't have like a mainspring winder or anything like that, but I can do some basic watch repair. I can like replace hands. I can replace movements and stuff, but I'm not going to be able to like regulate your watch. I don't know how to like change, like adjust the hairspring or something. I have no idea. Psycho says, I don't know what kind of guitar you have. The only manufacturer of the head is Stag. Everything else is painted with. Yeah, Stag is you consider them like almost like a fashion brand of watches. They're not really known for being very playable. They're more known for being decorative. But Stag is fine. I've owned a couple Stags. Watch is 30 years old and 30. So it's from. So the watch I'm getting, I can show you what it is. I mean, I guess I can just pull it up, right? It's the Omega Mark 40. I'm trying to like find a good picture of it. It's a bad picture of it. Okay, that's a good picture. All right, here we go. We need to add a thing. Sure, why not? Boom. That's the watch right there. That's the watch I bought. It's an Omega Speedmaster. In case you guys don't know, the Omega Speedmaster was the first watch and the only watch to ever go to the moon. When NASA was deciding to send the astronauts to the moon, they messaged every watch company in the world, and they're like, we need these specifications on a watch, and the only one to succeed was the Omega Speedmaster. If you've ever seen Apollo 13, where everything went to shit and they almost died up in space, and all their computers broke and they had to use their watches to time everything, it was an Omega Speedmaster. So this is the Omega Speedmaster Mark 40. It's called the Clymer Edition, Clymer. And this is a chronograph. So over here, you can't really see it. There, right there, you have these pushers. So this watch is a stopwatch. So you have a red hand right here, and this is a stopwatch. And around this outer bezel here is a timer. So what you can do is, let's say like a car is coming by, or you have a point of reference, and you start your timer, you click right here, and this thing goes. And you stop it right here. Well, you can test how many seconds that took to get right there, and you can say that thing was going 100 kilometers an hour or whatever, okay? You have your hour hand, your minute hand here. The second hand, I believe, and I may have forgotten this, but I believe the second hand is this guy right here, this little guy right here. He goes around here, and he just loops around. So you have your stopwatch, and you can let the stopwatch go a really long. No, I'm sorry. This is the shit. I'm dumb. I'm having a hard time remembering. The stopwatch goes around. If you let it run over a minute, as a matter of fact, you can run it up to 12 hours. So this keeps track if the stopwatch is like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, all the way up to here. This little hand right here is the AM PM reader. So you have this blue thing here, and this is AM and black is PM. So, and people are like, why do you need that? Well, if you're up in space, actual outer space, you may not know what time it is down in Houston where control is. So if this is pointing at like right here, it's pointing at like 10 a.m. or so, you know it's 10 a.m. in the morning. So this is at 10, friggin' 07 in the morning. You know this would be at 10:07 in the morning and not at night. Up here you have Thursday, you have the month of the year. Behind here is this. There's another little hand here behind this red hand you can't quite see. And I forget what in the hell that damn hand does. I can't remember what that does. This one right here with the airplane, which is not really an airplane, points to the day of the month. So you have 1 to around this outer perimeter to 31 days of the month. Anyway, they call this the triple calendar because it keeps track of time like 3 times. Anyway, there's a famous luxury website, blog / magazine called Houdinki, which talks about rich shit, whatever the case. Anyway, the guy that founded that website was inspired by this watch. This watch made him want to do it. Anyway, I really wanted it very badly. The issue with these watches is the hands, which it's hard to see here. There's what they call lume, which is a luminescent material in the hands that make them glow in the dark, and also in all the numbers, like 3, 4, 5, 6. This watch was manufactured in 1995, 1996, 1997, 1998, and 1999. In 95, 96, 97, and 98, this luminescent material was made out of tritium, which is very slightly radioactive, it's not harmful. Like, it's not going to get through the watch, but over time, it starts to turn like black or brown, and it also bleaches the colors. So one of these from 95, 96, 97, 98, the hands, like the red hands, are bleached out. This blue is like faded. If the watch stopped and nobody messed with it for like 20 years, there will be like a white line right on the freaking dial. But in the year 1999 and only the year 1999, they did not use radioactive material. They just used standard glow-in-the-dark shit, which is called Luminor or Luminox material. Anyway, I've been looking for one in the United States that's from 1999, and I finally found one. Anyway, it's a very cool watch. I'm very happy to own an Omega Speedmaster. It's kind of like the Holy Grail watch for a lot of people. Anyway, I'm excited to have it. I know that was a lot. I know. I understand. I'm sorry. Anyway, it'll be here on Monday. Gaming with Crushworth asks an actual YouTube question. Do you set your videos private and wait 24 hours before going public? So, Gaming with Crushworth, I have 3 channels. On my RNG Gamer channel, whenever the video's ready, I set it to members only until the publication date, which is on Saturdays at 8 a.m. So it's like it's semi-unlisted until it goes live. On my watch channel, the second the video's done, I just let it release. I have heard that now setting it to private doesn't do shit. Once you set it to private, it just like removes it from the YouTube algorithm altogether. They don't do anything. Setting it to unlisted or setting it to scheduled gives YouTube a little bit of time to try to find what your market is. And when you set it to members only to then later go public, like, your members onlys will watch it and they'll comment and they'll like it and stuff. I've heard that maybe gives it a boost. I've heard it maybe hurts it. I will say this. On my watch channel, I just send the videos, like I don't do anything, and it doesn't matter when I do it. Like it just does its thing. So I recommend if you have like a fairly large fan base, I would say over 3,000 subscribers, and people are like actively looking for your videos to drop at a certain time. I have a lot of people tell me that they look forward to my videos coming out on Saturday mornings. So I release my videos on Saturday mornings. If nobody's told me that, just release them when they're ready. Just the second like they're done, you upload them, just release them. Just go. Master Gamer Guru Rex says you bought Spec Ops The Line when it was cheap. I bought it when it was brand new and it was $60. Gamer Guru Rex, he said bought most of his games before they went up in price. Me too. That's definitely true. Great things. Wait, hold on a second here. You own a freaking Daytona? No shit. You have a Rolex Daytona. You seriously have a Rolex Daytona. No joke. How in the ever-loving hell did you end up with a damn Rolex Daytona? My buddy, who is a huge watch collector, has been on the waiting list for a Rolex Daytona for 27 years. You actually own you seriously, you're not joking. You own a Rolex Daytona. That is absolutely insane. Guys, in case you don't know, more people win the lottery every year than are allocated a Rolex Daytona. So when you want a Rolex, you go down to your Rolex authorized dealer and you tell them what you want, and they put your ass on a waiting list. And even to get them to put you on a waiting list for a Rolex Daytona is like, you got to spend $100,000. And then they put you on a waiting list and you wait like 20 to 30 years to get one. So to say like, I've just got a Rolex Daytona sitting around is like, that's unheard of. Gave you a Crushworth, you'll get there, man. A smartwatch from back in the day. Yeah, it kind of is. Not joking, we won the 24 hours of Daytona and got one as part of the team. What team is this? What Rolex Daytona do you own? Do you know the reference number? Because if you have any Rolex Daytona, it's like a freaking holy grail. By the way, guys, a Rolex Daytona, when you buy, if you're lucky enough to get one, let's say you go down and you get on the waiting list and they tell you, you're like, you got a Daytona. One day they'll call you up and they'll be like, hey, guess what? We've got something for you. And you come down to the dealership. We've got a basic Rolex Daytona for you, and it's $17,000. And you're like, sweet. You can literally walk across the street to a jewelry store and sell it for like 30 grand. If you are lucky enough to get one of the fancy ass Rolex Daytonas, like a gold one or one made out of platinum or a diamond encrusted one or something like that, the Playtona, I'll pull it up for you. See this right here? See how it's $131,000? That watch brand new from the dealership is it's $37,000. So basically you get this, and you take it and you throw it up online and you make, oh, I don't know, $94,000 profit. What the hell? You have a Rolex Daytona sitting around? That's absolutely insane. Like, that blows my mind. That, I'm just shocked by that. That blows my mind. I've only seen a couple of Rolex Daytonas in real life in my entire life. You have the blue carbon Daytona. Really? You got the blue carbon? Are you sure? Because, by the way, this is what the blue carbon Daytona goes for. $1,551,793 is the going rate. So if you've got one of those just sitting around, is yours the jewel encrusted one? Is it this one? Because this is the Arabic number one. This one was only given away in the Middle East. There's no bare bones Daytona. There is none. I mean, like, the cheaper they get, the more expensive they are. That's the cheapest one I can find, $23,000. And that's a ceramic bezel. When you say carbon, I haven't heard carbon, but I would think this. All steel, dark blue face. How about this one? Just your old standard $23,500 watch. Just that guy right there with the stainless steel bezel. Just that guy right there. That just normal watch that you just have sitting around that you don't think about too often. You're like, oh yeah, by the way, I own one of those. Look at this one. This is the one right now that's popular. Guy, by the way, guys, in case you want to see, it's the Daytona rainbow. just this guy, right? Oh, that's the Patek Philippe. We don't want that. We don't want to click on that. It's this guy right here. There you go. This is the one that the guy down the street from me owns. $597,000. I don't want the discount, dude. Look at this. Holy shit, guys. They're going to take $20 off. Can you believe that? $20 off my $597,425 watch. Thank you. I really appreciate that. This watch, by the way, at the retailer, if you buy it from Rolex, it's $80,000. So if you're lucky enough to get one, you can turn around and sell it. This is a little overpriced. They really actually go for more like $450,000. If you put it at $450,000, you could sell it in 1 hour. So an $80,000 watch you could sell for $450,000. And people wonder why the average Rolex goes for $13,000 a piece and you can't get one and you wait 7 years. It's shit like this. It's 100% like this. They're like, look at the box. Look at the box. That box, this box right here, This box is $3,000. The gauges around the dials, you're talking about the sub-dials, are gold. That's cool, Psycho Ogie. My crab Thar's hammer. I know exactly, right? Oh, man. Imagine waiting for a Rolex buy for 10 years and it's a rainbow. They would never. So I went in there and to get my Rolex, and I was like, hey, I want a Submariner. By the way, this is my Rolex right here. I'll show my Rolex. Here, we'll just do it. We'll just do Submariner. Rolex Submariner 41 millimeter. So here we go. This is what they go for. $15,000. That's overpriced. This is a gold one. $14,000. $15,000. About 15 grand. What it goes for. They are $10,400 at the Rolex dealer. Okay. I went in there and I was like, I want a Submariner. And they're like, sure. And I explained who I was. I had like an interview with them, and they're like, yeah. I was like, well, my wife's uncle has spent lots of money in here, you know, and he vouches for me. And they're like, yeah, we heard from Mr. So-and-so. We know you're his, you know, nephew-in-law. And, you know, we appreciate what you're doing. We're going to put you on the list, but there's a few people in front of you. We can get you one of these in, we're going to say, it would normally be about 13 years, but because we like you, it's going to be like 3 to 7 years. And I'm like, okay, thanks. I appreciate it. And I was like, well, you know, he spent a few $100,000 at your jewelry store on Rolexes and stuff. And they looked at me in the eye and they're like, everybody has spent a few $100,000. The average person trying to get a Rolex at that jewelry store has spent like $200,000 trying to get like a Daytona. Ugh. You just can't freaking get them, dude. You just can't get them. Like this, like here's a Yachtmaster in white gold. This watch is like $13,000 brand new. There's something for $34,000. Let's find a, okay, this is the basic plain ass Rolex right here. That thing is $5,600 brand new. There's something for $9,000. This is a Wimbledon. That thing is $7,000 brand new. They're selling it for $12,000. Like, this will blow. It'll blow your freaking mind. It won't even like. Let's look up Patek Philippe. Here we go. Patek Philippe. Like this watch. Here's a grand complication. That watch at retail is $58,000. And this is what it goes for used. Because you just can't get them. Like, you literally just can't get them. Here's a Nautilus. It's $13,000 brand new. And it's $61,000 used. Just, it's so shocking to me. All of this is so shocking. Let's look up a Tudor Black Bay. Tudor Black Bay 58. Even these Black Bay 58s. These are, I paid $3,900. Where's mine? Where's the one I have? They don't even have it on here. Where is it? Where's just the regular ass? Where is it? Don't tell me you don't have one on here. You gotta be kidding me. They don't even have one. There we go. That's a normal one right there. I paid $3,900 for it. The retail price is $4,300. And this is used. This is used. Like it's 7% discounted for a used watch. I mean, it's beautiful. I love it wholeheartedly. But this is like a used watch. And they're just going for more than they go for at the store. This isn't anything you have to wait on. You just walk into a Rolex dealership and buy a damn Tudor. There's nothing to it. You wear a Casio? I'm wearing a Casio right now. I'm wearing I forget the reference number of it. It's the reissue of the original G-Shock. That one with the red and blue. It's got the solar charging and it has the radio setting or whatever it is on it. Multi-band 6. I think this one's about like 150 or something like that. I paid about 70 for it. Rolex is 11.6. Oh, you have 11.6509. So that's like from 2018. Rolex 11.6509. Woof. Boom. There you go. That's it. $47,995. Just a drop in the bucket, man. What are you going to do with it? You going to keep it? You going to sell it? I'd love to have it. Make me a deal on it. I can pay you some money, not that much, but some. This is a 2022. They're still making it. That right there, that red Daytona, there's about a $20,000 difference between that being red and that being white. It's got a carbon fiber face. Carbon, you sure it's not meteorite? I've never seen one with a carbon fiber face. I've never seen one with a carbon fiber face like that. Does it look like this? Like that? Great things. I mean, there's a price for keepsakes. When they start getting up to like $50,000, I'm kind of like, they're not really a keepsake anymore. Anyway, that's a belter of a watch, man. You should wear that every day and be excited about it. Most millionaires, multimillionaires can't even get their hands on one of those. Even if you had like friggin', like I said, if you were a billionaire, you couldn't get one. Yeah, dude, I would love to see it. Come hang out. Let me wear it, man. I'll pay you money to let me just wear it for a little while. Like, come to a convention and I'll give you like $300 to just let me wear it for one day. just one day. Matter of fact, let me do a review of it and I'll pay you for it. You're talking about your Casio Super Illuminator? I've got a bunch of them. I've got like 25 Casios or 30. What's my email? It's real hard. It's rnggamer77@gmail. Oh my God, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. Did you guys know that? So here's your chance. Everybody put $100 tip in there. Everybody give me your $100, $197 tips. Your Daytona. Give me your Rolex Daytonas. And we'll call it an evening. I've got to get up in friggin' 6 hours and go to a kid's birthday party. I own about 60 watches. I got a pile of them for sale. I'm cutting back. And I got one on the way. Like I said, it's going to be here on Monday. I've got so many watches, but there's only about like 20 of them I really wear all the time. It's 11:10 a.m. Did you get up at like 2 o'clock in the morning? When did this stream start? Oh my God, it's been going for 10 hours? That can't be right. Have I been streaming for 9 hours? I've been streaming for 9 hours? That cannot possibly be right. That's the record. Everybody put a $900 in the tip thing for 9 freaking hours. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm sober as hell now, dude. I sober up real quick. These 17 Dr. Peppers had nothing on me. My mom always said that you could tell somebody was a real drinker if they could get drunk twice on the same day. I'm sad she didn't live long enough to see me do that. Dude, I have like, when did I start drinking? 5 o'clock? It's been 11 hours. So 17 drinks over 11 hours is not that bad. Is this the longest stream I've ever did? Yeah, by like almost double. The longest one I've ever done is like 5 hours and 40 minutes. I was just too sad, man. I just wanted to hang out with everybody. Tomorrow I've got to film like so many videos. I got to go to this kid's birthday party. I got to film a bunch of videos. And then I've got to do the damn podcast. You guys better come to that podcast tomorrow night. I'm not even joking. With real beer? Buddy, I can drink real beer. I've been to Europe. I like American beer because it's like passive. That's the thing about the UK. They're like, you guys don't drink. You guys, your beer is like water. And I was like, you guys don't have 110 degree like weather. When was the last time you went to the beach and it was 110 degrees, which is 39 degrees Celsius or something? 100 degrees Fahrenheit Celsius. 30. When was the last time you went to the beach and it was 38 degrees Celsius? You tell me you want to drink a stout when it's freaking 38 degrees Celsius outside. I dare you to say that. And you got to walk like 11 kilometers. You got to walk 11 kilometers and 38 degrees Celsius temperature. And you want to drink like 10 stouts? No. American beer has its place. It's RNGgamer77@gmail. Psycho Ogie, buddy, my favorite beer is Three Philosophers. What is the alcohol content on that? Three Philosophers alcohol content. It has an ABV of 9.7, buddy. It's a freaking quadruple. It's not a triple. It's a quadruple. That will lay everybody out. But I don't even care. I can drink a freaking liter of whiskey. Like, there's like, Americans can't drink. Yeah, maybe some of them can't. I can. I've drank Europeans under the freaking table. I lived in Finland and those guys couldn't keep up with me. Buddy, I'm Irish and Native American descent. I can drink with the best of them. Voodoo Ranger. I've had Voodoo Ranger. Voodoo Ranger IPA. Alcohol content. Voodoo Ranger has 30% less content than Three Philosophers. 7%. Dude, I've had Sierra Nevada like a million times. Like, that's ultra mega common around here. Lost Coast? I don't know if I've had Lost Coast beer. Lost Coast beer. Yes, I've had their tangerine wheat. I've had it. Yes, I've had it. Have I had a stout aged in bourbon barrels? Yeah. I've had the stout that's brewed by the freaking Benedictine monks that they only sell every freaking 40 years that's $130 a bottle and has a 28% alcohol content. Yeah, I've had it. I've had them all, dude. I had the beer that's it's in the taxidermied squirrel. Have you guys had the beer that's in the taxidermied squirrel before? Beer in squirrel. Squirrel has 2 R's in case you didn't know. If you're curious about this. Have you had this beer before right here? This one? Or it's like, you never had a beer. Have you had this beer? If you had this one right here, the one that's the squirrels, this beer, you had this one before, Brewdog. You like this beer right here? It's $115 a bottle. In 2012, only 12 bottles were made or whatever, but that's not true now. They make hundreds of them a year. There it is. There we go. There's the beer, Brewdog. It's 55% alcohol. You like that? It's 110 proof. I've had that. Oh, it tasted like absolute horseshit. It tasted awful. It was freaking terrible. By every metric, it was awful. It was... So the one I had from the Benedictine monks, where you have to like get on a wait list for 10 years or whatever, it was like a sour... It reminded me of another beer called like... Bourgeon or something. I can't remember. We'll type fancy sour beer. Let's type that in. What's it called? Duchesse de Bourgeon. There it is. Okay. It tastes like Duchesse de Bourgeon. And it's like you took a sour beer. So it was like pickle juice and salt mixed with rotten raspberries and like kerosene. That's what the Benedictine monk beer tasted like. The one that was 55% that was served in the Dead Squirrel tasted like not too unlike moonshine, like almost like moonshine and vodka mixed together. So it was like wheaty, it had like a wheatiness to it. It tastes like Grey Goose and like nail polish remover, like acetone, like a fruitiness. But it was so high alcohol content. It was basically like shooting whiskey. Oh, they all taste like shit. Every fancy beer tastes awful. I've never had a fancy beer other than Three Philosophers ever in my entire life where I'm like, this is good. Not once ever have I ever had one. It's always like a struggle to drink them, and you're just like, this. I was actually at a bar, not even a bar. I was at a fancy party in Chicago. And the guy was like, do you like IPAs? And I'm like, sure, I like IPAs. He's like, you got to try this. It's a quad IPA. And he brought it to me, and the bottle was shaped like a hand grenade or something. It was like someone kicked me in the teeth with bitterness. I was like, this is the worst beer I've ever had in my entire life. How do you even drink this? And the host of the party was like, oh, you don't like it? Can I get something else for you? And I was like, sure. And he's like, heard my voice. He's like, where are you from? And I was like, I'm from Alabama. He's like, you're going to be wanting bourbon. I was like, yeah. So I proceeded to drink an entire bottle of freaking bullet bourbon. Did I have Chicago style hot dogs? Hell yeah, dude. I love Chicago style hot dogs. Hell yeah, with the peppers and the black sesame seed buns and the pickles and all that stuff. Yeah, dude, I love them. I'm a big fan of all the hot dogs except for California style. I'm not a huge fan of like just Californian culture in general. I've just had my run-ins with too many people from California, and we don't get along very well. Sapporo, I like Sapporo, but my favorite of the Japanese style beers. Japanese style beer, by the way, just tastes like crappy American beer. I don't know if you guys know this, but Japan did not really have beer until World War II when American soldiers occupied that country. And then they're like, we're just going to have beer. So do you know what the most luxurious, expensive beer is in Japan? Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon, which is like $3.80 for a six-pack here, in Japan tricked them into thinking that Pabst Blue Ribbon was a luxury beer. And you may think I'm lying, but I swear to you, Pabst Blue Ribbon in Japan is like a luxury beer. All the beers, Sapporo, Asahi, what's the other one? Whatever the other one is, they all taste just like Pabst Blue Ribbon. It's just like crappy American Pilsner / lager. And I guess I like Sapporo better than Asahi. I can't remember what the other one is, but I feel like I like it the best. But, yeah, it's an absolute travesty. Japanese beer tastes like crappy American beer. And if you don't know that, you do now. Do I like bacon wrapped hot dogs? Of course I like bacon wrapped hot dogs. Who doesn't like that? You went to California in 2000. You went to Disneyland when you were like 5. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm glad you recovered. Why buying super expensive beer that tastes like rotten shit? Let's just puke it out instantly again. I mean, I didn't throw it up. It did not taste good, though, and I regret spending all that money on it. I'm not going to lie to you. Chicago has bad crime. That's true. So does the city I live in. The city I live in, right outside my town, like 5 miles away, has the highest murder rate in the entire country. There's a 16 square mile gap that like beats Brazil. Like, it's awful. I can't check my email because my phone's dead. I have to check it later. Black Mamba, you think I don't like liberals. You guys think I'm not a liberal? I'm a liberal. I'm a moderate, but I'm liberal and I'm conservative. I'm in the middle. I'm extreme on every side. Anyway, I don't like politics. It's not politics that I don't like about California. Here's what okay. Let me talk about California. Let me talk about California for a minute. California is a beautiful state. California is one of the most beautiful states. They have some of the most beautiful scenery ever. I love being in California. Every person I've ever met from California thinks that California is better than everywhere else in the entire world. And that's fine. Also, people from New York feel that way, and people from Texas feel that way, and people from Florida feel that way, and also people from Michigan and Wisconsin feel that way. And I'm fine with that. But what it comes down to is food. Everybody from California thinks the food from California is better than all the food that exists. And if you ever give them any food that isn't Californian, they're like, this food sucks. Also, every person I have ever met, 100% across the board, when they order eggs, order them scrambled and then put ketchup on them. I have seen people put ketchup on eggs. It's not an uncommon occurrence, and I'm okay with that. But I'm pissed off that every person from California does that. All of them. Not one person in California ever eats eggs that doesn't put ketchup on them, and they're always scrambled. I hear people, I've taken people from California, and this is a true story. I've taken people from California to a 5-star Michelin restaurant, one of the best restaurants in the entire world, and served them some of the finest food in my life. And they're like, it's just better in California. It just didn't feel fresh. And I'm like, you asshole, those freaking scallops were flown in by a private jet today. And they're just like, it's just better in California. All the food is so fresh. It just has a fresh flavor. I'm just tired of fucking hearing them talk about fresh. Fresh is not a flavor, okay? It's an aspect of a dish. You can't give me a shitty lettuce wrap burrito that has no salt and no seasoning on it and be like, it's the best burrito in the entire world because it's fresh. I'm so done. I'm done with that. I'm done with it. I'm so done with it. I can't do it. In-N-Out Burger is fine. It's good. But the reason it's so good is because it's cheap. It's the best $4 hamburger you've ever had in your entire life. It's not better than a $28 hamburger from a 4 Michelin star restaurant, but everybody in California will say it is. Okay? I'm just like, I'm done with it. I just can't with you guys. I just can't with you guys. I was sitting in a recording studio in Hollywood, California. And this band, these assholes wrote a progressive death metal album and didn't play a single note on the entire album. Not a single person could play a note of any of their instruments, okay? I'm in here recording guitar and also bass and am doing background growling vocals. Why the hell am I doing growling vocals? And then they're like, I'm hungry. Let's go get food. So we walk down to the Mission on freaking Hollywood Boulevard or wherever the hell it is to get a Mission-style damn burrito. And they're like, it's the best burrito in the world. And one guy, he's like, can I get chicken with no seasoning and black beans and lettuce and guacamole with no seasoning on his burrito? And he's like, it's the best burrito you've ever had in your life. And I was like, that's what my 10-year-old orders. And I'm like, can I get the beef cheek with the pinto beans and like fresh jalapeno? Just put all the shit, everything you've got, put it on there. And he's like, how can you eat all that? You can't even taste the flavors. And I'm like, yeah, you can. That's how the food comes. That's how it is when you order it off the menu, when you don't order it specially. And I just argued with them that, and then went back to the recording studio and then recorded their album for them, one note at a time. I asked the guitarist, I was like, show me how to play the riff. And he like couldn't even play it well enough for me to interpret what in the shit he was playing. And then I played it one note at a time, and then the producer like cut it apart. I'm like, how does your riff go? Play me the riff. And he's like, okay. It's like, I was like, that isn't, what? You're doing this? Like, no, he's like, no, I was like, you gotta play on the beat. I can't even tell what the rhythm is. I don't even know what the riff is. So I ended up doing this, like. I'm like playing that, and the damn producer's cutting it apart. And then when you hear it on the recording, it's like it's like perfect. like you never know. Like it sounded like that or some shit. Like I don't remember what it was. It doesn't matter. Anyway, they didn't play a damn note. And I'm over here doing background vocals. I don't even growl. I'm over here going, like, and then going, doing like gutturals. And I'm like, why am I doing this? I'm not even getting paid for this. And I'm having to argue with you about burritos. Like, I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I just stopped hiring people from California in my lab. And by the way, we had like 10 of them at one point. I was like, no, we're not doing this. I'm not going to argue with you about how great you think everything is in California. Northern California is not the same. Northern California is totally different. Northern California, you might as well be living in damn Tennessee. Like it's totally different. You thought Memphis was the most dangerous? Memphis is very dangerous, but the most dangerous spot is in my town. Ketchup plus eggs is fine, but like the fact that that's the only way to serve your eggs, I'm done with it. U.S. defaultism? What is U.S. defaultism? I'm in this like group chat with a bunch of content creators, and they're all mega conservative. They are like the most conservative you can be. You know, like we're storming the Capitol on January 6th kind of conservative. And I'm not. I am not conservative, by the way. In case anybody wants to know, I am not conservative. I am a moderate. I don't know. I'm liberal about some stuff and very conservative about some things, but like I feel like I'm pretty reasonable about most things. You can change my opinion if you convince me. And they are so upset about that. They're so upset about that. They do not like that at all. They rib me about it constantly. What about Sacramento? Sacramento's, I guess, better. Everything's better than freaking the Valley in Hollywood. You like everybody likes hot sauce in their eggs. That's fine. Conservatives and liberals are both annoying. There's nothing else. What else is there? So, like, the political structure, people think of it as like left and right, but it's actually like a sphere. It's like a sphere. And you have like liberal, conservative, and then you have like totalitarian. Yeah, at the top, and then like anachronistic at the bottom. Not anachronistic. Anarchistic at the bottom, right? And then like you position yourself over there. And as you go like further around one side, it loops around to the other. You know, like if you meet an ultra liberal and they're like, I want to live off the grid, not you. use electricity. You meet an ultra conservative, and they're like, "I want to live off the grid and not use the government." It's like the same crap. It ends up being the same thing. You're in Big Bear, California. That's cool. Hell yeah, dude. Let me wear your Rolex. I want to wear your Rolex. I want to wear it so bad. I'm in the middle. I'm not in the middle on almost anything. I'm very like one side to the other, depending. My political beliefs are, by almost everybody across the board, are like, what are you talking about? That's like, you're crazy. You're insane. Like, they're like, what? But it doesn't matter. I actually don't really judge people too much on their political beliefs, because at the end of the day, whatever you believe in, most people are too like cowardly to even do anything. You can say things like, I'm an anarchist and I want to live in like no government. I was like, okay, go do it. And they're like, I'm not going to go do it. I'm just going to sit here and do the same shit I've been doing for the last 20 years. I'm like, okay. Are you really an anarchist, or do you just like want to be an anarchist? You fashion yourself. That's the thing. Most people perceive themselves as what their intentions are. Like, I have the intention of doing this, so that's who I am. Like, I'm gonna be a good person. They see that in their head, and they're like, that's how I see myself, because that's my intention. Then realize other people judge them based on their actions. And they're like, that guy's a piece of garbage. He's not a good person at all. And in their head, they're like, I'm a good person. Like, like mafia people. They're like, I killed 17 people this week, but I did go to confession and church and a christening. So I'm a good person. And it's like, my intention was to do good, godly things, right? Everybody else sees me and they're like, you're a serial killer. You're literally a serial killer. And you deserve the death penalty. So anyway, yeah, it's funny. A lot of people are like, I have these political leanings. They think these people are like, they think they're like, women are evil. Women need to be submissive to men, and they need to do what men say. And then you talk to them, and their like wife bullies them around every day, and you're like, the reason you feel like that is because your wife bullies you. That's not how you are. That's your power fantasy in your mind. You need to read Aristotle on politics. I've read Aristotle, man. Super Hazan Blue, salutations from Baja, California, senor. Yes. Baja? Are you down like in like you're in Mexico, Baja? Or are you in like on the California side, like the U.S. side of Baja? Are you down in Mexico? Are you over in that like little tiny piece of California that's down in Central America? Hola. Oh, people think I'm crazy with my beliefs too. When they say I hate America and they tell you they want you to live somewhere else that they wouldn't, yeah, I know. I love America. I'm proud of America. I want it to be the best country in the world. I think most people feel that way. Do I think it's the best country in the world? Not right now. I think it has been possibly in the past. I think that we can improve on a lot of things. And I think we have the potential to be the best country in the world. And I want that. But I'm not the person to tell everybody how to get there. It's not my job. Anarchy in the UK, yeah, the Sex Pistols like that. The UK, you guys like queuing up too much to have any anarchy. You're actually pulling Easter eggs from this in your game, and that from Plato. You can talk about the allegory of the cave. We're gonna have like a Platonic and Socratic diatribe in your video game. Politics start from the first person to radiate from there. Simplest form of politics is a group of similar beliefs that start at you. Politics is the art of manipulating the masses based on a belief system. That's what I think politics is. You're a pretty happy Canadian camper, lived in Alberta your whole life. Crushworth, do you live near a retro cart collector? He's also in Alberta. Sweet, dude. So we have someone from California, but not from the United States, California, from the Mexican California, Baja. I knew that. Did you guys know that? Did you know if there's a part of California that isn't in the United States? That's right. It's in Baja. That's pretty sick. It's beautiful there. I've been once. I loved it. No, there's a Baja California that is United States, and there's a Baja California that is Mexico. You got a PSP from eBay Goodwill. Like the Goodwill eBay site, don't they have their own digital storefront? Every name a place they'd never in a million years want to move to. Everyone name a place in a million years they would never move to. There's nothing you could get me to do on this entire world to get me to move to Florida. I don't think there's anything you could do that would get me to move to Florida. Just, there's nothing. If you're like, you can have $5 million, I'd be like, nope. Angelo in Cologne, Germany. You know, I've been to Cologne, Germany. I went on a school trip. I went to the Birkenstock factory. It was a lot of fun. I actually like Cologne, Germany. I've been to Germany 3 or 4 times, but I've only been to Cologne once. It was nice. I also went to a cathedral there, and there was a girl, and she gave me a kiss. She gave me a kiss, a big old smooch, right outside the church on the cobblestone street. And I remember there was like almost like a channel. It was like a stream that ran through Cologne or something. And to me, it smelled very weird. It smelled very European to me. And she was like, it smells bad. Anyway, we ended up making out. It was decent enough. What was her name? Christy? What was that girl's name? Every girl I've ever like hooked up with, their name started with like a "k" sound. Except for the one I'm married to now. My wife said I actually has made fun of me many times for that. What the hell was her name? Canal. That's the word. They had a canal through Cologne. What the hell was that girl's name? Christy? It wasn't Christy. Carrie? Kimmy? Katie? She had grown a mohawk at some point, right? But then she decided she didn't want to be punk rock, so she grew the rest of her hair around it, like out. But the mohawk was too long because it was longer than the rest of her hair, so she like cut it even, but not even enough. And there was like almost like a stubbliness on her head. And I remember we were like making out in front of like 180 people or some shit. I reached up and like rubbed my hands through her hair, and it felt like she had like a flat top. Like it was like spiky in the middle. And then we got on like we got on the bus, and I was like making out with her more. And I was like, I want you to be my girlfriend or some shit. And she's like, I think we should just date lots of people or something. And then so like the next day I started making out with this other girl. And she got jealous about it. Anyway, it ended up whatever. I remember I was standing next to her next to the elevator in the hotel at the school, and she gave me a big kiss. And then the elevator opened, and it was the other girl I liked, and she pulled me into the elevator and gave me a kiss. I kissed 2 separate girls within like 5 seconds of each other. And I remember being in 9th grade or 10th grade or wherever the hell it was, and thinking I was like a literal like Adonis. I was like a Greek god because I did that. That was amazing. And then I made out with a different girl on the airplane home, and she was dating another guy. I was sitting with him and her, and he fell asleep, and then we started making out. And then she laid her head in my lap and fell asleep, and then he woke up, and he was pissed, and then we got in a fist fight in the airport. That was it. That's how that trip ended, with a suspension from school. What the hell were any of their names? All right, the girl that pulled me onto the elevator's name was Chelsea. The girl outside the elevator that had the flat top thing, her name was like another like "k" or "ch" sound. What the fuck was her name? Christy? Was it Christy? You guys tell me, was it Christy? I think it was Christy. And then the girl on the flight home was, I swear, I think it was Katie. It's just all "k" and "ch" names. It just, whatever. Life. There's 2 Frankfurts in Germany. You made that up. Unless one of them's a last name of somebody. If you know what city in Alberta, I can tell you how many hours, minutes. I have no idea what city he lives in, Alberta. I have no idea. None whatsoever. I mean, any Democrat city wouldn't move to, I don't even know what that means. What if it was Florida or be homeless? I would rather live in Florida than be homeless, but I don't want to be in Florida at all. If you come again, you'll invite me to a hockey game in our local team, biggest arena in Europe. Hell yeah, dude. Angelo, I have to ask you a question. So I learned a few years ago that Germany, so we like American style football here in America, obviously. I also like soccer, or as you call it, just regular football. But the NFL has been hosting a bunch of games in Germany because apparently American style football has started becoming popular or more popular in Germany. But I learned that Germans don't give an absolute damn about the game whatsoever. What they like is the tailgating culture, where you meet up before the game out in a park or a parking lot or something, and you grill a bunch of sausage and meat and eat it and drink your ass into an absolute dumb stupor and hang out with a bunch of people and have just a great time. And then you just go to the game. And I was like, yeah, that's exactly what that's just Oktoberfest that happens every single Saturday and Sunday for 4 months. How do you guys feel about American football? How do you feel about American football? Do you like tailgating? Because as a German, I would feel like you would absolutely love it. There's nothing not to like about it. Psycho Oga, you speak German? Toll viste tolle Schein, Drollis Eyes Vilada Tage? Ben habe de Kefni Weiber? I can't speak German. That was all made up. You went to your first Asian gentleman's club in Florida. Had a good time in Florida? What is an Asian gentleman's club like in Florida? She must have liked my cologne. Zing. Perfect joke. Totally topical. I did wear cologne though. I think it was from Bed Bath and not Bed Bath Beyond. What's the name of that place? Bath and Body Works or something. Dope. Frankfurt Oder and Frankfurt Main. Frankfurt Main is like Frankfurt, Eastern Kentucky. I love it. magnificent. Oh my God. Oh, sick. People say that dating people or stuff are only okay with it when they do it. Yeah, I know. It's like these conversations you hear where they're like, my wife wanted to have a open relationship, and she ended up hooking up with 40 dudes, and I only hooked up with like one woman. I'm like, yeah, simp. Don Juan did RNG. I said I've always been pretty good with the ladies. Dude, I am pissed there's no German restaurants in my town. The nearest restaurant is 45 minutes away driving on the highway. Now, an hour away at Christmas, we have a German festival in a town that was primarily founded by people from Germany. And a lot of people there speak German, and they have like German Christmas shit. Okay. It's like, you know, they serve all the German food. They have bratwurst and the potato pancakes and the sauerkraut and the applesauce and all that. It's heaven on earth. I love it. We took my wife and my kids last year, and they bitched and complained the whole time. And I was, as usual, just drunk as absolute sin in the middle of the day on like December 22nd. And it was magnificent. I loved everything about it. I just loved everything about it. I like German culture. I like German food. I just want to go. I just want to go. No one in my family wants to eat it. I can't like convince anybody. I'm like, let's drive down to Tuscaloosa and go to that German restaurant. And they're like, no, we want chicken fingers. I'm like, stop with the chicken fingers. Okay. Angelo says, NFL is getting popular in the last 6 or 7 years, weekly TV coverage, et cetera, et cetera. I think people are genuinely interested in the NFL. Tailgating versus not that big here. Me personally, I'm a diehard Bears fan. A Chicago Bears fan? Why the hell would you pick why would you pick the Bears? I mean, they're okay-ish now, but they've been bad forever. Yes, Game of the Crush. I know you have the Canadian Football League. I'm acutely familiar with the Saskatchewan Roughriders. Your tailgate parties are more subdued, dude. I've been to some tailgate parties that are essentially just a series of felonies. You're more of a baseball person? Black Mamba, what team do you pull for in the MLB? I have 15 bottles of the exact same cologne from Bath & Body Works. When they discontinued it, my girlfriend bought me all they had, and I've been wearing it for 20 years. Who wouldn't like drinking beer and eating barbecue? Nobody. Everybody likes that. Nobody who has ever been to a tailgate that doesn't have like severe social anxiety has not had a good time. They're just fun. They're just fun. Everything about them's fun. Psycho Ogie, buddy, I'm going to bed. It's freaking 5 o'clock in the damn morning here. The sun's about to come up. One of your expat friends in Germany eats every meal with a knife. He just like stabs the food. Oh, the Pawtucket Bears. Sure, Chicago. The Bears, baby. No, we're not doing the Bears. The Pawtucket Bears. I got it. Okay. And baseball, it's the Mets. What the hell? Really? The Mets? Not the Yankees? Oh, my Lord. And Black Mama's a Dodgers fan. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's fine. The scent is called, it's in a blue bottle with like mountains on the front of it. I don't know. I can go upstairs and get you a scent of it. I don't remember. KC all the way. You coming to the game? Oh my God. Clayton Kershaw announces, and oh my God, you guys are getting. We talking about sports? I can't talk about sports, man. It's 4:51 in the morning. I gotta watch football all day today. Alabama plays Georgia, right? What's going on today? What college football schedule? College football schedule. All right. Texas Tech plays Utah. Okay, fine. UAB plays Tennessee. That's fine. Auburn and Oklahoma. Tulane and Ole Miss. It's going to be tragic. Michigan, Nebraska. Okay. Illinois, Indiana. That's okay. That whatever. Florida, Miami. Wait, is Alabama off today? The 27th. Oh my God, that's next week. Alabama's off today. I don't even get to watch Alabama play football. How am I going to yell at Kellen DeBoer the whole time? Huskies? Oh my God, you're a Washington fan, aren't you? Are you happy that Kellen DeBoer came to be the coach at Alabama and he doesn't even understand what defense is? Like the concept of it has never occurred to him ever. You're a Michigan State fan? What? Did you just like spin a roulette wheel? You're like, of all the teams, you're like, I'm going to be San Diego State. Michigan State for realsies? The Flyers, I mean, okay, that's fine. The Rockets, all right. Oh, Lord. All right, okay, that's fine. All right, okay. The Bears, the Mets, the Flyers, the Rockets, sure. Well, I can tolerate that. I mean, Michigan State's fine, and the Bears are your Bears are fine. The Mets are, the Flyers are good. The Rockets are. They're hit and miss. They're hit and miss. My college football team is the University of Alabama, of course, because I'm from Alabama. My family went to Alabama, although I did not. I went to a school up north, but my baseball team, I'm a Cleveland Indians fan because my father-in-law played for the Cleveland Indians. He was an MLB pitcher. And then for the NFL, I guess I'm an Eagles fan because Jalen Hurts is their quarterback, and he was an Alabama Heisman Trophy winner. And then for soccer, damn it, I guess I'm a Manchester United fan. I guess. Hockey, Red Wings, baseball. I said the Indians, but I guess I'm a Braves fan. What the hell else is there? Oh, basketball. I don't even have like an NBA team I like. What about Hakeem Olajuwon? Yeah, dude, he was sick. I am gay. I am gay. I am gay. What is I am gay? What card company is I am gay? AMG. You have a Mercedes AMG? I heard they say like BMW. What was it how do the Germans say BMW? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I figured it out. Put me together. I put it together. Wait a second, great things. You said you're poor, but you have a Rolex Daytona and you drive a Mercedes AMG. Something in my head is telling me you're not poor. Just something up here with the Mercedes AMG and the Rolex Daytona is telling me you're not poor. Explain to me why you think you're poor. Are you poor compared to like a 100 millionaire? Because your boy here, I am a multi dozenaire, dude. Even maybe even 100aire at some points after payday. You swap things up and invest correctly. Classic statement from someone who is not poor. Whenever you ask somebody if they are rich and they're like, I make a living, you're like, yeah, you make a good one. It's an old AMG. Let's look up a Mercedes AMG from 2003. I bet an AMG from 2003 is $23,000. I'm going to guess right here. Mercedes AMG 2003. Is it like a driving like an S500? Let's see here. Is it a I mean, they make multiple AMGs. The E50 is it the E65 E55? What is it? The compressor. I remember it. There's not a damn one of them for sale within 2,000 miles of me. There's not one. There's not one for sale anywhere. There's a 2005. There's a 2000. Here's a 2000. You ready? Here it is. Boom. Let's put it up on the camera. What did I say? How much did I say it was? Unprompted. How much did I say it was? 23,000. That's fine. I was close enough. I was close enough. There's just not a lot of them around me. Ooh, all right, okay. There's more information here. We have a 2003. Did they even make that car then? Still a pretty nice car, man. Pretty nice car. You have a Forerunner? You're rich too, Black Mamba. I drive a Mazda. I like a lot of different cars. The Alfa Romeo Giulia, whatever it is. No, it's not. Alfa Romeo Giulia. No. No. The most beautiful car is this. Try to find a picture of it. Here we go. That's the most beautiful car. That right there. The Aston Martin Vanquish. Dude, I want a nice car, man. I want a freaking Porsche, but my wife would be pissed as hell if I bought a Porsche. I want a Porsche, man. I want the what the hell is it? The Porsche, the Taycan or whatever it is. This one. That one. I want that one. Just a good old $146,000 freaking dollars. Sweet. Like, great. Can't afford a $146,000 car. What if we leased it? How much would it be to lease it? $2,255 a month. How much you have to put down? You got all right. So they're giving us a $7,500 credit. Oh my God, you got to put $14,000 down. Let's put like $1,000. $1,000 down. The term we're gonna do it. We're gonna do like 48 months, and we're gonna do it. And yeah, there we go. $2,700. That's a lot of money. No, I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here. Like below $2,000, I'm like, I could make that happen. Over $2,000, I'm like, that's a house payment. I can just go buy a lake house for that price. Tyler, my favorite is like the 2006 Aston Martin Vanquish. I think that's like the best looking. Aston Martin is like a fancy Mustang. I wish you hadn't told me that. You hadn't told me that. I drive a Mazda CX-5. This is what I drive. I drive a Mazda CX-5 Carbon. Let's see here. We'll look it up. We'll look up my beautiful car. We got Mazda CX-5 Carbon. That's my car right there. That's what I drive. So I don't drive a 2021 of them. I drive a 2022. Dude, it's it's value like crazy. I only paid like 30 grand for that car. It's 3 years old. Anyway, that's my car. I like it a lot. The body's a little dated on it, but I've got like kids. I've got young kids. They freaking annihilate everything. My 3-year-old won't stop kicking the seat. Like I'm driving and she just kicks it, and every time she does it, I feel like I'm like about to have an accident, like in the car, like I'm gonna have like a wreck. And then my flipping 11-year-old, when she gets home from school, she kicks her shoes off in the car. Like when I pick her up, she kicks her shoes off in the car and kicks them up under the seat. And the other day I cleaned out the car and there were like 6 pairs of shoes in the car. And every morning she's like, I can't find my shoes. And I'm like, where are the shoes? They're under the passenger seat in the car. Yeah, dude, I'm not buying a 928. I'm not buying a 911 Porsche either. I'm not buying crap right now. I paid my car. I paid cash for it. It felt really good. And I don't plan on having a car payment for a good long while. My car just hit like 35,000 miles. I can probably get 250 out of it. 250,000. That'll take me, another 10, 12 years of driving my car. I'm good. After that, when I'm nice and old, I'll get the $150,000 Porsche. A Ferrari. I'm not buying a damn Ferrari. You can forget that. Every person I know that has a Ferrari has had a never-ending, just like parade of issues with them. Just nonstop. Just 100%. My buddy bought a Ferrari. He paid $480,000 for it. The damn calipers seized on him while he was driving down the road. Spun him out. And he almost died. Nico Leonard, his Ferrari had an electrical fault the day he drove it off the lot. The guy I work across the hall from has a Ferrari. He paid right at $400,000 for his as well. And the damn glove box won't stay closed. The paddle shifters keep malfunctioning on him. All of those cars were bought brand new, and Ferrari will not honor the warranty. They will not fix it on all 3 of them. Mazda is not a Toyota company. Mazda is owned by the workers that work at Mazda. They bought the company back. But Toyota manufactures Mazda and uses Toyota parts. Sacrilege. You're an Italian? Oh, my Lord. You're living in Germany? You're an Italian living in Germany. Here's what I want. Like a 1988 Silverado with wheel wells. I want like this. I want like this car right here. Boom. I want that guy. Hell yeah. Look at God, dog it, $32,900. What the flipping hell? You freaking crazy? I want that guy. Just like a square body. Look at that. Yeah, look at that, buddy. Woof. Woo. Looking truck. Anyway, that's what I want. I'm a redneck at heart. Oh my God, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I got to go to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate you guys. My name is RNG Gamer. I do play all my games randomly. Thank you for hanging out for this 10-hour-long stream. It was a lot of fun. I got to go to bed. I got to get up in just a few hours and go to a kid's birthday party. That's going to be a blast. I can't wait to get in the bouncy house and jump around with my massive hangover I'm going to have. Anyway, I appreciate all the tips. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. This morning, in just 3 hours, is a new YouTube video talking about games you need to buy on the Xbox 360 before it's too late. do me a favor. Go over to that video, watch it, give it a like, and hype it. That's the new feature on YouTube. Hyping a video really gives it a big push in the algorithm, and I'd appreciate it if you do that. I love each and every one of you guys. Billy, I miss you. Sorry you're gone, brother. And I'll catch you guys in the next